up. You believe it? For me, myself, I don't believe it. A Muslim, he put his hand up to talk to me. What an this is history is written now. Your mic, Mr. Proof. Let us see. I don't believe he would take the mic.
Hello, everyone. First of all, if I want to debate with you or to start speaking with you, if you are going to talk to me, okay, I will not talk to you.
Here we go.
I will leave the room immediately because I know that, I have tried to talk to you before and, debate you, but you doubted me many times. So that's why I was hesitating and raising my hand. Okay? First of all, I want to ask, no, don't point. What point? All of this you mentioned about the hadith that Umar ibn al-Khattab mentioned is not valid. It's not true. It's not authentic. And at the end of it, there is a problem at the end of it. Okay? It's clear that when it says actually there is a reward, like, a reward 100, you said how much? 1,020 letter will be a reward of 1,027,000 version. This cannot be believed, or actually this is become actually contradicting other hadith. Or Rasul said that everyone is going to get the virgins, only the shuhada, Since you know Arabic, I think you know what I'm talking about. So mentioning this has nothing to do with authentication of the hadith. And I don't think that you are going to nail Islam, okay, by a hadith of someone told by someone and so on and so forth. Okay, and you are trying to, to
blah, blah,
defeat
blah, blah,
the validity of the Quran, like you think you want to, like like the Bible. Okay, it was changed, and there were missing some things, and some things were added. The hadith. Listen. The Quran was, kept in the hearts and was since that time till the only thing that we are having the Quran in our hearts,
right,
and our chests, even now. At that time, but what now? So even the people now are not the same as before, and still there are thousands and millions even people having the Quran by heart. How many Christians actually have the Bible in their chest, like the Muslims do about their chest? None. Each one of you is actually must go back to the book, to the written papers of the. So the validity of the Quran cannot be, in any day that the Quran is going to be changed. This is, like a fact for every and you and everyone actually. Since you know the Arabs, I think you know that be actually truthful to yourself and mention, and you know that many Muslims in the Arab world have the Quran by heart. And even other, like Pakistanis and so on and so forth.
Right.
But I respect religion. Really, I respect. I have many Christian friends, actually, and I respect them. I have nothing against them. But at the same time, it's my right to disagree with you. Or how you think about God. This is actually wrong. And you actually disagree with me. It's okay.
There we go.
I accept it.
Speech.
But I don't think.
But can you
actually,
answer?
I'm trying to understand.
1
What is your idea of Islam? in that way. If you have something to question or ask about, it's okay. We can, prove to you, you prove to me, it's okay. But in the belief of God, okay, about the Jesus, peace be upon him. But, attacking my belief, I'm not going to attack you. Cursing my religion, I'm not going to curse your religion. Because in my religion, it's forbidden for me to attack your Bible or your prophet even. I must, as a Muslim, after all, believe in Jesus and believe in Moses and every prophet Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala sent.
That's a good one.
This is the difference between you and me, Mr. Christian Prince.
Right.
I have noticed you many times and many occasions in these rooms.
Absolutely.
You're actually attacking Muslims.
I feel like
why?
I feel like crying.
That much hate in your heart against Muslims. We don't hate you. Never.
Right.
Maybe you have some problems with some Muslims. It's okay. We are humans after all. That doesn't mean if I am a Muslim, I must be perfect. Or Christian, that you're perfect. We are humans. We make mistakes when we actually collide with each other.
I'm just waiting to see how
issues. And might actually we go against each other about. You don't have to insult. Okay, which is I noticed many times that you come to the room and parents and make it look like you, in your opinion, as they are stupid, silly, and their religion has been changed, and not only your Bible or your belief it was changed, also the Muslim. Okay, let's agree with that. Who asked you to follow Islam? Nobody. Who is going to? And you know the ayah, since you know the Arabic, it says, La ikraha fi din. Okay? There is no compulsion in religion. It's as simple as that. And you know it, Mr. Christian Prince. And I should, after all, tell you something that, with all respect to your religion and your belief,
I feel like I'm going to cry.
Stop and attacking other people, even if they are worshipping a goat or a cow. Okay? This is what I wanted to say to you. And for that hadith, like I told you, it's not even, I can't even, take it from 10 centimeters, actually, to believe in that. Because at the end of it, there is a big mistake in the hadith. Okay? Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, man. All of this, none of it is, one thing is true. First of all, you say the end of it is not correct. Who are you to decide if the end of it is correct or not? This is your hadith. And this is your Islamic government website of Qatar. And the hadith is very well known by Muslims. Who are you to say is correct, is not? Who are you? And if you say that the hadith contradict other hadith, all Islamists contradict each other. All of it. The Quran says you pray 3 times, you pray 5 times in the hadith. Even the Quran contradicts the hadith. You take the hadith over the Quran. And when you say to me, Christian Prince, I don't hate you. I mean, you made me cry, man. You curse me 5 times a day, you liar. The first thing in the morning you do before you go to the bathroom, you curse the Christian and the Jews. Allah, don't make us the same as the Christian, the lost Christian and the cursed Jews. Don't you do that every day when you recite Al-Fatiha? What's wrong with you? You think people here, they will believe you if you put some tears in your eyes? And guys, he respect Christianity. He respect the Christians. He love. Isn't it your God in the Quran? He said in chapter 98, verse number 6. That those who they are the Christians are the worst of the creatures. Somebody pause the verse for us, please. Get busted. In chapter 98, verse number 6, the Quran describes the Christians of the creatures. You see, you are worse than the donkeys, and you are worse than dogs, you are worse than all kind of animals. You are the worst between all creatures. Who? The Christians specifically, and the Jews. Isn't the Quran in chapter 5, verse number 14 says Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians? And then you say to me, I will respect your religion? Huh? Isn't it the Quran says, is that because you respect us, you want to kill us? Guys, he don't hate Christian Prince. He don't hate Christian Prince. You prove to me that you are just a big potato and you have nothing to say. This is the only thing you prove to me. For 5 minutes, you said nothing. You talk too much, you say nothing. I'm going to show you a verse from the Quran, and I'm sure you are going to say this verse in the Quran is not accepted because it's weak. Guys, you want to see him? Do you want to see him saying that the Quran is weak? Huh? He just said that we Muslims recite the Quran by heart. Okay. You do? All right. Then how you explain to me, if you are a person who don't forget the Quran says that Allah will make you forget the Quran. Chapter 2, verse 106. وَمَا نَنْسَخُ مِنْ آيَةٍ أَوْ نُنْسِهَا نَأْتِي بِخَيْرٍ مِنْهَا أَوْ مِثْلِهَا. Any verses we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, or what? Cause to be forgotten. Even Allah will make you forget Quran. Are you going to say the Quran is weak? Allah himself, he will make you forget Quran. But you say no way, we will not forget the Quran. So one of you is lying. I am sure you will say this verse in the Quran is weak and because it have a problem with it. Right? Now, as long as you remember the whole Quran, Mr. Proof, I'm going to give you the mic back and I want you to give me the verse of stoning to death. You memorize the Quran, all of it. I will give you an options. Give me the verse of stoning to death, or you give me the verse of a breastfeeding for adult 10 times, or you give me the verse of 5 times breastfeeding for adult. Which one you want to give me? Let us see how much you memorize. The mic is yours. Ta, 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 ta. La 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 la. He's calling a friend. Searching Google. Are you searching Google? Don't waste your time. You will not find them in Google. Take the mic. Okay, then give me the verses. You said you remember the Quran by heart. Find the verse of the stoning to death. I wanna read this verse. Go, Mike.
Okay, I want you to actually interpret it into English. And in English, the difference in meaning is actually, what does the meaning of nansakh in Arabic? And nunsiha, what is the origin of that? And Qur'an ibn Abbas. Okay? Nunsiha is not forgotten. Okay? Every ayah in the Quran is valid. See, you don't know anything about that. And like the majority of people, and even some Muslims who actually don't know their Quran, actually say the same thing as you think. But وَمَا نَنْسَخُ مِنْ آيَةٍ أو ننسها, it means ننسئها. ننسئ الإنساء في اللغة, it means التأجيل, it means to be postponed, delayed for another time. That Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, to approve or go along with another situation. And when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said nansakh min ayah, if you go to the Quran, you will notice that same few words in the ayah, or the same ayah was repeated again in the Quran. For example, in the Surah Al-Hadid, you will notice that the ayah, for example, like Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala when he said let me remember that. ذلك الفضل يؤتيه الله من يشاء والله ذو الفضل العظيم. It was repeated twice in the same surah, but in a different situation and talking about something else. This is what means of nansa. Okay, nasta. But sometimes actually the scholars said was talking about, you know, the hukum or the rule was, you know, changed sometime for to go along with the situation that the Muslims been living with. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, for example, they were talking about, for example, al-kohol, al-khamr. Okay, it was, you know, forbidden at the beginning, and yeah, I would prefer, you know, to make it not personal. Okay. You know, okay. And nunsiha, okay, it doesn't mean that forgotten. The translation is wrong, because if you go to the origin of the word nunsiha, it means delayed, not forgotten. If you go back to the Qira'at ibn Abbas, he read it once that nunsiha, okay. So there is a difference between you know, nunsiha as you use it in informal English or informal Arabic, and it was translated in the wrong way. Like many verses, I have noticed that it was translated wrong into other languages actually, which is against the word translation of the Quran. Okay, it should be, you know, explained or interpretation of the Quran, not translation. Okay, because English language is different from Arabic language. It cannot be actually as liquid as the Arabic language. This is simple. The difference in culture, the difference in, you know, and if you know Arabic, that you know that we have 15,000 roots. We have 12,400,000 words in Arabic. No language in this planet actually can have this string in eloquence. Yes, 12,400,000 words in Arabic language. Okay, right. So no language can go along with the Arabic language. No language in this planet. So the translation word to word from Arabic, especially the Quran. No, I'm not joking. I'm telling you the truth. If you guys actually interested, you can go Google it and check it yourself. That we have 15,000 roots in Arabic. The best language on this planet actually can read.
All right. Are you going to take the room forever? Come on, let me answer you. There is 12 million words in Arabic, but Allah, He have tons of words which is not Arabic in the Quran. So Allah have 12 million options to use in the Quran, but yet He is using Persian words, Indian words, Ethiopian words, Aramaic words. And you have 12 million Arabic words, and yet the Quran says this is a pure Arabic. Secondly, you say that Ibn Abbas said this is not about cause it to be forgotten, it's about to delay. I like to delay the Quran. Is the Quran is a pizza? And now let me get you busted. This is Ibn Abbas. This is who? This is Ibn Abbas, and it's in English. You cannot say, oh, this is wrong translation. This is the official government of the King of Jordan. Everybody can go there. Guys, does it say there to cause to be forgotten? Does it say that? Does it say cause to be forgotten, or we are going to delay? Do you see it? Why you are lying? Why you are lying? Shame on you. I'm so disappointed. I'm going to delay the Quran, by the way, guys. I'm going to put a sign in my door, so if Jibreel come over, I will say delay it now. I'm busy. Delay the Quran. This is Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas says cause to be forgotten, and you are a big fat liar. From the beginning, even the word Quran is not Arabic. When Muhammad Jibreel, he came to him, he said to him, what? Iqra. Even Iqra is not Arabic. Even the word Al-Qalam is not Arabic. The Quran is full of words that have nothing to do with the Arabic. You see, Muslims are a bunch of dumb people. They have no idea what they are talking about. Even Allah, He promised you in heaven, His promise is Hur. Do you know what Hur? Hur is not Arabic. This is not Arabic. This is Aramaic. All your religion is based on foreign languages. Allah wanna give me a Hur? This is why the Muslim, they have no idea. You guys go and check the Quran and see how many times the Muslim they say Allah knows best what He meant in this verse, because it's not Arabic. Wallahi innaka funny ya rajul. Wallahi, wallahi, wallahi. Don't do that. It sounds like a game when you say wallahi. And Abdul, give me one proof that it is not caused to be forgotten. You mentioned Ibn Abbas, I got your busted. Ibn Abbas says it's caused to be forgotten. All the Muslim translation says forgotten. What's wrong with you? We can go right now to search truth.com, very Muslim Sunni website, and every one of you can go and check the translation of the verse and the interpretation of the verse. They have Ibn Kathir, they have Yusuf Ali, they have all of them. All of them, they say caused to be forgotten. Now, as long as it's not, okay, let us go with you. Let us go to the end of the line. I asked you to quote for me the verses of a breastfeeding for adult 10 times. Where we, you know, I want those verses. I want to print it and put it in my ceiling, not in the wall. So when I sleep in the bed, I always imagine breastfeeding. Like, you know, I'm a single guy. I want to see something nice. I want to dream about something beautiful. Beautiful women doing breastfeeding for Christian friends. I want to see that how will happen. Give me the verse, Iran. What a coward. Guys, it does not mean we cause you to forget it. It means we cause you to delay. That delay? What delay? What? Delay the Quran? and to make it more stupid, he mentioned Ibn Abbas, and Ibn Abbas, we have a translation of his interpretation in English. You see how they lie? How are you, Mr. Bati? Oh, they eat Bibles. They eat what? Babies in the Bible? Oh Allah, how this happened? Disgusting, disgusting. Put your hand up. Inhabit. Put your hand up. Let us see how good you are, as long as you have something powerful. Come on, beat the Christian with it. Do you have the guts to do it? Or you are the same as your prophet, you hide between the legs of the donkey when they attack him? Huh? Come to the mic. Give me the verse about eating the babies. I like, we Christian, we eat babies. Coward like your prophet. Nowhere in the Bible it says you eat baby, you stupid liar. You idiot. A woman, she is suffering from hunger. She is complaining to the king. She said, a woman, she says to me, we are so hungry. A woman, she said to me, you eat my baby, I eat yours. This is not God talking. Those are people in the street. They are hungry. You see how stupid you are? You Christians, you eat babies. You Muslims, you F babies. You F babies. Don't you? Do you F babies? When I'm lying, pause the verse. Everybody will laugh at you. Is that correct, guys? We did not bounce you. We did not dot you. Pause the verse and everybody will laugh at you. Post it. Here we go. Everybody in a second will see if I'm saying the truth or you are a scumbag like your prophet. Pause the verse. Show them how the Christians eat babies, you liar, son of Muta. Boil? No, I heard it's not boiling, it was barbecue. What a bunch of potatoes. Like, can you find me a Muslim? You have a, Muslims, they have a very special DNA. Their DNA is bald. There's no hair in it. You do not need to shave it. It's it's bald. Oh boy. Oh, do we have any brave Muslim here? But your name is Muhammad in your passport. Don't talk about passport, you idiot. Do you know, guys, that the Muslims, when they go to heaven, they need a passport? Allah, He will give every Muslim before he go to heaven, He will give him a passport. And this passport have his picture in it, and it says, my servants, feed this Abdul, and is going to say all the things, because in the heaven there's ranks. You know what I mean? Like there's the same as in the earth. There's 5 stars hotels, there's 4 stars, 3 stars, 0 star, whatever. So in the passport Allah will give you in the earth before you go to heaven, He will tell His angels what kind of food, what kind of meal you can have, how many women you are going to sleep with, how big your penis, because the bigger your penis is, the more you are a better believer, So if you are a very good believer, your penis is in this. But if you are like this guy here, your penis will be very small. All of this will be written in your passport. Yeah, my real name is Muhammad. how you figure out my name? Who told you? Huh? You hijack my computer? Okay, my name is Muhammad. So Muhammad is stupid. And if my name is Muhammad, you better worship me. Anyone insult Muhammad, you have to kill him. Here we go. How dare you to insult me? How dare you to say to me, liar? Manhaj, Yorbati Manhaj. I'm trying to understand his name. His name is complicated. It's above my grade. I cannot read this name. 20 wives? Why 20 wives? I mean, are you paying something from your pocket, Pam? Like, come on. Why you are being cheap? If Allah is the one who paid for it anyway. So we cooked my son and ate him. And next day I said to her, give me up your son and me. It says that. Guys, it says, so I cooked my son and ate him. Abdul, the Quran says that Allah prophets, their wives are a bunch of whore. Does that mean Allah is agreeing that the whores to be whores, or Allah is reporting what those people did? What do you say? Is Allah agreeing? Is Allah is the one who is telling them to be a whore, or He is just reporting a story? Huh? I'm waiting for an answer. What? Agreeing that those women, they can be a bunch of whore, or your God Allah is just reporting a story? What do you say? Allah says that the wives of the prophets, they are whore, made them whore, right? Well, obviously this is your brain and this is your mentality. Those people, they are surrounded by the enemy, and those are people, those are the prophets. So 2 women, they are talking to each other. They are saying to them, we are surrounded, what we will eat, what you will do, huh? What you will do, what is next? Are you there, Abdul? Abdul? I know that when the second king doesn't have 29. He's an idiot. You know, he's quoting wrong verse. He's stupid. There is no such a thing. But he's copying from a Muslim website. And you guys, you ruined my surprise for him, because I was going to give him the mic to read for us the verses. he just added the verse for the Bible. Okay, here we go. Answer them. Where do you get this verse from? Where do you get this 2 King 2:29? 129 or 229? 2:29. 2:6? Is it 2:6? Stupid Muslims. Yeah. Those verses have nothing to do with anything with eating babies. There's no God is teaching anyone to eat babies. This is people talking. They are surrounded by the enemy, and there's no food left, and they are complaining to the king, saying what we will do. A woman, she said this to me yesterday. You know, we are dying from hunger. You see, when the Palestinian, they were surrounded by Harakat Amal in Lebanon. Those are Shia militant party. They surrounded the Palestinian for more than 8 months. Did not allow any food to get in. And they were eating the dead one to survive. 9 months did not allow a piece of bread to get in. Who did that? The Shia to the Muslim Sunni Palestinians. And this was in Beirut. You can go and check. And they were eating the dead one. This is what the whole story is about. And the Muslims are a bunch of stupid idiots. They try to make it as if the Bible is teaching you go and eat your babies. This is how scumbag they are, the same as their prophet. No respect whatsoever. However, I can show you how your best men, you eat each other. Do you want to see that? And it's halal in Islam. Is it halal in Islam to eat a man? Manhaj. If I show you from the Quran that you can eat a human, what you will do? From the Quran. Huh? What do you say? The Quran says anything is dead is haram to eat, unless what? Unless you are hungry. Is that correct? Abdul? Guys, somebody pause for me. Chapter 5, verse number 3. Just to show you how we get them busted. Chapter 5, verse number 3. It's forbidden for you to eat the dead ones. It's what? It's forbidden for you to eat the dead ones. It doesn't say even meat. It says the dead. The blood, the flesh, and the flesh of the swine. But this is not only about the size, you know, and. So it's allowed for you only to eat something alive. And then you slaughter it, and then you eat it, whatever it is. However, in the end of the verse it says, unless are in a makhmasa. What makhmasa mean? You are starving from hunger. You can eat everything, including the dead one. And that is your problem. So let's compare between a woman saying to a woman, you eat my baby, I eat your baby. And this is not the teaching of God. Those two women talking from hunger, and they are suffering from being surrounded by the enemy. And the teaching of God saying to you, in the case of hunger, you eat anything, including pigs and a human. even pigs. Which means whatever is forbidden for you, in the case of hunger, is not forbidden no more. So why you Muslims are a bunch of liars and hypocrites? I understand you are a Muslim. It's very normal to be a hypocrite, Abdul. Right? Do we have any real brave Muslim here? The cousin of Muhammad, one of his cousins, his name is Khalid ibn Walid. He is considered as like a cousin, but not directly. He killed a Muslim and he cooked him. And right now, actually, if you want to see videos in YouTube about Muslims eating the flesh of a human being, you can go right now and search if you like to see it. Muslims, they eat the meat of each other. And this is real in 2017. Not because they are hungry, but because they are seeking revenge. They are filthy, they are hatred. Their hatred make them eat each other. Eat each other. Actually, this is not true. Those are not ISIS, my friend. Don't make them fool you. This is not ISIS. The one who is eating the livers are not ISIS. Those are moderate Muslims, and those are the Friends of USA. The one who Obama was arming them, and the one who John McCain he made with them. Don't make them fool you. Anything bad, they will attach it to ISIS. Muhammad is 10 times more ugly, disgusting creature from ISIS. ISIS are very nice compared to Muhammad. Do we have any from the Muslim religion here would like to come to the mic? Any black stone kisser would like to come to the mic? By the way, I'm thinking to open a business, and I'm getting a license for the business. I'm going. I ordered. There's a stone shop, workshop. They do make stones. You know, they craft stones. And I told them to craft a stone like the black stone in the Kaaba. And I'm thinking to put it in the corner of my house. And bingo. Anyone want to enter my house, I mean the fence, not inside. It's haram to enter the house. This is Kaaba now. Anyone want to enter around my house, you have to pay a ticket. No, I did not change the cover of my book. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's the same cover. But what we did polish the cover. I did read Quran in it. And since I started the Quran, the book started getting nicer and nicer and nicer. Yeah, by the way, for those who were asking, because some of you were asking me if the Deception of Allah paperback is available. Right now it's available. You can make your order if you like to do so. Volume number 2, it exists from long time. It is Quran and Science in Depth. You see, I made this book 2 books because the topic, and it's big. Deception of Allah, volume number 1, Quran and Science, volume number 2. But because the topic, most of it about science, so we make it Quran and Science in Depth. Both of them you can go to Amazon, just search for Christian Prince. And I advise you, if you want to search in your country Amazon. Like if you are in India, search for India Amazon, in India Amazon, or France, etc. Because if you order from Amazon.com, not from your country, unless you are in USA, they will charge you for shipping. Most of it is free. You see now the books is shipped with Amazon, and Amazon mostly is providing it with the free shipment. So if you want to order from France, you better go to Amazon.fr or Germany Amazon.de. You know, this way you can get it free shipping. Yeah, depend where the location is. Depend where your location. I advise you to do it this way, because what they do, they print locally in your area. You know, and they ship you the book for free. Before, the shipping was really a problem because first of all, Amazon is not even charging you the right price for shipping, which means we pay from our pocket to ship it for you. The shipping became so expensive, but now because the shipping is free, especially if you are in Europe or etc., and I think everywhere, and in USA even still it's very cheap. I think like maybe $3 to charge for shipping. Not a big deal. Volume number 2, it's not called volume number 2, it's called Quran and Science in Depth. So don't look for Deception of Allah number 2, search for Quran and Science in Depth. That is number 2. Both are available everywhere, not only in USA. My friend, listen to me carefully. You want to get the book, order it from Amazon.com if you are in USA. If you are out of USA, order it from your country, Amazon. Every country have an Amazon for itself, different address. As an example, France, Amazon.fr, Germany, Amazon.de, etc. All right, very simple. Now, do we have any Abdul here? Let us change the topic. And actually, my German book is making the Muslims very upset. This is a book which Muslims don't want really people to have in German language. They are very, very upset, the German, because of my book. Even they asked the Muslims to go and make a false review of my book, but instead of making my book go down, they make my book go better. You know, the Muslims, they have a stupid mentality. If you put 1 star for a book you never bought, because in Amazon, when you make a review, and you are a Muslim, people, they will ask themselves, okay, how this guy, he did make a review without even buying the book, without even reading the page. So people, they will become more curious to see why those Muslims are angry, because obviously they are Muslims. Even some of them, they are using Muslim names. So they try to fight it, but by fighting it, they increase the publicity of the book, which is very good. And actually, I made a video on YouTube. I said, I want 1,000 Muslims to go and post a false review in my book. I challenge them, actually, shame on you if you don't do so. It's a shame in every Muslim if you don't go and post a false review about my book. Make it 1 star. Trust me, still it's for my benefit. Muslims are very smart. Once upon a time, long time ago, like before the 7 sleepers, they sleep. A Muslim guy, he promised me, he swear by Allah, I'm going to buy all your books and burn them, you filthy Christian friends. And until now, I'm waiting for that to happen. Any Abdul? And just wait for my coming book. My coming book about the roots of the Quran is going to make the Muslims very upset. You see, I don't do what others do. With my respect to everybody, I mean, you know, like there's many they write about Islam, but mostly it's conspiracy. Like, you know, Robert Spencer, he made a book about Muhammad not being exist. It's a conspiracy. It can be true, it can be not. However, I mean, who cares? He is exist, he is not exist, that will not make any difference. What will make a difference is to prove to Muslims what they have between their hands today is stupid. That will make a difference. You know what I mean? That will make a difference. You know, somebody asked me about Jay Smith. and he is saying that the Kaaba was not the direction of the prayer, etc. This is a theory. You have to prove it. You know, he has some photos from the satellite. For some mosques, they are facing Petra, etc. But still, it's a theory, because how you know that those mosques are not used to be different place of worship? Because most of place of worship for Muslims, they hijack it from people who lost war with them. Muslims are not builders, my friend. You see, go to Mecca, what you will find there? Before the oil, they have nothing except this Kaaba is built from stone. The rest is nothing, is mud. Where is the ancient buildings of Mecca? Where is the ancient buildings of Saudi Arabia? There's nothing. They are not builders, you know. They have no civil life. They are people, you know, Bedouin people who try to live in cities. Actually, even in the time of Muhammad, the only one was doing farming, it was the Jews. This is why you see in the Quran, Allah, he says to the Muslims, supposedly Muhammad is being angry, when you are called to the prayer in the day of Friday, Jum'ah, leave the shopping and come and pray. Why? Because Friday is going to be the start of Sabbath for the Jews. So people, they go before the Jews close their stores to buy whatever they need before the Jews shut down all their businesses and go to do Sabbath. So Friday was a very busy day for shopping in the time of Muhammad. Right? So I don't write conspiracy, I don't write ideas. I speak about facts, and Muslims cannot play with it. However, I respect all the work of those guys who do a great job. Like, you know, brother J. Smith, regardless of his theory is correct or not about the Kaaba direction, and they used to pray in direction of Petra, etc. That will not make any difference at the end. You know, it's not going to hurt Islam that much. All those things don't make Muslims angry. Look what make Muslims angry, and then you will know where to head. Show them how stupid Muhammad is. Show them how disgusting he is. Show them how mad he is. Show them how false he is, and that is the whole thing, and that's it. The rest is not important, because this man for them became like an idol. You know, he's God. Yes, they say to you he is just a messenger, but in fact he's God. He is everything for them. If you see a Muslim speaking in Arabic in TV, he says, "Bi abi wa ummi ya Rasulullah." I sacrifice my father and my mother for you, for the sake of you, Prophet. This is how much they are mad about him. But why they do that? Is that because really they love him? No, those people, they are, you know, the inheritance, there is an inheritance of religion. And when there is someone you never saw, you never met, you might be attached to him more from seeing him. Like, you know, like now, Christian Prince, many of you like him, but maybe if you see him, you say, oh God, this is a Christian Prince, this is how he looked like. He looked like Ahmadinejad. Oh boy, God, man. When we heard him, he sounded better, but now look at him. So the Muslims, they never saw Muhammad. If they saw the real Muhammad, they will spit at him. Don't spit at me. I'm just giving an example, okay? So they created an idol of an image that does not exist. That's why you see Muslims, they are making videos about how beautiful the Prophet is. I mean, have you ever heard of religion speaking about how beautiful their Prophet is? Like, what we are going to do with him? Is he's going to be playboy, porn star? I wish I can play for you the video, but they will complain for copyright, you know, the Muslims. You know, you remember the video? A guy, he came and he saw the Prophet in the night and the moon. So I look at the moon and I look at the Prophet. I look at the moon and I look at the Prophet. I look at the moon and I look at the Prophet. I look at the moon and I look at the Prophet. I look at the moon and I look at the Prophet. I look at the moon and like, come on, stop. We got it. Seriously, we got it. We know it. Okay, you got to the moon and look at the Prophet. Are you going to spend the whole night saying the same? The whole night. I look at the moon, I look at the prophet. I look at the moon, I look at the prophet. I look at the moon, I look at the prophet, and I got it. Face is more white than the moon. Man, that's deep. The prophet is whiter than the moon. For sure, he must be a prophet then, because if you are a black person, you cannot be a prophet. Look, his face is a white face, and he is whiter than the moon. See how stupid this religion is? Imagine they have articles about the belly button of the prophet. Belly button. I'm going to take a snapshot of my belly button. Do you think, guys, you will like me more if you see my belly button? A belly button. How stupid this? How silly those Muslims to speak about the underarm of the prophet. How white it is, guys. The prophet, he lifted up his arm, and we saw the whiteness of his underarm. Like, what? Muhammad was associating with who? With a bunch of gays who get horny for seeing something under his arm, his tide, his bum, his belly bum. What's wrong? And then to finish it, make it more complicated, Muhammad, he said, I am the same as the middle finger. This is how bad it is. Do we have any Muslim here? I want to talk only to white Muslims. Sorry, Islam respect only white. I want to follow the Prophet Muhammad and be a racist. Allah himself will not allow you to go to heaven unless he make you white. What a stupid religion. And the funny, they go to the black African American and they say to them, do you see what the white man did to you? Huh? He brought you as a slave. When their prophet, number one business for him was slavery, and specifically the black people. The poor Bilal, very famous slave in Islam, they will say to you, do you know, brother, do you know that Bilal was the first one to call for the prayer, Allahu Akbar, do you know? And he's a black brother. But they will not tell you that Bilal, the poor guy, was desperate to get his freedom. Muhammad died and still he did not get his freedom, so he went to Abu Bakr. He said, Abu Bakr, the guy is dying, he's became old. Muhammad is dead already. He told him, you know what, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, keep me for yourself, because Abu Bakr is the real owner. Do we have any Abdul here? Do you think, guys, if I am white, very white, the Muslim, they will forget about hating me because I got white? As long as the prophet became prophet because he's so white and he have a nice belly bump, I can make some plastic surgeries. I can call Michael Jackson and ask him, what make you white, man? I'm white? Oh, this was paint. That's not true whiteness. The prophet was a lot more white. You can't compare between anyone white and the prophet. Are you kidding me? The prophet is so white to the point if you go in a dark room, the room will blow up with the shining image of Muhammad. Do we have an Abdul here? And yet they say to you, Islam is not racist. Yeah, right. Have you ever seen someone? Have you ever seen Paul, Mark, John describing how white Jesus was? Have you ever seen any of them describing for you anyone how white he was, how dark he was? We never heard of this. Even the Quran says, وَيَوْمَ تَبْيَضُّ وُجُوهٌ وَتَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهٌ. What? The day where Allah will make faces white and faces black, which means all the disbelievers, Allah will make them black. And finally, my wish is going to come to be true. I'm going to be black. Finally, you know, I have a neighbor, he's a black guy. He have all the beautiful women, they are coming to see him. Nobody say hi to me, and I'm white. And I say to myself, like, I wish I'm black, man. That's not fair. Muhammad was not white? Who told you that, Moonlight? Who is the stupid who told you that? Who said that to you? Kardashian like black eyes? I mean, who in the world he wished to be having to have a wife like Kardashian? He must be he must be a Karda donkey. Arab people tanned? No. Arab, there's nothing called Arab people. There's nothing. Arab does not exist. Go and see the Arab, those who call themselves Arab. The Egyptian, they call themselves Arab, but the Egyptian are African. Moroccan, they call themselves Arab. Tunisian, they call themselves Arab. Libyan, but the people of Tunisia don't look the same as people of Algeria, don't look the same as the people of Libya, don't look the same as the people of Egypt, don't look the same as the people of Saudi Arabia, and they don't look the same as exactly to the rest. None of them look the same. Arab. Yeah, Muhammad, according to the Muslim books, he was very white. He was white and hot and sexy. You know, very hot. Even his fart was like perfume. I'm not kidding. When the Prophet, you know, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, ضراته misk. This is what they say. ضراته misk, which means his fart is a perfume. The Prophet, when he sweat, his sweetness is misk. You know misk? Yeah. Actually, even the hadith says that Allah created from the sweetness of Muhammad 124,000 drop of sweetness. He made it from each one of them a prophet. Imagine, even the prophets around this earth, they are made from the dirt of Muhammad. What are you talking about, my friend? This is Muhammad, the best of the best. He have the best penis. He have the best testicles. He have the best mole in his back. Did you know about the mole in the back of the Prophet? This is the seal of the Prophet. You see, this God, Allah, he have something very unique about him. He don't accept to make your prophet with no proof, especially if you are the last prophet. So what he do? He put you on your belly and he stamp you. You know, he put a mole in your back, and that will prove that you are a prophet. Any one of you have a mole in his back? Because if you have a mole in your back, that means you are descendant from the Prophet, peace upon him. Or you are a prophet for your family and your tribe, you know. Like there's a tribe that exists in India. It's called the Romanian tribe. Those are Indian, but they are called Romanian tribe. All of them, they have a mole in their back. However, their back is in the front of their chest. However, the chest they have is down of their nose. However, I'm talking about the Gog and Magog. You know Gog and Magog? The Quran spoke about them, Gog and Magog. Those are people, nobody knows where they live. Until now, I'm trying to trace them, but I could not find any. I found one shoe for one guy from Gog and Magog, but I could not find any person from Gog and Magog. Anyone knows about the Bigfoot? Anyone heard of the Bigfoot? Who heard? Okay. Just to show you how stupid a human being is. You say create any lie you want. Fabricate any lie you want and spread it. As long as it's a mystery, people, they carry it and they publish it. And it's going to stay there forever. Bigfoot, 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 Bigfoot. Bigfoot. Okay, but there's no Bigfoot. And nobody saw a Bigfoot. And this guy Bigfoot don't die. Like, what is his bones? There's Bigfoot in the bushes. This is how silly a human being is. And this is happening everywhere in the world, between white and black and yellow and Chinese. My friend, the human being is messed up. The brain of a human being is not even equal to a brain of an ant. Ants are smarter. They don't waste their time with stupidity. They go to work. Yeah, he's an idiot like your prophet. He's a hypocrite. Tell this guy Atallah, do you go strike because the Christians under Hamas they have no rights? Do he go strike because the Hamas they slaughter a Christian for opening a library saying the Bible to Christians? Did he strike? He did not, because he's a corrupt man like your prophet. He's a scumbag like your prophet. Do we have any Abdul here? Oh, you are a free Christian. Okay, I like free Christians. Because some Christians, they aren't free. This guy is a free Christian. Yeah, free. It's like, like you buy a book of a Christian prince, they give you a signature of a Christian prince with it for free. That is a free. Okay? I mean, what's hard? Do we have any Abdul here? Who is a Muslim here? People in YouTube, are you having a good time? By the way, people of YouTube, I have a surprise for you. From now on, you can watch YouTube for free. This is a prophecy. I just mentioned it. Go check at any video on YouTube and you will see it's for free. How I know? Jibreel just told me. Allahu Akbar. Give you another prophecy. Just give you another prophecy. Nobody knows except CNN, Fox News, everybody. Trump is going to meet with the Muslim leaders next week. How I know? I mean, think about it. Somebody say Allahu Akbar. Come on. I mean, come on. Be serious. Okay, I will give you something nobody knows ever. Nobody even thought about it. All right? The bees make honey. Time will come and you will find out, your scientists, they will find out that the bees, they really make honey. Just wait. Write it down. Wait 2,000 years from now. Do you know, guys, the Quran says, let me show you what the Quran says. Should I show you what the Quran says or no? Okay, I changed my mind. I'm not going to show you what the Quran says because you said yes. We are Arab, we are stubborn. You say yes, we say no. I'm going to do a hunger strike. You see how much those Israeli are bad? They are feeding the Palestinian by force. And the prisoner, the spoiled prisoner, he said, no, I don't want to eat. No, you need to eat. No, I don't want to eat. If I am the one in charge in jail, who gave the heck if you eat or not? Die, man. Those Israeli are very weird. He don't want to eat, let him die. What's your problem? Not only that, they want to force them to eat. Unbelievable. I don't know who's stupid here, the terrorists or the Israeli. Okay, we go back to our topic. We were talking about the bees and the honey. Right? All right. The Quran says something nobody knows. Not even one scientist in the world was able to know this. You see the Quran in chapter 16, verse number 69. Did I say 69? Guys, just take it in scientific way. Okay? Nobody is speaking anything bad here. Because you remember the chapter speaking about 69, the one Allah, He will insert a chain in the anus of a human being. Here we go. This is another one. This is 69 too. Look at this here. According to the Quran, anyone want to post the verse for us? Look how lazy those guys are. You know those guys here? Most of them, they are in Europe. They came back from work. They ate a big meal, and everybody is really like, you know, and like a Christian priest, he say, anyone want to post for me a verse? And those guys like, I'm tired, I'm sleepy, I ate too much. What verse? Jafur? MashaAllah, you just woke up, man. Thank you. Chapter 16, verse number 69. I thought by saying 69, everybody will wake up, especially Muslims. Like, come on. In this verse, Allah saying that He ordered the bees. He ordered what? The bees. To go and eat from the fruits. Oh, hold on, Abdul. The bees don't eat from the fruits. Have you ever heard of a bee is eating an apple? They don't eat fruits. Since when bees eat fruits? Look how stupid the Quran. So Allah, He inspired the bees to go and eat from the fruit and then do poo-poo. And the poo-poo is the honey, supposedly, coming from her belly. So according to the smart Muhammad, the one who made the Quran in this verse, the bees eat a fruit and poo-poo honey. Hold on, guys. I want to make some tea and put some poo-poo there. I mean honey poo-poo. You see the intelligence? Allah, He thought that the honey is the poo-poo of the bees. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? How Muhammad know this if he isn't a prophet? How he knew this? That's amazing, astonishing. We just discovered that the bees, they have a poo-poo and it's called honey. And it's coming from their belly. Hold on. Salam, Islam, a goat. Check the answer and video of Yasin Hanifi. Guys, there's a guy, his name is Yasin Hanifi, he destroyed me. For God's sake, I told you 1,000,000 times, Christians, we need more donation. Do you know I cannot afford to keep buying glue? Muslim after Muslim destroy me and I glue myself together. Mr. Hanifi, he destroyed me, and I am out of the glue now. What I will do? How I will put myself together in pieces? Mr. Hanifi, why you don't come and bring your Hanifi here and let us see? Do you know what Hanifi mean? He's a Hanafiya. His last name is Fawcett. Okay, you know what? Just to bring him here, and he can drop as much as he wants. Everybody is destroying me. I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm going to seek refugee in Germany, get a free salary, and you guys, did you see the article? Did you see the article? I forgot which country. A blonde girl, she was saying, I will not file a charge if an immigrant here raped me. Like what? Oh boy. So do we have a Muslim here now? Those devils who get bounced by companion gathering here now. Devil. Are you talking about the devil which your prophet he converted to Islam and then he said that Allah help me against the devil and he converted him to Islam, so he command me but to do good? Is that the one you are talking about, Mia? The only prophet in the world who was able to convert the devil to Islam is your prophet. The devil is a Muslim? No wonder. I mean, why not? It's a perfect match for all what the devil stands for. That's why he converted easy. Do we have any Abdul here? There were devils come from our room. Mia, is it true that you Muslim believe that devil can sleep with your wife? Is that true? Is it true that in Islam you believe that the devil he can sleep with your wife? Even he can sleep with you? What do you mean, huh? Okay, put your hand up and I will show the reference. What do you think, guys? Put your hand up. Let us talk about it. If I don't show the reference, I'm going to close my room. What do you say? He don't believe in Sunni Hadith. This guy is a Shia. Shia. Okay. Are you wearing yellow shoe or the black shoe? Mia, are you wearing a yellow shoe or a black shoe? Be honest with me. What the color of the shoe you wear? Come on, answer. It is black or yellow? Are you so quiet now? He don't believe in some Shia teaching too. Here we go. He is not Shia, not Sunni no more. He's a Shia, but he don't believe in some Shia teaching. Some. Okay. See how coward they are? By the way, do you know what Ali radiallahu anhu he said? If you eat a sweet watermelon, Allah will give you 70,000 deeds and he will write off 70,000 bad deeds from your account just for eating watermelon. That's it. For eating a sweet watermelon, Allah will give me 70,000 good deeds and will wipe off 70,000 bad ones. Guys, I'm going to open an account in Amazon and start selling watermelon for Shia. The Sunni, they marry watermelon and they have sex with it. The Shia, they consider watermelon is a Shia woman if she is sweet. They ask Ali, he asked for a watermelon. They brought a watermelon for him, but it was not sweet. Do you know what he said? Anyone knows what he said? He said this is not Shia, which means this is Sunni. This is not Sunni, this is not Shia. Sweet fruits, all of them they are Shia. Source no fruit are a Sunni. And it's true. Yeah, put your hand up. We will talk about Quran. What do you think? Is that fair? Quran. What do you say? No hadith. So? Any Abdul? No. You don't know what the Quran is about. Okay, Mia, I'm going to ask you about the Quran. There's a tree in the Quran, Allah he cursed. What is that a tree? And why he cursed it? Can you help us? There's a tree mentioned in the Quran and Allah he cursed it. It's tree in hell? Man, it must be fire resistance tree. Tree in hell? I thought hell is fire. Oh boy, that's too much. A tree exists in hell, and I can sit under the shade of that tree. Put a chair there. That's fun. Look like trees like heaven. I mean, the hell is like heaven. Why we have a tree in the heaven? I mean, in the hell. Hello? Oh. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to come to the mic? We need a serious Muslim. He have the courage and the knowledge. So guys, we go back to our topic. When a Muslim get in here, we showed him the hadith where it says, he said the Quran was 1,027,000 letter. 20,000 letter. And this is the website. And this is the official government website of the king of the state of Qatar. Official. How many letters we have left of the Quran today? According to Muslim, 320,000, as they are posted in Google. I did not count the Quran, to be honest with you. I don't know how many letters there's. You know, I have a hard time to count how many letters in my name. But based on this, there's more than 700,000 letter is gone. Now there's a hadith says of the Prophet, peace upon her, when the Prophet died, peace upon him, the goat, peace upon her, she went, when Aisha, peace upon her, was busy, and the goat, peace upon her, she went to upon that room. When the Prophet was dead in the bed, upon that bed, and he was laying in that bed, the Prophet, peace upon him, and the goat, peace upon her, jumped in the top of the bed, peace upon her again, for jumping in the top of the Prophet when he's dead. Flipped the Prophet, meh, peace upon her, and she took the Quran, peace upon him, and she started eating the Quran page by pages, peace upon all the pages, and the goat she was eating and she was a hungry goat, peace upon her, and obviously she was sent by Allah, peace upon him. 700,000 letters of the Quran, peace upon those letters, they are gone, peace upon gone. Do you see the American, they say peace upon you? So now we have 700,000 letters are missing, peace upon them. Why Jesus cursed the tree? That's a good question, because the tree, Jesus is giving an example for the Christians that the tree who don't give a fruits and they excuse there's no season, this is not my season to give a fruits, you will be thrown in hellfire. This is why Jesus he cursed the tree. Otherwise it's a tree. Who cares for a tree? But Jesus he gave them an example for every Christian. If you say next year I'm going to give a bit of fruits, oh, it's not my turn, it's not my season, it's not spring yet, it's not summer yet. Christianity, the tree who don't give a fruit will be cut off and thrown in the hellfire. This is what the Bible says. Any Abdul? I have a big mouth. Oh boy, your prophet have a big penis. You like big penis over big mouth? Is that why you like your prophet? What kind of a prophet he brag about how big his penis is? Do you think your prophet he used to unzip and show people, or he was just saying things? Like, do we have any proof that his penis was so big as Muslims they claim? Even Aisha, she said, is like you, he have a penis and testicles like him, Muhammad, peace upon him, and peace upon his testicles. But the funny is, Aisha, she is a person who never supposedly saw a man before bed with Muhammad. So how she know that Muhammad have the best penis? Huh? For those who they are in text in YouTube, I mean, why you don't come and debate me, guys, Muslims? Abdul, look, guys, do you know how many Muslims in YouTube? They are like ants all over there. But we cannot find one want to debate me. However, you know, I'm really convinced that Muhammad was a prophet. And think about it. If Muhammad is not a prophet, why he promised the Muslims they will have a big, huge penis? I mean, this is a very clear sign of a prophecy and prophethood. A true prophet of God, they promise big penis. Why? Because he understands the mentality of this world, like size does matter. This is why Allah is Akbar. What Akbar mean? Arabic, bigger. So even Allah is about size, he's Akbar. So Allah will give you Akbar penis. And Allah himself is Akbar. Think about it. If we give you a God, he is smaller, and a God, he is Akbar. You take Akbar because size does matter. You must be very scary looking man. Yeah, I'm not white like your prophet. Is it true that your prophet, his belly bum was so white? What do you think? Pedophile? Why? My wife Aisha, she was 6 years old. A Muslim talking about pedophile? Isn't it weird? If your best man is a pedophile, even the God of the Quran in chapter 65 verse number 4 teach Muslims how to divorce children who never have their period yet. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Muslim? Hey Pajama, how are you? Pajama, what happened? Not a Christian? No more. It's a Christian, Prince. You are missing the I. I think your keyboard is not working. You missed two I's. How are you, Pajama? Good to see you, my friend. So do we have a Muslim here now? And anyway, you know, if you think about it, Muhammad is a very intelligent man. And the proof is in the Quran. He said that the person, he used to be a sperm and then he became a congealed blood. Any one of you see somebody, he have a congealed blood in his nose? Anyone saw that before? He hit his nose and then he have a congealed blood, he bleed from his nose and then the blood became solid. Do you think that this is where the baby is coming from the nose of that guy? How Muhammad knew that the baby was a sperm and he became a congealed blood if he isn't a prophet? This is a pure science and nobody can debunk. Do we have any Abdul here? I'm really disappointed. I thought the Muslims would come and debate us. Makeup is allowed? No, just wait. If you are a Muslim man, you can do makeup. The Prophet, he used to put makeup in his face and he put eyeliner 3 times a day because you want to be very pretty. Muslims, is that true that the Prophet, he used to put eyeliner 3 times a day? Hmm? Is that true? If a man, he put an eyeliner these days, what do we call him? What do we think he is? Prophet, he is sitting like a woman. He put eyeliner, color his hair blonde, redhead actually, not blonde. You know, I never thought Muhammad would do such a thing. He want to be blonde. Not only blonde, he want to be a redhead. The Prophet want to be a redhead. Anyone can give us explanation why the Prophet, he color his hair want to be a redhead? Seriously, I want to know why. And by the way, the Prophet, he forbid the Muslims from coloring their hair. What color? Anyone knows? Color is not allowed in Islam. Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Let us see who is smart between you. Peace to all said black. Wrong. Jafar said black. Wrong. Cole, he said black. Wrong. Who else? The true color which you are forbidden to have is black. All of you are wrong. This is the logic of Muslims. You tell them black, 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 they don't see it. And then at the end, he says to you, black. I just did the same. You believe it? All of you say black, and then I said, this is wrong. This is the wrong color. And then at the end, I said, it's black. Why? Because I'm trying to practice to be a Muslim. Because you debate a Muslim for 10 hours, and then at the end, he have to agree with you and say black. Now, why black hair is forbidden in Islam to dye your hair with? Actually, there's a video you can find in videos you can find in YouTube about the Sheikh explain you can color your hair with any color you want, even green, blue, red, huh? Whatever, pink, but you cannot color your hair black. Any Muslim can tell us why? Huh? Who is the smart Muslim here? Will tell us why the black hair is forbidden? Why we cannot dye our hair black? I'm going to give you the hadith. For the Muslim, they will not say to me, I'm making things up. Muslims. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Guys, I found you, but this in Arabic. Maybe, I don't know, you can translate in the wisdom. Guys, look at the title. The wisdom of the Prophet forbidding dyeing your hair with the black. I mean, this is deep. You don't understand, you stupid. You don't understand. There is a wisdom in there. Hey, Abdul. What's wrong? Yeah, and Muhammad, his hair was black too. The black is not their choice. Muhammad, he used to color his hair red. This is why, if you notice that some Muslims, you see that they have a, you know, they have red henna in their hair. They want, you know, they look like red. They look like a blonde people who they have red head. Muhammad always he wanted to be join the KKK, and didn't allow him to join unless he have a red hair. So who is the Muslim when I tell us why it's forbidden to have a black hair, to dye with a black hair? What's the problem? Any Abdul? Not even one Abdul. What's wrong? You see, we are even asking a very simple question, even going like in a deep question, sensitive areas. Why we cannot dye our hair with the black color? Very simple question. Why I can dye it with the blonde hair, but I am not allowed to do it with the black? Any Muslim want to enlighten us? Who want to see the hadith about the black hair? Who want to see the hadith? Anyone want to see it? Peace to all, I cannot give it to you. Spectator, I cannot give it to you too. Who else want the hadith? Jafar, I cannot give it to you. Who else? Kim, I cannot give it to you too. I will give it only to a Muslim. Who is a Muslim here want to read the hadith for us? That you cannot have a black hair dyed. All right, well, I give up. This is the hadith. Abu Quhafa was brought on the day of etc., and his hair and beard were white. His what? His beard was white. All right. Okay, and then the messenger of Allah said, change this with something but avoid black. Ew. Man, the prophet, he don't like to see a guy with the gray hair. What's the problem? And avoid the black? Why? Any Muslim can tell us. Abdul, ya Abdul, أنتم شعب مسطول. ما شاء الله يا عبدول. عبدول يا عبدول. Any Abdul here? شنو هالذكاء الخارق هذا يا أخي؟ شنو هذا؟ شنو هذا؟ ذكاء عجيب يا رجل. هذا محمد رسول الله ينصحنا بأن لا نخضب بالحناء ولا بالسوداء بل بالشمطاء. Any Muslim here? A plus, how are you, my friend? I send you a message in Skype. You can go and see it. Not even one Muslim. I mean, how? Like, look at those Muslims, how brave they are. Look in YouTube. All of them, they want to debate me, and all of them, they destroy me. You know, my neighbor, he kept asking me why you keep buying glue. I don't know what to say to him. He keeps saying delivery, glue. Sometimes crazy glue, sometimes. But all the glue, by the way, is not black. Just to assure you, it's halal. Because black, we can't get black. I told him, my friend, I cannot tell you what's happening to me. Every day, the Muslim, they destroy me and they make me pieces. And I have to glue myself together. What happened to me is the same as what happened to the black stone, my friend. Do you know the black stone is glued together, guys? Allah, he sent the black stone from heaven, and he could not make it one piece, stay with one piece. I mean, how important this stone is to the point anyone can break it pieces, and the guy who stored it for 22 years, he used it as a piss stone. What? Piss stone. You are not even a Christian, you fool. You see, Sarina, you Muslims are very funny. If we are a Christian, you make fun of us. You say Christians, you're worshiping a man, ha ha ha. When we aren't a Christian, you ask us to be Christians. What's wrong with you? You see, guys, how desperate the Muslims. When you are a Christian, they make fun of you. You worship Jesus? Crazy? Your Bible is corrupt. Your God, he came from vagina. Okay. And then when you act supposedly not the way you're supposed to act as a Christian, as they claim, they say to you, be Christian. What? Be Christian. This is not how the Christian behave. Okay, a second ago you were telling me not to be Christian, and now you're asking me to go back to Christian. Any Abdul? The most funny thing about Muslims, when you go in the chat room, right away a Muslim, you will say, As, and right away you speak English, you think he's saying As. Assalamu alaikum. Everybody. And this ass, when he start talking, all the wisdom will come. The prophet, he promised us in heaven a lot of virgins, and some of them, they have 3 nipples. And for sure 3 nipples is not like 2. This is why Abu Huraira, meaning the father of the cats, by the way, they have cats because they have 7 nipples. Who want to have a woman with 2 nipples anyway? Come on. What if one of them, she have a flat nipple? What you will do? Sarina, don't make me give you a red dot. You're getting upset. Don't force me. Don't use a bad language. However, your prophet wife Aisha, she was accused by the Muslim that she is a prostitute. Actually, I can show you a hadith right now that Aisha, she used to decorate, which means she put makeup on girls, slave girls, and send them in the street so she can hunt boys, young boys. Is that true? And the Shia, they love this hadith. The Shia, they love this hadith about Aisha sending young girls so she can hunt young men from the tribe of Quraysh. فقالت لعلنا نصطاد بهم شبابا من قريش. This is how the Shia read it. Anyone knows how the Shia talk? This is how the Shia talk. The Shia, when they talk about Muslim Sunni, they say عائشة هذه المرأة العاهرة كانت تزين بنات لها وترسلهم في الطريق لتصطاد وتقول لعلنا نصطاد بها شبابا من قريش. الله أكبر. Aisha, she used to send girls so she can hunt boys, young men, to sleep with them. And the funny, this hadith is a Sunni hadith, not Shia. The Shia, they read it, they love it, but it's not Shia hadith. This is Sunni hadith. Do we have any Muslim would like to come to the who's a Muslim would like to call me in Skype? What do you think, guys? Let us make it more exciting. Who want a Muslim want to call me in Skype? Any Muslim want to call me in Skype? Live. Everybody will hear you right now. Who want to do it? Who want to debate me? How Aisha died? I don't know, but at that time there was no AIDS. I have no idea. Any Muslim can tell us. Who is a Muslim want to call me right now in Skype? No? By the way, Allah, especially Muslim women who they are in the room here, because we have many Muslim women here. Do you know, guys, that Allah, He promised Muslim women they will be 73 times more pretty, or 70 times more pretty than women in earth? You believe it? Look how Allah, how much nice He is. He will make you 70 times more pretty in the heaven of Allah. Oh, that's amazing. Always I wanted to see my mother-in-law. She looks 70 times better, even though I'm not married. Allah will make you 70 times more pretty? Well, you know what? That's stupid to say, because nothing will change. If everybody will get 70 times more pretty, it's mean if you are ugly in earth, you're still ugly in heaven. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? I mean, this is the most stupid promise ever. Imagine I say to you, I will make you 70 times look better, but you will do that to everybody 70 times. So I'm still ugly in earth, the same as was in earth. I will be in heaven. What's the point? Who is a girl here? Okay, guys, let us do business here. There is a link I'm going to post for you. You can send us donation, and the one who sends us donation, we will make you 70 times more pretty in heaven, not here. Man, that's amazing. Who wanna get 70 times more pretty in heaven? Who? Who did the dogs? Oh, who? Nobody wanna be 70 times more pretty? You think I'm joking? Okay, when you go to heaven, right away when you arrive to the door of the heaven, ask the angel in the door. His name is Zankhab. I forgot Zankhab is a shaitan. Ask Zankhab, he will give you extra drink. You know, it's like 7-Up. No? I have an excellent Muslim accent. Is that I suppose, is that good? All right, all right. You know, in the video, it's called the description of the heaven, of the paradise, sorry, by the Dean Show. This is one of the most fantastic program about heaven. The guy in the video, he says, brother, when you go to heaven, when you arrive to the door of the heaven, there's 2 angels. The 2 angels will sing for you. They says, أحبائي طبتم فادخلوها. Huh? Good for you. Get in it. Get in it. And then when you enter, my friend, the 2 angels, they will give you 2 drinks. 2 drinks. When you eat it, when you drink it, will cause you diarrhea. All the hate, all the bad things in your heart will go in the door of the heaven. Makes sense? You don't want to get this inside with you. So if the first drink will cause you diarrhea, all the hate and the ugly things inside you will get out. You know, like you can imagine how 1.4 billion Muslims are farting with diarrhea in the door in the heaven. I mean, that will be a fantastic video for YouTube. And then they will give you the second drink. The second drink, you drink it, my friend, you will become 33 years old, and you will become 60 arm tall. And your face will look like the face of Joseph, Prophet Joseph, and your age will be the age of Prophet Jesus, and you will be white, very white. And then when you enter heaven, you do not need the map or GPS. No, you don't need that. The angel will take you from your hand and will take you to your palace. Your palace have 4 doors. You enter from one door only. Guys, I was going to die if I'm going to enter from 4 doors. I mean, I am one person. How I can enter from 4 doors at the same time? Isn't it amazing you will enter from one door? That's amazing. So your house have 4 doors. Anyone of you been in Asia? In some areas in Asia, once I was there, the guy in the bus is collecting money. So he told me, sir, I have to pay you back 44 pesos. I said, how much? He said, 44 pesos. I said, okay, you know what? Say it one more time and keep the money. So he said, 44. I said, okay, good. He came to me after 5 minutes. He said, sir, should I say to you 44, you pay me more? I said, no, that's enough. That's it. So you have 4 doors. In the heaven of Allah, your house have 4 doors. And from every door, there's a different job for the doors. You see, those doors are not just doors. There's one door where the angel come to you every Friday. And you are inside your house having sex and busy, my friend. And the angel, he's look again. He said, come on, man, I'm busy. And the angel, he like, open the door. And then, okay, let me get a towel. And then you go there and you open the door. And you find an angel in front of you. And he give you a card. He give you what? A card. And the card, it says, my servant, I miss you. What? I miss you. Who is the one who sent the card? Allah. Allah, imagine, Allah. He sent you a card every Friday saying to you, I miss you. Come and visit me. I mean, this is amazing. We have a Muslim in the room. His name is Alauddin. How are you, Mr. Alauddin? Do you have a microphone, Mr. Alauddin? Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Do you have a microphone? Do you like to come to the mic, tell us something about Islam? Who is a Muslim when I take the mic and tell us? Otherwise, we will continue the story about the heaven. لا تتكلم الإنجليزية يا رجل. ماذا تفعل في غرفة بالإنجليزية? He don't speak English. This is the first Muslim who don't speak English. All the Muslims, they are very educated like Muhammad. They know how to read, how to write in all languages. The Prophet, even he was able to speak to the lizard and the wolf and the tree. We continue. المسلمين الجدد في هذه الغرفة ليس فيها مسلمون جدد. هذه الغرفة مليئة بالمسلمين السابقين تركوا الإسلام ونبذوه. هذا الدين الغريب العجيب المليء بالجنون والفسوق. We continue, guys. We go back to the heaven. Where we stop? Okay, you are having sex in your bedroom and you have 70,000 virgins. All of them, they are naked and their legs is up. Allahu Akbar. And like you are holding your private part and you are shouting with it like bish, 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 bish. And the women like wow, 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 like unbelievable. And then the angel, he come on your door and he knock at your door and you open the door and he put in front of your face a card, big card, huge. It's like 50-inch screen TV. Because I'm assuming if you keep having sex all day long in the heaven, you will lose your vision, man. You will lose your mind anyway. So it must be a very big card so you can read. And it says, my servant, I miss you. My what? My servant, I miss you. Allah. And the guy in the D show, he says, imagine, Allah, the creator of the universe, he says to you, I miss you. Imagine if you receive an invitation from the White House, from Obama, you get so excited. Allah, 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 Allah Akbar. أي أخي عقلك ما تحت حزامك. يا مستر ساجد، هذا كلام ينطبق على رسولك يا رجل. رسول النكاح الذي وعدك بذكر لا ينحني لا ينثني. So guys, we continue. So Allah will give you the card every Friday for eternity. The same card. Look like Allah, he printed a lot of those cards. I mean, for a Friday, every Friday for eternity. And we have 1.4 billion Muslims, and God knows how many billion already they are dead. How many cards every Friday he will give? Anyway, look like he have a lot. لا تشتم النبي. رسولك قد شتمنا يا رجل. مشتوم وملعون. ملعون من لعن. منكوح من نكح. مقتول من قتل. لو كنت أفهمك لجعلتك أضحوك. Guys, this Alauddin, he speaks Arabic. He says, if I understand you, I will make you a joke. I'm speaking to him in Arabic, still he doesn't understand me. This is another sign of the intelligence of Muslims. It doesn't matter what language you speak to them, still they don't understand you, even in their own language. No wonder when they explain the Quran, they say Allah knows best. Because they can't understand the Quran. We go back to our topic. where we stop? Okay, so the angel, he give you the card, okay, and the card says, my servant, I miss you. And you like, when you see the card, like you start jumping, la 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 la, like crazy, like Allah, he missed me, Allah, he missed me. Okay, and now it's a Friday night. Every Friday night, Allah have a disco. Have a disco. Right now, there's no disco. This is an old story. Like when I was young, this was like almost 8 years ago. When I was young, we have disco. Now there's no disco no more. But in heaven, there is disco still. Every Friday, Allah have a disco. You receive the card, you open the door which you go to Allah, not the same door where the angel he gave you this. Listen, you see, you have 4 doors. One door is where you enter from when you enter your house. One door where the angel he come with the card, and he give you the card and he says, Allah miss you. The third door is where your servants, who they are 70,000 naked boys, very, very beautiful. They will go all over you. Beautiful boys. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. How beautiful. Mwah! Allahu Akbar. So delicious boys. Pedophile prophet. Anyway. So, and then there is a door where you go to Allah. This is the door number 4. The second you open the door, right away a shower of musk will open and will rain on you. Because Muslims, they smell bad, you know. Imagine you are having sex with 70,000 women and 70,000 boys. How bad you smell. You smell like a pig. So Allah will not let you go there without showering you with musk. You see in the movie when you go in a spaceship, it's exactly the same. The fog will go all over, and the from the bottom, from underneath, from your below, from your even your ears, like Allah, the angels will put their fingers in your ears. It's like a car washing, unbelievable. And then you are ready to go and see Allah. You enter the room, the big room, and guess what? Anyone remember what we'll have in this room? Who remember? Who remember what we have in this room? Anyone remember? No. In the big room, Allah have a chair for every Muslim. And your name, you don't need to look for it. You see, everybody have a reserved name in his chair. Your name, there's a sticker in your name. It says your name in the chair. What I said to myself, I mean, man, imagine I went all the way to heaven. I cannot wait to enter the party of Allah. And now I need to find my chair. How in the world I'm going to find my chair? Let us guess only there's 1.4 billion Muslims. How a person can find his chair? Can I sit in a different chair? No. You see, Islam is very organized. Not like those Western. Everybody have a chair and his name is written in. How I'm going to find my chair? I will spend like 80,000 years to find a chair. Abu Muhammad, did you find my chair? No. What about yours? I could not find it yet. Oh Muhammad, did you find my chair? Oh, I'm a woman, I'm not allowed to sit. Okay. Abu Ahmad, did you find your chair? No, I'm looking still. Like what? Everybody is looking for his chair. And the party will start soon. Anyway, let us assume that you found your chair. Then there's 3 singers that will sing. Anyone remember who is the first singer according to the hadith? Who is the first singer? David. David, you hold the mic. David, are you ready? Habibi David. Hey, David is a Jew. You know, David is a Jew. You know. So, David, are you ready? Yes. Shabot. Okay, ready. Shalom, shalom. Shalom, Shabbat Israel, Shalom, Chabina Chashusha, Shalom, Shalom, Shalom. Okay, the whole song is Shalom. Like, come on, change. And this is the only 2 words in Hebrew, you know. Shalom, Shalom, Habibi. Okay, now David, he finished his song, and Allah will ask you a question. Have you ever heard better than this? And all of you will say, no way. Unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable. And according to the story, when David he sing, the water in the river stopped. Man, imagine how beautiful his voice is. Imagine you open the faucet and you start singing in the bathroom, and the faucet, the water stops to listen to your voice. Imagine you flush the toilet and the toilet stops to listen to your voice. Imagine somebody is pissing and the piss stops to listen to your voice. I mean, I cannot express more how beautiful his voice is. Look like David, he won the Jewish idols with no question. Then Allah will say to you, I'm going to make you hear even better than this. Now, who is the second singer? Who knows? Anyone remember? For those who think we are making fun, we are not. This is exactly how the story is. If you think we are making fun, you can go right now, search for Description of Paradise in YouTube, the Description of Paradise. And then you will find the Deen show, Dr. Daramelli. He is a doctor from Al-Azhar University, Egypt. And he is the one in the show describing every word I say to you. Now, who is the second one who will sing? Anyone knows? Elton John? He's a gay, but not like Elton John. He looks different. He's more white. Muhammad. Allah will say to you, I will make you hear even better. You saw nothing yet. And then Muhammad, he will take the microphone and he will start singing for you. Allah is like, what? That's amazing. This is sound amazing. Like, what? Continue. And Muhammad getting excited. He said, continue. Hold on, my wife, she's calling me Aisha. Aisha, just wait. It's almost there. I feel better now, comfortable. Okay, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad, you did it, you made it, you are the winner. And Allah, he said to the Muslims, have you ever heard more beautiful than this? And the Muslim will say, no way, no way, no highway. And then Allah, he will not stop there. He will say to you, I'm going to make you hear even better. You see, guys, how exciting the story? Starting with David, going to Muhammad, and now Allah. Allah himself will sing for us. Allah, mashallah. And then Allah starts singing for you. Anyone remember which chapter Allah will sing for you? Who remember? No. The chapter of Ar-Rahman. The chapter of Ar-Rahman. This chapter is number 55. Oh, my friend. When Allah, he starts singing the chapter of the Rahman, imagine Ar-Rahman himself singing Ar-Rahman song. That's amazing. And when Allah he sing, for sure, if the water, if the piss, if the faucet, they stop for listening to David, and they grow crazy for listening to Muhammad. Imagine what will happen to the Muslims when they hear Allah. And by the way, I'm just joking. Muslims are not allowed. Only Muslim men, they will be invited. Muslim women, they stay in the bedroom and their legs is up. This party only for men. Just to let you know. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I change any Muslim, he says the opposite. All right? So Allah will open the chapter of Ar-Rahman and he will read for you. He will say, Ar-Rahman, علم القرآن, خلق الإنسان, علمه البيان, والشمس والقمر بحسبان, والنجم والشجر يسجدان, والسماء رفعها ووضع الميزان, ألا تطغوا في الميزان. What the heck? This is Allah? And then Allah, after he finished his song, he asked you. See, Allah, he insists. You want to know the out. You see, Allah, he created the review before Amazon. This is why he keep asking them, did you hear better than this? And the Muslim, they have one answer. No way. No way. And what is crazy about it? Allah asked them, when David, he sang, did you hear better than this? They say, no way. Okay, he asked him about Muhammad. They said, no way. Have you ever heard better than this? No way. Then Allah, he will sing, he will ask them, have you ever heard better than this? They say, no way. However, the same singers, they will sing next Friday. And David will sing. And Allah will ask them, say a question. Have you ever heard this better than this? They will say, no way. Like, what do you mean, no way? Just last week you heard it. And you heard Muhammad was better, and you heard Allah was better. You know what I mean? Anyone understand what I'm saying? Imagine just last week you heard the same singers, 3 of them. Now how you say no way? Look like Allah, he make you lose your memory. Before you leave the party, Allah, like maybe he hammer you in your head and you lose your memory. So next week you start from 0. As if it's first time you go to the party, and that will make it really exciting. Better than having like a same party for eternal, the same singers singing the same songs. I mean, this is the most boring, stupid party. Any Abdul, he don't agree with us? What the point of having the same song and the same singers every Friday for eternity? Right? Any Abdul? Oh, hold on. I have somebody. Sorry guys, I have delivery from heaven. All right, I apologize, guys, for. So where we stop? Where we stop? Is my voice heard? No, I have somebody in my door. I thought that, you know what happened? I thought this is the angel. He will give me the card to go next Friday. I opened the door. It says you have a bill. I have a bill to pay. I mean, this is not what I want. I was waiting for the card from the angel to go to the party of Allah. Anyway, no, it wasn't Jibril. It was his sister. Oh boy, you should see Jibril's sister. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So anyway, you have a party every Friday for eternity, and 3 singers will sing for you. Can you believe how beautiful this is? Every Friday. Oh, amazing. And you are telling me you don't want to be a Muslim? Do you know how much fun you are missing? Who want to listen to those songs and, you know, Allah every Friday will sing for you, David and Muhammad. And look, you see what it's confusing me, why Isa is not in the band. Look like Isa, his voice is not good. Any Muslim can explain to us why David and Muhammad and Allah, like what about Moses? What about Adam? Supposedly they are prophet too. What about Idris? Allah, he sent 124,000 prophets. So David and Muhammad and Allah, I mean, David got lucky, man. How he made it there? Oh. Do we have an Abdul here? Huh? But this is showing you how naive those Muslims are. How naive they are. Because if they are not really naive, there is no way a human being will believe in such a story. It's the most stupid, dumb, even a donkey will not be convinced with it. What kind of human being would believe in such a garbage? Any Muslim? Can you allow me to send YouTube link? No, I cannot allow you. You have to get a permission from Jibreel. Everything is in the hand of Allah. I have nothing to do with it. Any Abdul? Post, worry about it, no problem. Do we have any Muslim here? Luz from YouTube is asking, how come there's no women in the band? Are you serious? You want in the band with Allah and Muhammad and David a women? The Muslim will not watch any, they will not listen to Allah, they will not listen to David, they will not listen to Muhammad, they will start masturbating. Those are Muslims. When they see a woman, they don't listen to her voice, they will start looking at her. Remember what they asked Zakir Naik? A woman, she asked him, why in Islam there is no prophet, she is a woman? You know, she's an Indian woman, she's asking the question. So Zakir Naik, he got excited, and you know he's smart. He said, Brother Sister, first of all, we have to confirm for sure there are no women in Islam see the prophet. The reason there are no women in Islam see the prophet, because if you see the prophet, you have to lead the prayer. If you lead the prayer, you have to bend over. If you bend over, every Muslim has to look at her ass. Thank you. There's no women in a prophet, and she's a woman, because if she's a prophet, she has to lead the prayer. If she lead the prayer, she has to bend over. If she lead the prayer, everybody will be looking at her ass. And by the way, if you don't believe me, this video exists in YouTube, and you can go and listen to it. Search for the name of the video, why there's no women in Islam she is a prophet. If this is an answer of someone the Muslims they listen to and they consider him as a scholar, if this is the educated one saying this, what about the stupid one? I cannot speak respectful about someone else's faith, my friend, because your religion is all about cursing us. You see the hypocrisy of the Muslim. They ask you to speak with respect about them, but they have no problem to curse us all day long. You curse us 5 times a day. The first thing you do in the morning, you call us the lost Christians and the cursed Jews 5 times a day when you recite the chapter of Al-Fatiha. So how come you don't ask yourself to do what you say before you ask us to do it? Go ahead, Mr. Lutfi. Your mic.
Assalamu alaikum. Guys, thank you for giving me the mic. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Okay. So, for example, me, I just said, like, please, when you speak about other faiths, I said speak respectfully. So that from time to time, I come here and I listen to you. I don't participate, I just listen. And all I hear is jokes about the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, jokes about Allah. But I never, Jesus, peace be upon him, or Christianity in general. I don't do that because I don't have the right to do that. Yeah, I don't have the right to do that. That's what I'm asking. Please, if you talk about, and this is just a request, if you can't accept it, it's okay. That's just my request. Thank you.
All right. So the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, when he used to do child molestation, he was following Allah, peace upon him, or he was not? The mic is yours.
Can you just repeat that question for me, please?
Your Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. You see, you asked me to say peace upon him. I'm saying it. Here we go. We are fair and square. Correct, guys? When he do child molestation to Aisha at the age of 6, is that the teaching of his God Allah or because of his lust? Why, peace upon him, at the age of 54, he have a sexual desire for a child? Peace upon him. The mic is yours. Peace upon him.
Are you saying he had sexual intercourse with a 9-year-old? Yeah, okay. He married her when she was 6, according to the narrations, and he brought her home when she was 9. So yes, that's true. So what's your problem?
Well, my problem is, first of all, he married her at the age of 6, and according to the hadith, he used to molest her until she became 9, and at the age of 9, he have full intercourse. So when your prophet, he have intercourse with her, according to you, you just mentioned that she was 9 years old. What was the age of your prophet? And what he have to share with this child? According to the hadith, and I can show you the hadith, Aisha, she came to your prophet house, and she brought with her Barbies, her toys, and she used to play with her Barbies in his house. What kind of a prophet he do that? Your mind.
Again, I'm saying, what's the problem? If he married her when she was 6 and brought her home, or even had intercourse with her when she was 9 or 10 or even whatever, what is your problem? That's one. Second of all, if she brought her toys home when she was 9, and she's like a kid, yes. Okay, we know that Aisha radiallahu anha is one of the most muhaddithat. She has so many narrations, with her name. Now, if that was wrong and if she was not okay with it, why don't we see a hadith saying that I've been oppressed from the Prophet? Why don't we have a hadith like that? But all we do have is just praise unto the Prophet ﷺ. She always speaks nice about him. Why do we have hadith like that, and why do we have the opposite? And again, what's your problem? He was probably like in the 50s when she was 9. Yes. And tell me, when Moses, yeah, according to the Bible, when Moses married Mary, how old was she? How old was she? It was 90, yeah? How old was she?
Moses married Mary? What Moses? Maybe you are saying Joseph, right? I will take it as a. Can you show me where it says he married he was 90 and she was what how old she was? Guys, how old she was? How old she was? Somebody tell me. How old? Tell me the age, Lutfi. How old? Tell me in text. No, I want him. Lutfi. What? She was 12? You know, Lutfi, I mean, seriously, Muslims, they have no brain. Let me tell you why. Your Quran says that Mary, she was not married at all. And she never had a husband. So either you believe someone else or you believe the Quran. This is number one. Number two, there's nowhere in the Bible it says what you said. It's just a pure lie. Number three, Mary, she did not touch Joseph. Joseph is not the father of Jesus. And the Quran confirmed that. So in order for Mary to deliver a baby, she has to be a woman. A baby cannot deliver a baby. So whatever the age of Mary was, she was a woman and she was not having sex with anyone. So how you can compare with bin Muhammad having sex with Aisha and the women she have sex with no one? Because if she have sex as you claim, it must be after she gave birth to Jesus. And after giving birth to Jesus, already she is a woman, and the proof she can give birth. When the age of Aisha is going to be when she can give birth? You're a prophet having sex with the baby girl. She is not even half of the age of the one you mentioned of Mary, which is absolutely false. And even if it's true, let us say Mary, she gave birth to Jesus when she was 1 day old. 1 day old. Still not from a man. And look like your Quran and your prophet, they forgot to mention that Mary, she was married to anyone. According to them, Mary, she never married anyone. So this is how silly the Muslims are. They could not find a reason to justify how bad Muhammad is to sleep with a child. So they start saying things doesn't make sense and have nothing to do with us anyway. Based on this, actually, Muslims today, they marry their children to old men. You can go right now and search on YouTube. You will find someone, he is 78 years old, and he is marrying someone, she is 5 or 4 years old. Actually, there is no age in Islam for marriage, which means you can marry a girl, she is 1 day old. This is why you see the fatwa saying that you can molest a child, and it's better not to have intercourse until she became 9 years old, because they say the Prophet, he did that. However, they say if you do have intercourse with a child before that age, it's fine, still it's your halal. So what kind of religion this religion is? And the funny, you say that Aisha, she was the best of muhaddithin. Do you know, guys, what muhaddithin mean? Muhaddithin mean the reporters. The reporters. If this is true, how come your prophet, he said that women are stupid and they have half a brain? And if women have half a brain, how you're Muslim, you take all your religion, how you trust her? Even the Quran accept not Muslim women as a witness. This is Quran. Are you going to say to me the Quran is weak? Two women are equal to one man. So how you accept Aisha to be a witness if she is not two women and not equal to two men? Your mic. Sorry, Cole. You know what, Cole? I will give you the mic for just make it short, please, so we can have him 2 minutes maybe, because you are waiting for long. Go ahead, Cole. And after that, you take the mic, Lutfi.
You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine. I was just going to point out that his entire religion basically blasphemes Jesus and makes a mockery of it when he asks us to show respect for Muhammad. His entire religion, even what he claims to show respect, calling him prophet, is actually a gross disrespect of Jesus. He's so much more than that, and they can't understand that. But you're doing just fine. You can have it.
Yeah, just to explain to you, Lutfi, what he's trying to say to you. When you Muslim, you say Jesus is just a prophet, you are insulting Jesus. And we don't respect Muhammad anyway, because he's a criminal for us. However, the criminal Muhammad, peace upon him, why he committed his crimes, we are waiting for your answer. So take the mic and give me an answer for this. If Muhammad, he says that women are naqisat wa aqlin wa din, they have half a brain. And the Quran says that women, they cannot be a witness in the court. How you Muslims accept Aisha to be a witness? Your mic.
First of all, we say, peace be upon him, we respect Jesus according to our religion. It's not nothing to do with Christianity, that's one. Second, when I said Aisha was...
hold on, Lutfi, hold on. Did Muhammad, he says that Allah, he promised him to marry Maryam, the mother of Jesus? Did Muhammad make statement like this? So if I respect you, I don't mean to insult you. If I respect you, do I say I'm going to sleep with your mother? Is that a respect? Is that a respect? I want a clear answer from you, please. If I say to you, I want to sleep with your mother, is that a respect? Go ahead.
I didn't get your point. You asked a question, then you interrupt me, and then you ask another question.
My point is, you are talking about respect. Muhammad, he said, because in your religion, you respect Jesus. This is what you said. But Muhammad, he said that Allah will make him sleep with Mary. Now, if I say to you, with my respect to your mother, I don't mean to insult. If I say to you what Muhammad said, I want to sleep with your mother, is that a respect? A second ago, you mentioned that Mary, she is married to Joseph. You mentioned that. So why Muhammad want to sleep with Mary if you respect Jesus? Why a man, he came 600 years after Mary, want to sleep with a woman, she came 600 years before him, and she is married to a different person? Your mind.
What are you talking about? You said Allah will make Jesus sleep with Mary. He said that, sleep with.
Not Jesus, Muhammad. You're a prophet, he said that Allah, he will give him Mary. He will give him two. The wife of the Pharaoh and the mother of Jesus. If you respect someone, do you say to him, I want to sleep with your mother or your mine?
Please tell me where does it say that. Please, bring me.
All right, take the mic and answer me about the second question I asked you, and I will give you the reference in a second. All right? Go back, your mic.
Second question. Repeat the second question.
The second question is, actually this is the first question, if Aisha, she was brain as your prophet, mention them in the hadith. How she can be a trusted person to report anything? If the Quran forbid women from being a witness in the court, equal to one man, and it's a must to have one man with them, which means to make them two, because two women are equal to one. In order to have any proof of anything in Islam, at least, especially in the case of a contract or etc., you have to have two witnesses. accept Aisha to be a witness for any report if she is not an equal witness for a human being? Say that. Go ahead.
Listen, when I said muhaddithat, that was not the word. Muhaddithat is someone who gives public speech, yeah, or public speech, yeah. And when I was referring to, and you knew it, to say it like, you know, clearly, I was speaking about the one who narrates hadiths. He was one of the greatest, you know, the one who, you know, narrates hadiths about the Prophet. That doesn't have nothing to do with, and you said the Quran, you know, prohibits women from being a witness. It doesn't say that. It does. They have to be two women, yeah, for shahada. That is not prohibited. It's just a requirement when it comes to eyewitness, yeah. And for the, you know, for the explanation or the interpretation of that verse, I already not have it. I need to see the tafsir, because if I don't know something, I need to seek from our scholars. For the moment, I don't know what's the point of like two witness, you know, women. Instead of I had that, I listened to this explanation before, but I forget it. But anyway, it doesn't mean they are prohibited from being a witness, an eyewitness. It doesn't say that. It just says that they need to be two women, yeah, for a testimony. That's one. And what's that one? What's next? Anyway, so you always say like it doesn't make sense. How can you trust Allah? What is this Allah? What is this you know, religion? It's bullshit. It's false. It's that. How can you even believe in that? How can you? I can ask you the same question, man. God in three in one. What is that? That does not make any sense. Is all knowing. How can he at some point become ignorant? You know, when Jesus was asked about the hour, he said, "No one knows about that day, not even the angels in heaven, nor the Son. Only the Father knows." You know, only the Father knows. And when he says only the Father knows, that excludes everyone else. It excludes him and you know, the Holy Spirit and everyone else. The Father didn't know everything, did he?
Okay, we will jump about Jesus do not know, and we will show everybody that you do not know what you are talking about. You are just a copy paste, the same as the rest of the Muslims. That you say that Aisha is a muhaddith. She is not a person who reports hadith. This is an absolute lie. More than half of the hadith in Sahih Bukhari is reported by Aisha, and Aisha only. Aisha only, which means nobody heard the hadith except from Aisha, and yet you Muslims still accept it. Second, you said the Quran does not forbid the women from being a witness. This is an absolute lie, because even if there's 1 million women, witnesses are not still allowed unless there's one man with them, and this is only in the case of writing of borrowing money. A woman in Islam is not allowed to witness in the case of a murder or any kind of capital punishment, as an example, adultery. So the witnesses of women is only accepted in the case of somebody borrowing money from somebody and there's no enough men to witness. Then we can accept 2 women plus 1 man, because 2 women, they make 1 man. Still we need 2 witnesses. So 2 women will make 1 man, still we need 1 man. So if we have 4 women, witnesses are not allowed. If we have 1 million witnesses, women, they are not allowed. If we have 1 billion women, witnesses are not allowed. We need 1 man with them. That's what Islam is teaching. And don't tell me I need to go and see the interpretation. Go and see the interpretation. Huh? Now, if you want, I can give you the interpretation, by the way. Your prophet, he gave a better interpretation for this. Your prophet in the hadith, he says, go to hell. And this is the hadith. And by the way, this is about your prophet. He will have sex with 5 women as a gift for him. The prophet said, the sufficient for you who? Muhammad. Among the women of mankind are Maryam bint Umran, Khadija bint Khuwaylid, Fatima bint Fatima is mentioned as an additional woman. Those are the gift for Muhammad. And Aisha, the wife of Asiya, the wife of Pharaoh. All of those are a gift for Muhammad, including the bint, his daughter. Now, this hadith here is about your prophet saying that most of women, they will go to hell. They ask him why. He said, "Naqisatu aqlin wa deen." She said, "The prophet, why we have deficiency in our religion? Why we will go to hell?" Let us pause the hadith and read it together. I will post it in two parts. Don't flood the text, Oscar. Otherwise I will bounce you. Read with me. The prophet said, "O women, folk, you should give charity." Okay, where is this name, Oscar, so I can bounce him and ban him? He's out. He's here. Okay, get out. Are you happy now? Why they should give charity and etc.? Because he said, "I saw that the most of the inhabitants of the hellfire are women." One of the women, she said to him, "Prophet, why most of us will go to hellfire?" A woman, she said, "Why most of us will go to hellfire? Look what your prophet," he said. He said, let us read together. A woman amongst them said, "Why is that the majority of the dwellers of hell are women?" The prophet replied, "You curse frequently and you are ungrateful to your husband. In spite of your lacking of wisdom," lacking of what? Wisdom and religion, "you are depriving and waste of men of their intelligence." So women, they have a problem with their intelligence. They are stupid. Upon this, a woman, she asked, "What is the deficiency in wisdom and in our religion?" So Muhammad is confirming that women, they have two deficiencies. One in their wisdom, which means their intelligence, they are stupid, and the other one is in religion. He replied, "The lack of your wisdom can be judged from the fact that evidence of two women is equal to one man, and you don't offer a prayer in some days of the month, which means when they have their menstruation." And look how stupid this logic is. Muhammad is proving that women, they are stupid from a verse he is the one who made in the Quran, saying women are not equal to a man in the court in the case of witnessing. And this is the proof that they are stupid. You see it? You're a prophet explaining that. Don't tell me you need to go and read the interpretation. Do you have a better interpretation than your prophet? And because women, they have a period and they have a lack of wisdom, they will go to hell, and that's very stupid. Because who is the one who made them have period? And who is the one who made them not smart, if they are? Isn't it Allah? So Allah, He made them have period. Like, is the period is a choice for women? They choose to have it? That is a deficiency of religion. That's stupid. You forbid them from praying when they have their period, and now you are going to punish them, send them to hell because they don't pray when they have the period. You forbid them from being a full witness in the court, and now you are saying you are stupid, and the proof is you cannot be a witness in the court, and that is a reason to go to hell. Obviously the one who gave those excuses, he's a stupid himself. So how Aisha became a full witness in Islam? If women are not allowed to witness, and the prophet, he just proved to you that women, they have deficiency in their intelligence. Your mind.
Again, you are interpreting. You're trying to imply that here we got the hadith and it's very clear. You don't have to seek interpretation from other people because it's very clear in the hadith. You can just look at it and it's very clear. Don't go. I will check it out, like it or not. I don't trust you because I've heard so many things where you lied and you make so many lies, and I will expose you. You believe it or not, I will expose you. And if you just have some patience and your members will just listen to me, and I will expose you. That's one. But I will give the proof now, and I will ask him a question, and I will prove to you that this guy is a liar. Okay. So first question, I will check the testimony of women in the court and stuff, and why is that and why it's not. I will check it out and I will see what is going on there. But for now, I cannot say a word because I don't have the right to speak upon that interpretation that I don't have.
Do you want me to provide you the interpretations? I find that you are looking for an excuse to run. You said you want to expose me. Why you don't do it now? Correct, guys? Well, you want to do it next year? Do it now. Why you wait? It takes you 2 seconds to find the interpretation in the internet. If you do not know how to find it, I will find it for you. What do you want? I don't want you to wait, my friend. I want you to expose me immediately. You just said I lie a lot, right? Here we go. I challenge you not to leave today from this room without exposing me. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? If you don't do it, it's mean you are a coward. I will not close my room today, even if we are going to stay until tomorrow, 24 hours from now, until you expose me. The mic is yours. Give us the interpretation for the verse. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
And who's going to expose you tomorrow? I was alluding to the interpretation. I said I will seek the interpretation for something. But for the trying to expose me, it's going to be now. Right now. Right now.
All right.
Right now. Okay? Right now. So forget about the interpretation because I don't have it right now. But I'm going to expose you right now about something you said to me last week. Yeah? You remember when
Before you change the topic, you can talk about last week after we finish this one. Here we go. This is the interpretation. Open the link and read for us. This is your official Islamic website, and this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. You don't like Ibn Abbas? I will give you a Jalalain. Here we go. You don't like a Jalalain? I will give you Al-Qurtubi. You don't like Al-Qurtubi? I will give you At-Tabari. You don't like At-Tabari? I will give you Ibn Kathir. What do you want? Don't change the topic. You've been busted. After we finish this one, you can go and tell me what I said to you last week. Why you lied to us? The interpretation is in front of your eyes. Read for us, your mind.
Buddy, even the interpretation needs very careful attention when you read it. I said to you, I'm not gonna look into that now, right now. No.
Why not now? We have the time. Read for us. Take your time. Take your time. I will go make tea. Read it. Go ahead. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Okay? Try to tell me about the Kawthar. What have you said about the Kawthar? Come on, tell me.
It's a river, it's a white river. Allah will give him to Muhammad in the chapter speaking about his penis. Now don't change the topic. We finish this one, we go to that one. And I will get you busted there too. Take the mic. You want us to finish this one and we go back? You want to talk about Al-Kawthar? Guys, this guy is ready about Al-Kawthar. He is not ready about this one. Let us go to Al-Kawthar. Did your God Allah promise Muhammad to have a white river? Yes or no? Your mic.
Yes. Please don't change the subject.
Guys, did he say yes? Did he say yes? Have you ever heard of a river, it's white? Have you ever heard of a river, it's white? Your mic?
Okay, Al-Kawthar, it's a river. What's your problem?
It's a river of what? What kind of river? It is white. Remember, this is the topic you want to expose me with, right? You are ready for it. So I'm expecting you to be ready. So you just admitted that this is a river and it's very white. What kind of river? It is white. Tell us, your mic.
Yes, this river, yeah, it's white, yeah. ماؤه أشد بياضا من الثلج, which means its water is it's very white than snow. وأشد حلاوة من العسل, and it's very sweet than honey. So what's your problem? This is a description given by the prophet about this river, but it doesn't.
We never heard of a water. It's white and it's sweet as honey. What is that? But it's not milk, right? It's not milk. So what is that? The verse, the chapter is talking about what? The whole chapter is talking about what? About a guy, he accused Muhammad that his penis is not functioning. He had no kids. So what Allah, he says to him? I will give you the Kawthar. And what is the Kawthar? Is a river which is white and honey. White and tastes like honey. What is that? Your God is a promise only for him, a river, and this river is white, and you said, not me, everybody heard you. Taste sweet. Taste sweet. So what is that thing which is white and tastes sweet? Cannot be water. It cannot, because water isn't sweet. There's no water is sweet. So what that water, what is that liquid? Your mic. And remember what the topic of what is the topic? What is the topic? What is the verse is talking about? It's talking about a man, he accused your prophet that his penis is not functioning, he cannot have kids. And the whole chapter, how many verses? 3 verses. 3 verses. We gave you this Kawthar, which is the river, you said it's white and sweet. So pray to Allah and slaughter for him. The one who accused you, he is the one is cut off. Cut off what? His penis. He will not have kids. The mic is yours. I thought you are ready. Look like you are not. Your mic.
Okay, this shows your ignorance. 2 points. You said, what is this river that is white and at the same time it's very sweet? So remember, this river is in paradise, which means it's in the hereafter, which means you cannot apply what you know now in this dunya, in this worldly life, to what is going to be given in the hereafter. So
how come your prophet, he apply your penis in heaven and he speak how big it is? Huh? How come you are going to have a lot of sex with women if sex is not going to be there? Everything we have in earth, you have it there. You have gold, you have silver, you have shish kebab, you have hummus, you have women who have a big vagina, you have an endless penis, and you have endless sperm supply. What do you mean we cannot? No, we can, because your God, Allah described. Even he described the size of the boobs of the women in heaven. So Abdul, why your God Allah, let us say for the sake of argument, guys, for the sake of argument, this is not a sperm. Okay, what does river have to do with the topic? A guy is accusing Muhammad that his penis is not working. The whole chapter is 3 verses. This is chapter 108. People, they can post it. What does river have to do with someone accusing you with your penis, your mind? Supposedly he's ready. He want to expose me. He want to expose me.
Please not interrupt me and let me speak. Whenever I try to make a point, cut me off, and you just cut me off. Okay, one thing, I never said what we are going to have is if it's in the hereafter, it's not gonna be.
Lutfi, repeat again. Your voice is gone. And I'm dotting you because I don't want to waste time, my friend. All right? So focus on the question, please. The chapter is 3 verses. All of it is very short. So someone accused you that you have your problem with your penis. What Allah promised with the river, which is white and tastes like honey, as you said, have to do with the topic? Guys, don't we want to know? Somebody said to someone, okay, your penis is not working. What does this have to do with the penis story? Why Allah promising him a white river? What is that white river? A guy, another guy speaking about you cannot have kids. No, you can have kids. You cannot have kids because your penis is not working. And then Allah, He promised him a river. The whole chapter has 3 verses. One of them, I will give you a river, which is white and sweet, as you say. And the other one, the second verse says, so slaughter for Allah and be happy. And the third verse saying, the one who accused you that you are cut off, he is cut off. So what the connection between the river Allah will give to Muhammad and Muhammad being cut off as accusation? Your mind. What? I thought he wanna get me busted today. He's ready for this one. This guy is studying this for the last week. He said, you told me last week, and I'm coming here to get you busted. Correct? And supposedly now he's ready. But look what he did. He confirmed what I said. Because last week he refused to accept that this river is white and sweet. This week he accepts that it's white. Look like he went and he start reading. Then he come back and he want to get revenge. Christian Prince, I'm here to expose you about what you said to me about Al-Kawthar. Okay. All right. And then he convinced us that this river is white, whiter than milk, whiter than snow. And it is sweet. Ask yourself a very simple question. The fight is about penis. Your penis is not working. No, my penis is working. Then this God, he gave me a verse, says, I will give you a river which is white and sweet. What is that river? Huh? And only Muhammad, he will have that river. Look like Muhammad, each time when I have sex in the heaven, he go to the river and he fill it up. He put his penis in the river. Okay, now it's full. Let's go back to the bedroom. Yeah, and the river is sweet. Any Abdul? Any other Abdul wanna get me busted? And he's so excited. He don't want to talk about the witnesses thing because he is not ready now. Do you think I can read that interpretation right away? You have to give me time. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Cool, your mic.
Can I be heard? Can I be heard? Can I be heard? Okay, yeah. A couple of things. First up, in response to showing respect, he responded to me by saying, we respect. I'm sorry, I see it too. Can everybody hear me? Am I blacked out? Can you hear me? Okay, yeah. He responded by saying he respects Jesus according to his religion. Well, we respect Muhammad according to our religion. After careful study and careful consideration, looking at the scriptures, looking at the Quran, looking at the history of his life, as best as we can find, he is false. We find him to be a false prophet. That's not mocking or making fun. It's simply a fact. It's a result of the research. He's false. So when we say things like that, he's not a false prophet, and that anyone who believes in him is being misled in danger of hellfire, that is actually the highest respect that we can find for him. We could say worse things. Muhammad is an admitted pedophile, but we very seldom lead with that, And he did worse things, lots of killing and stuff like that. We don't really harp on that. That is out of respect for Muslims, frankly, that they are trained to love him since before they know what love is. We understand that. But that doesn't change the fact that he's false, that the scriptures that he left behind him do not lead to God, and quite the opposite. They lead you away from God. And frankly, that's really why we're here. Mostly out of love for Muslims. Well, actually, I would say probably mostly out of our commandment to God to spread the truth, from God to spread the truth. That's just what we're commanded to do. But we also commanded to love everyone, including our enemies. That's a love for Muslims. That's why we're here, to understand as best we can, to learn how to communicate that to them. The best way to do that. Also, he started off by asking CP, command to love people, not say, but the Muslims are people. CIS, they are people, and we do have to love them. And they need to hear this. It hurts, but it's kind of like when you were a kid and your mother would make you take that nasty medicine and you hated it, but you needed it. You got better behind it. It made a difference for the better. That's what we got here. Now, he started off by saying that he was asking CP about Aisha. He married her when she was 6 and consummated when she was 9. What's the problem? And he asked him what's the problem with that. Well, having sex with 9-year-old girls ruins their life. That's the problem with it. At 9 years old, a girl playing with dolls, not ready for sex. That's the problem with it. That is not an easy thing. That's a crime against her. And they cause us all sorts of problems down the road. It is something that should be banned. And I want to reiterate here, I'm not saying that it's something that is banned, even though but the point here is that it should be banned. And any law that bans that is a just law. They're not ready for that. And the fact that it is somehow coded into his worldview that there's nothing wrong with this. I mean, I don't want to pick on him individually, just the Islamic worldview that there's nothing wrong with that. That's just more evidence that he's being led by a false prophet. That's just one of the results of it. These things, when you follow someone who is not a prophet, who is not getting his guidance from God, yet he tells you that it is, he convinces you that it is, it leads you to places where you should not be. It leads you to a worldview that you should not have. It basically teaches you it doesn't teach you right from wrong. You believe that things that are wrong are right. And that's the problem with it. What I would like to say here to anyone that listen here, with Muhammad, we understand Muslims are trained to love Muhammad, like I say, since birth, basically. They're taught to do that. And they're taught not to question him. And they taught to, they reinterpret any sort of negative idea about him on the fly to cast it in a good light, to the point that they outright reject anything, hadith, interpretations of the Quran, verses of the Quran itself. They just on the fly. They love Muhammad, period. And then they work everything else out because of that. Christians, we don't do that. We study scriptures and we form our view of God from that. That is the way we do it. That is the way we do it. Now, mind you, I make light of it. I understand that. I taught what their parents teach them. You know, that goes for anyone, Christian included. But when we get to the point where we're starting to study,
is cutting, huh?
and we're looking for scholars,
His voice is
we can
cutting.
get things. We look into our script theology.
Look like I have a bad internet.
Turn forms up. We do that by everything. And
sorry, Cole, your voice is cutting badly. We hardly can understand. Do you want to restart and come back? We cannot really understand anything. Restart your Paltalk and come back, or get out of the room and come back. But anyway, you see how they get so excited? This guy, he went for a week and supposedly, today, Christian Prince, I'm going to expose you. You told me a lie last week. You told me a lie last week. Okay. This guy almost is going to take off his clothes and jump on me. And then suddenly we found that his he don't have anything in his belly. It was just gas. I challenge any Muslim who says I lie to you to prove it. You see, the problem of Muslims, they themselves do not know what is written in their books. As an example, if you ask a Muslim when you celebrate the Adha, he will say to you in the Adha. The fact the Adha is an old celebration of the pagans, and Muslims, they celebrate two pagan occasion, and they do two like a ritual practice in the two occasions. Both of them, they practice Adha. Adha means slaughtering. The Muslim, they slaughter at the end of Ramadan, and they slaughter of what the one they call him Adha today. So the Muslims, the naive one, they think that the Adha is in that day. But the fact, Muslim, they are pagans who practice what the pagan was before them, and that is slaughtering animals at the end of every month of those occasions. As an example, I think next month we will have the month of Ramadan. Ramadan is not really it's not going to be in June. It's not supposed to be in June. Sometimes it's in June, sometimes it's in July, sometimes it's in December, sometimes it's November, sometimes it's February. It keeps moving. Why? Because the stupid Muslims, they hijack the religion of the Arab before them, but they changed the calendar. So what they did not take the names of the months which exist before Islam from before them only, but they took the names but they changed the calendar. They played with it. So they decide to take the year of immigration, or the date of immigration is their year. This is what's called the year of Al-Hijrah. And by doing that, all the months, they shift because they are using the moon calendar. So the Ramadan is moving every month. few days every year, few days. So sometime Ramadan is coming in January, sometime it's in February, sometime it's in March. You can check it online. But what the Muslims do not know, that Ramadan have nothing to do with Islam. And the month of Ramadan, which is called the month of thirst, it's called this way before Islam. So what religion was exist before Islam? And there's people who call that month the month of Ramadan. And what people they do in the month of Ramadan before Islam? They fast. They fast. The same fasting. And what they do at the end of the month of Ramadan? They slaughter. And the Muslims today, they slaughter. They do Adha. But why they do Adha, they do not know. Why even they fast the month of Ramadan, they do not know. They say to you that in the month of Ramadan, the Quran was sent down. So the Quran was not sent in 1 month. That's a big fat lie. Allah was sending Quran supposedly in more than 20 years, according to some Muslims. They have different story, different dates. So why Ramadan? The fact Ramadan is nothing but a copy of the pagan who was exist before the Muslims, and Muhammad trying to establish a religion. This is why in the beginning he tried to fast the same as the Jews fast. Then when the Jews, they did not listen to Muhammad, he was trying to make them believe that he's a Jew like them. So Muhammad, he gave up in the Jews' practice and decided to follow Ramadan. Now Ramadan was a practice by the Arab, which is copied from the Sabians. Where the Arab they got this Ramadan from? The month of fasting. This is coming from the Sabians. Sabian, they spread all over the Arabian Peninsula. And even Muhammad himself was called a Sabian. His wife Khadija is a Sabian. They call them Nasara, they call the Khadija and Waraqa Nasara. But the fact, all of them, they are a copy paste of the Sabian. Every practice in Islam is from the Sabian. Ablution, fasting, shaving their head, you name it. Lutfi, take the mic. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead. Did he take the mic? Lutfi, are you there? Lutfi? 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 Hello? Take the mic. Lutfi, my friend, don't you want to get me busted? Did you go and drink from the sweet river, the white sweet river? Did you drink some? Because I think if you drink from there, you will become so strong. Lutfi, Lutfi, Lutfi. It's a white river, huh? So you agree? And it's very sweet. Oh boy. Guys, just to give you a hint about what this guy he said. Do you remember Muhammad? He said a woman, she cannot remarry again until she drink the sweetness of the man. Do you remember? You remember? Let me give you the hadith. This is about a woman. She want to go back to her husband. So Muhammad, he said to her, you cannot get back to your old husband until he tastes your sweetness and you taste his sweetness. Do you see it? So it's a sweet river, my friend, and it's whiter than milk. ACECC. Yeah, that's the Soviet Union. Your mic. Your mic. Go ahead. Oh, hold on, AC. Are you a Muslim, AC? AC, are you a Muslim? Okay, then wait, please. Lutfi, the mic is yours. Go ahead. Lutfi, are you there? Lutfi, are you there? I know what happened to Lutfi. Go ahead, ACESC. Your mic.
Hi, hello, Christian Prince. I come from France, so hello from France. I'm Catholic, and I've used to debate lots of Muslims in my country. And so I was listening for you. Sorry, I listened to you a long time ago, 5 years ago or so. Oh, I just finished this and I see Lofty is back, so I thought that it's finished now that I've started. If you don't mind, I will just be a minute, really. And so I've debated a lot of Muslims, and I listened to you for 5 years ago. You've been of Paldo for a long time, and I came back to listen to you, so just came to pay my respect. And I don't think you'll be interested, but I know you're a Christian, and so am I. And I don't know if you're interested in debating something else. Should you be Catholic Christian? Could it be that you're wrong? And I can do the debate with you. And yeah, I think I can show you that Jesus wanted you to be. I think it's a good topic. If something's wrong, then, or if I am wrong, then it's a good topic. So there you go. Okay, Christian, your mic or Lofty, whatever. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. AC, you win. I became Catholic immediately. Mr. AC, we are smarter than this. Who cares if you are a Catholic or a Protestant, my friend? There's no such a thing. For us as a Christians, we have Jesus, and we don't have those names. Those names only, with my respect to you, is for the foolish one. The foolish one who hide behind those names. Who cares if you are a Catholic or a Protestant? Do you think Jesus will ask you if you are a Catholic or a Protestant? Don't be dumb, all right? I care for following Jesus. I don't care for following a man. Neither Catholic or Protestant. I follow my Lord. So if you are a smart person, I invite you to follow Jesus. Don't follow priest. Otherwise, you are stupid. Now, as long as you speak French, I advise you to go and get my book in French called The Secret du Prophète Arabe. All right? And this book is in French. And actually, it's a very, very half. I will post the link for those who are interested who speak of French. Here we go. Any Christian debating a Christian to make him a Protestant or a Catholic, he is wasting his time. He is not even being smart. I don't care. You see the Pope? The Pope, I will not make him even drive my car. I don't trust him. You see the highest man between the Protestant? I don't want him even to teach me anything about Jesus. I do not need any of those. I have the Bible, my friend. I have my Lord. I am a believer in the Messiah. I'm not a believer in a scumbag, liars who fool people and divide them. Ask yourself, do you think Jesus is happy to see you fighting? I want to make you Catholic. How smart. How smart. As if the Catholic, they believe in different God. As if the Protestant, they worship the God of the Hindus. Sit down, sit down. I don't want to listen to those things. We are here to defeat the devil, Muhammad. We have no time for stupid talk. Lutfi, how are you, Lutfi? Lutfi, so Allah, he will give Muhammad a river which is white and sweet. What is that river, and what is the connection between that river and the penis of your prophet? Your mind.
Okay, can you guys hear me very clear now? Because I had a problem with my connection. Okay, alhamdulillah. Okay, okay. So please don't interrupt me. Let me finish. I will tell you. I will tell you. And if you don't accept my response, it's okay. But I will answer you. Now, if you don't understand the connection between the two, don't say it is a contradiction because we said it before. And let me just tell you, okay? You said he's cut off. Yeah, you said he's cut off, and you said that it's talking about the penis, ma'adallah, that Muhammad, his penis is cut off. That's what you said. Type 1 if you said that. I'm not putting words in your mouth. He said it's cut off. Yeah. Yeah, he got 1. Okay. So can you just take the mic and say it how it is said in Arabic? When did you read that? Where did you read it? Tell me in Arabic, what does it say in Arabic? Please.
After. When you say, we go to the dictionary, batara, he cut off a part. So if I say I cut your hand, batara yadak, batara rijuluk, batara unquk. البتر هو قطع الشيء من أصله. So after, so he is cut off. Cut off what? He said to him, you have a, what is the problem with Muhammad? There's something with him is cut off. And even your Muslim translation, they translate it as cut off. Cut off what? Your mind.
There's the word where division that's talking about is penis.
Well, so what it is about then? What is about? He is cut off what? If you don't have kids, you are not cut off. You are a fully human being. You have kids or not. And Muhammad supposedly have kids. Don't you Muslim, you say that he have Fatima? At least. And even you say he have Ibrahim? And even you call him Abu Qasim? So according to you Muslim stories, Muhammad had kids. The guy accused him that he is cut off. He don't have a penis because none of those kids is his kids. All the kids of Khadija is the kids of Khadija. And Ibrahim is the child of Mary the Copt who sleep around. She's a slave. And he told him, you are cut off. If you want to say to me he cannot have kids, this means his penis is not working. That's what he is saying to him. Your penis is not working. You are, you know, the Arab tradition, if someone he cannot have kids, they insult him, they make fun of him. Your penis is not working. So was the penis of Muhammad working? Where he go? I cannot wait actually to hear the interpretation of him, of Allah promising Muhammad to have a river. A guy, he told you, okay, you are cut off. Okay, what the river have to do with this? And this river is white. And what the color of the river have to do with this? And this river is sweet. And what the taste of the river have to do with this? Anyway, look like you have a bad internet. Hey, Simon, you're right. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm so sorry, the connection, it's not my problem. So please, Prince, tell me, what did you get of his penis is what is cut off? Tell me, where did you get that?
Did he say something? I wasn't here. What he said, guys? I was in the other room. What he said? You have a problem with connection? Okay, let's take the mic. We are waiting for your interpretation. Am I heard, guys? He said, what does it say? It cut off? Read all the Muslim translation. Read all the Muslim translation. The Muslims are the ones saying it's cut off, not me. Who am I?
I said, I'm not speaking about what it says off. I know it says it's cut off. But you said it's in his penis that is cut off. I said, where did you get this information from? Who told it's talking about his penis and not something else? Please tell me.
Lutfi, did your prophet say I was the most weak person between mankind in sex? And then I invoked my God Allah and he sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it, I get the power of 40 men. You Mike? Did he say that?
Did you hear my question? I said, where did you get this information of his penis being cut off? Tell me where. That is my question. You can't answer my question with asking another question. Answer my question. Where did you get this information? Because that is your problem. That is your lie. Because you.
I just told you where I heard this from. If Muhammad himself, he's saying he have a problem with his penis. Who knows better? If Muhammad himself saying, I was the most weak person between all mankind, do you know what does that mean? It's mean the only way to move the penis of Muhammad is to turn an industry fan. Your prophet penis doesn't work at all. He was the worst. You know Obama? oh, your prophet, his penis is weaker. You know Trump, his penis is a lot better. Your prophet, his penis is like, who is saying that? Muhammad himself, not me. And you are telling me where you get it from? Why a man he want to mention that he is the most weak person between mankind in sex? What does that mean? His penis is Muhammad, he put air on it. He stopped. Muhammad, you do it again. Obviously, your prophet penis is not working, and he is the one is saying that. So you are asking me where you get this from? So the man is making fun of him because Muhammad himself, he witnessed that his penis is not working. Go ahead.
So no, you're not going to answer my question. So let me tell you what it's talking. But don't interrupt, okay? And you can as much as you. Okay. First, mind you, the Arabs, you know, back then, when they used to mock of someone who cannot have kids, they say he ate the cow last week. You said that.
I can't hear what he said.
Remember, yeah, but it's half true, you know. It's half true. I cannot say when they said you don't have kids, but what it's all.
You know, Lutfi, I'm not even saying that your prophet, his penis is cut off. For sure, he have one, and the proof that Aisha, she used to shake hand with it. This is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying that your prophet was accused that his penis is not working. So Allah, he sent a verse to defend his penis. This is what the whole chapter is about. It's about the penis of the prophet, peace upon him. So your prophet, penis, peace upon him, and your prophet, peace upon him, both of them, peace upon them, they have a problem. A man, he accused the prophet, penis, peace upon him. That's not working. Allah, he got angry. So Allah, he sent Muhammad a verse saying, I will give you a river which is white and sweet like honey, as you said. Now, what is the connection between the topic and the river? A man is saying to me, your penis cannot work. Allah says to me, don't worry, I will give you a white river and taste like honey. What does this have to do with the topic? Your mind.
So again, okay, no problem. Actually, in all these. First of all, let me tell you one thing. Because you like you like to tafsir of Ibn Kathir. You like that. So it says.
Lutfi, look like your prophet, his penis is cut off and your mic is cutting off. I mean, look how lucky I am. When I get a Muslim, the prophet is cut off, his followers are cut off, their mic is cut off, the internet is cut off. What we can do now? My question is so simple. Somebody accusing somebody that his penis is not functioning. What is the promise have to do with the story? Why Allah promising Muhammad a white river sweet like honey, as you said? What is that white river sweet like honey have to do with the penis of Muhammad? No mic. I hope your mic will work now.
Is it working? Oh, it's working.
Okay, let's see. I will give you a recipe to fix your mic, and it will make you really strong when you debate me. I want you right now to go and invoke Allah, and Allah will send you a dish of shish kebab with Jibreel. You eat it, you get the 40 times faster internet and 40 times powerful penis. Do what your prophet did. What is the connection, by the way, between shish kebab and the penis of the prophet? Here we go. Now we have a river which is white and sweet. We have a shish kebab. And look like they have a very strong connection with the penis of the prophet. Look like your prophet penis is everywhere. He's involved with rivers. He's like a fish. He's a shark. He's involved with shish kebab, maybe shawarma, maybe hummus, I don't know. You see, when a Muslim, he tried to defend, he looks so stupid. He sounds very funny. The question is so simple. Either your God is stupid or there is a connection. If a man is suffering from, he cannot have kids. A man is accusing him that his penis is not working. What does this have to do with giving him a river? What the river would do to him? Guys, is my question logical? Is the question logical? This guy is suffering from an issue. What is the issue? A guy is accusing him he cannot have kids. Your penis is not working. Okay. Then Allah, he says to him, don't worry, I will give you a river which is white and sweet. What does that mean? Did you solve his problem? Unless this river will solve the problem, then we can say yes. Remember, in the heaven of Allah, Muslim men, they will not have kids. All right? In the heaven, Muslim men, they will not have kids. They will have sex only. So there is no way Allah promised him to have kids. So what the river for? This is a river of sperm. He will have a lot of sex. So the accusation is about his penis is not working. It's not really about him. He cannot have kids. However, even if it's about have kids, it means his penis is not working anyway. By the way, guys, in the heaven, Allah will give me a yellow river. And this yellow river tastes like carrot. And I will sell all as much as I want in eBay for rabbits. Any one of you have rabbits? No, I told you this is not different. This is not the same yellow. No, this is. Don't think about this. Come on, this is Allah. Allah, He don't provide anything. Allah provides sperm, milk, honey, and carrot, and shish kebab, falafel, hummus. You know, yeah. For me myself, I eat a lot of carrot. That's why I have a very strong vision. I can see from far away. I took the number of a female bird from the tree. Who is a Muslim when it comes to the mic? I'm boring? Okay, well, let me. So the Quran, when the Quran says to you that there is a bird, and this bird, he was flying, and then Sulaiman, he come to check the bird, and he did not find the bird. So Sulaiman, he said, if the bird did not give me an excuse for he is not here, I'm going to slaughter the bird. That is not boring for you? Andy? How old are you? You believe in lies? I believe in truth. Oh, that's strong. Okay, and is the truth that there is someone, he have a ring, he wear it, he control the world? Are you following? If why you don't? Okay, why you don't believe that Harry Potter book is Quran too? It's the same story. If you believe in the wrong, in the ring controlling the world, why you don't believe in the ring of Harry Potter? You are compassionate? That's deep. Lutfi, I hope your mic is working now. Go ahead. All right, Simon. Look like this guy, his microphone will not work. Take the mic, Simon. Too bad. I wanted him to get me busted, but look like it's not working. Go ahead, Simon.
Hello, ZP. Very interesting to listen to this. It's like cat and rat game, you know. It's like you both understand what you're talking about, but there's two conversations happening, you know. Where it's more like a theater. But I'm not gonna take too much of the time. I just posted a hadith. That brings to my question. When you spoke about Maria, the slave girl that Muhammad had a child with, and as I can see, she was a female sex slave, Copt, and Tabari says specifically actually that he did not marry her, and I cannot see anywhere that she was actually married with Prophet Muhammad. Isn't that zina, sex outside marriage? And how could this be explained? Isn't Muhammad worthy of stoning according to his own logic? What was the question? Yeah, so yeah, you guys see that. Someone just posted that. So yeah, I would be interested, see if you have explanation that why is Muhammad not stoned? And Tabari says specifically that she was not married to him. I'll post it afterwards, so I'll leave the mic here.
Mary the Copt was a gift given to Muhammad. She was not a captive of war. However, the Quran says that only captive of war, you own your right hand possess, you can have sex with them. So based on the rules of the Quran, Muhammad should be stoned, as you say. But because Muhammad is an exception in everything, Muhammad, he is above everything. And the Muslim today, because Muhammad, he did what he did, they can have sex with their slaves even if she is not a captive of war. But according to the accurate explanation of the Quran, only slaves of war, who you capture them from war, is those who they are your right hand possessed to sleep with them. The rest, they are right hand, but they are not possessed because of war. And you can read many interpretations and you will see that. However, Mary the Copt, she was given to Muhammad as a gift, according to the stories, from the ruler of Egypt. And she was sent with another guy, his name is Ibn Jurayj. And Ibn Jurayj was accused by Umar al-Khattab that he is sleeping with Mary the Copt. And Aisha, when Mary the Copt, she got pregnant and she delivered Ibrahim, Muhammad, he brought Ibrahim in his shoulder and he said to Aisha, don't he look like me? She said to him, everybody told you that he have nothing to look like you. Everybody told you, not only me. Everybody told you that he have nothing to do or to look like you. And obviously Muhammad, he cannot have kids. But Muhammad was so excited because he thought finally he got a boy. You know? And actually, I don't believe even that this boy, he died a normal death. I believe that there is something fishy in the story. Muhammad, he was so excited to have him, even though he knew he is not the father, but he wanted to have a son. Remember, before that, Muhammad, he had an adoption. Khadija, she adopted. Remember, guys, the story of Zayd? You remember? Why Khadija, she adopted Zayd? Khadija and Muhammad, they adopt a guy, his name is Zayd. If Muhammad, he can have kids, he will not adopt. And you will see Muhammad, he himself, he forbade adoption later. So adoption is not something favorable in Islam. So why Muhammad, the man who can have kids, he need to adopt? He have a lot of wives, and he should be able to make at least one or two of them pregnant. And look, Muhammad, he have 13 wives. Not even single one of them get pregnant. Even the kids of Khadija, Muslim, they claim that those are the kids of Muhammad. This is a big fat lie. And we can prove it easy. As an example, the hadith says that Muhammad used to kiss Fatima between her breasts. Have you ever heard of a father he kissed his daughter between her breasts? There's no way a father would do that. You know, it doesn't matter how you love your daughter, you don't do that sort of thing. You know, this is not right. What, kissing your daughter between her breasts? Kiss her in the head, kiss her in the cheek. I understand, you know. She's your daughter, but to kiss her between her breasts? What does that mean? What for? So obviously Muhammad was molesting this child since an early age. Lutfi, did you fix your microphone? Did you fix it? Let's see. Go ahead. I hope so. Again, guys, just to remind those who they were asking me about the Deception of Allah book, because it was out of sale for paperback. Now we have it back as paperback. You can order your copy from Amazon.com or any other Amazon. All right. Cole, your mic. Look like this guy here is losing connection.
Well, earlier I was losing connection too. Am I loud and clear? Am I jumping? Am I caught up? Okay. Yeah, CP, I just wanted to say, you mentioned Muhammad would kiss Fatima between the breasts. Yeah, now, I can't see a normal person doing that, a normal father, I would agree with you. But I could see somebody who would consummate a marriage to a 9-year-old doing that. I mean, I haven't read the Hadith or whatever to have any kind of evidence to say whether she was his kid or was not his kid. So I'm not trying to push back on that. But I mean, if you tell me a guy married a girl at 6 and consummated when she was 9, I could see him molesting his own daughter, because that's just, he's missing something. Something in his head is not right. So I could see that. That's the only thing I had to say about that.
You know, the funny call, the Muslim, they have a program, Islamic TV. They were saying the Shia are disgusting people. Why? They said because the Shia in their books, it says that the Prophet, he used to sniff Fatima and to kiss her between her breasts. And the Sunni, they said in the TV, this is a very sexual description, and it's a shame of the Shia to say such a thing about the Prophet. And guess what? Those stupid Sunni in the TV, they did not notice that the Shia books they are talking about, it's a Sunni books. Unbelievable, unbelievable. So a guy, he called him in the TV. He said, hey, assalamu alaikum. He said, walaikum assalam. He said, brother, you are, I know we hate the Shia like you. I hate the Shia. May Allah curse the Shia. May Allah kill the Shia. May Baba the Shia. But the brother, the books you are reading, those are Sunni books. The Sheikh, he said, what? He said, brother, those books are Sunni books. My heart. And then the host of the program said, okay, now we will take a break. Okay, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, we'll take a break, and music. Break time. Lutfi, you're back. This guy Lutfi, he will not leave until he get me flat tire today. Your mic, Lutfi. What do you want to say?
Yeah, it's working. working out.
Lutfi, trust me, your mic and your internet is the same as the penis of your prophet. Cut off. He shoot, but nobody get hurt. Do we have any real Muslim here? Do we have any real Abdul? He have the courage, and this guy is supposed to want to get me busted. And look, we have now how many topics we have? We have the penis of the prophet. We have women, they cannot be witnesses. We have Muhammad saying women, they have deficiency in the brain. And most of them, they will go to hell. Why? Because they have periods and because they have deficiency in the brain. Have you ever heard of such a stupid excuse? Actually, if somebody have deficiency in the brain for real, and if God is justice, this person specifically should not go to hell. Correct, guys? If a person is not born healthy and his brain is not functioning, how we can judge him? We judge him for what? You know what I mean? What is justice? Isn't it you who created him? Okay, fix his brain, make his brain smart and he can think, and then judge him because you gave him a healthy brain. But you say, because you have deficiency in the brain, I will send you to hell, and that is due to your gender because you are female. That's very stupid and disgusting. And at the same time, who said that women are stupid and men are smart? There's a lot of women, they are a lot more smarter than any man. Yeah, there is a lot of women, they are extremely smart. This is a very stupid statement. Actually, the Quran says that in the case of money, huh, make two of your females, make witnesses, 2 men, and if there's no 2 men, 2 women and 1 man. The Quran explains why. Because if one of them, she did not remember, the other one will remind her. But the Quran did not say, so if one of them, the men, did not remember, the other one will remind him. Why? Because the Quran assumed that women are stupid and they are even have a half memory. But is that true? You can go right now to a party, a wedding party, engagement party, family party, whatever occasion. And you come back from the party and people, they ask you what you ate, you don't remember. The man, he don't remember. Ask the wife, she remember what people they were wearing, what kind of clothes, one by one, what kind of shoes, what kind of perfume, what they serve first, what they serve after, what they said, what she said, what he said. It is the women who remember, not the man. The man, he don't remember what he ate yesterday. So this is absolutely false. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a stupid person. This has nothing to do with any kind of intelligence. There's no human being, he have any kind of intelligence, he will say such a thing. And then he make it as it's coming from God. And the top of that, let us say for the sake of argument, women are stupid. Let us say that, okay. Is that a reason to go to hell? Look what this guy is saying. Because they have deficiency in the brain and because they have deficiency in their body, which is having menstruation, he will send them to hell. That's stupid. You are the one who created them in the way they are. If Allah is a creator, he is the one who made women stupid, according to him, and he is the one who made the women have menstruation. By the way, do you know how women, they get menstruation? According to Islam? Who knows? Allah created in the time of Noah 700 women. Actually more than 700. But women at the time of Noah, they used to have menstruation once a year. What? Once what? Once a year. Once a year. La 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 la. You know, Muhammad, this guy is the best storyteller. His fiction is amazing. So the women, they used to have one menstruation, one period a year. And then 700 women of them, they start going out party in the time of Noah, the disco, a nightclub, and they start wearing makeup and angry from them. And he menstruation every month. You know what? There's women, they never been. Based on this, should not have menstruation at all. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, Islam is super, 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 super intelligent. And then then all women, they became having month menstruation, because remember, not all women at the time of Noah, according to the story, they start having party and putting makeup and going out with men. 700. So why the majority? Why the women? All of them, they became having 1 month period. The sheikhs, they explained to us what happened. Actually, Muhammad explained. Those 700 women, then their children, they start marrying from the children of the women who have 1 period a year. And because the women who have 1 period a year, they are less in number than those who have one period a month. So the 1 period a month became the most popular, and by time became all women having period once a month. I think this is a very convincing story. I mean, come on, if you don't believe in it, you have a problem. It's very convincing. Go ahead, Lutfi. I hope your mic will work, Lutfi. Otherwise, I'm getting bored of giving you the mic and you never be able to talk. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes, I'm trying.
You know what, Lutfi? Aren't you stealing the internet? Look like you are stealing the internet of your neighbor, aren't you? Huh? Guys, there's a guy, he made a question in the internet. The question is it halal to steal electricity so I can heat the water to do ablution, to pray? The sheikh, the smart sheikh, he answered, he said, absolutely. It's halal. Anyone knows why it's halal to steal electricity? Anyone knows why? No. Well, if they live in a Western country, yeah, everything is halal anyway. Muhammad, he said 3 things they should not be forbidden from a Muslim: the water, and the fire, and the food. Now the fire is replaced now today by the electricity. So the Muslim, they measure. So he say I should have it for free. You know, at the time of Muhammad, life was very simple, right? So a Muslim should have those, but not really for free. I mean, nobody should stop you from having them, but it's not really for free. So the Muslim, they found it very legitimate to steal. Let me find you the hadith. I'm typing in English. You believe it? And I thought I'm typing. Oh boy. All this typing in English. Oh, I thought I'm typing in Arabic. All right. I'm trying to find you the hadith in English. Here we go. So based on this hadith, the Muslim, they find it very legitimate to steal water and electricity, and they don't pay for it. This is why in Islamic countries, most of those items are owned by the government or controlled by government. They have a problem to convince Muslims to pay for their bills for water and electricity. You know, because Muhammad, he said, 3 things should not be denied, as you see there. 3 things cannot be denied to anyone: water and pasture and fire. You see it? So the Muslims, they steal electricity and they steal water, and they don't want to pay for any of this. And the excuse, Muhammad, he said so. Well, as I know, in Western countries, if you are poor, if you are so poor, like if you want to apply, they can help you, right? Actually, in America, they do that. I don't know. I think even in Europe, you know, like if you are very poor, then the government, they pay from their pocket, from the tax they collect from people, to give you electricity and water in your house, at least electricity and heat, right? However, the Muslim, they make it as a theft. It's a theft. They steal. In the West, you can pay. You can ask the government if you don't have an income, if you etc. Even they give you a food stamp, right? So you can buy food. If you don't have income, you don't wanna. You wanna. The winter is coming. They pay for electricity the whole year long. If you are over the age of 60, I think 65, then you pay only 10% of your electric bill. No, you do not need a disability paper. No, even if you are so poor, you have no income at all, they have an assistance programs. They pay for your bills, especially in areas where it's very cold. Because what if this person, he have no money, and degrees they go to minus 20, minus 30, minus 40. He would die, him and his kids. You know, this is not right, right? So the government have to step and help him. Do we have any Abdul here? Well, if everybody had this ability, he would get this in the West. All the Muslims have this ability. Don't you see the brain they have? Don't you think a brain of a Muslim is suffering from a bad disability? And look, each time a Muslim he do terrorist attack, they say to you, he is suffering from mental issues. Look like all of them, they are crazy. You want to try last time, Lutfi? Okay, Lutfi, I want you to do something this time. Before you take the mic, I want you to say, Allahumma jannibni shaitan wa janniba rizki. You know that the prayer you say before you have sex. Can you do it? Because look like what's happening to you, to your mic, is the same what happened to a Muslim who don't pray to Allah when you want to have sex. Shaitan, he wrap himself around your penis. It look like in your scenario, Shaitan is wrapping himself around in your mic. So say the prayer, please, before you take the mic. And try. Go ahead. The amazing thing about this that we are debating about cutting off. The Prophet, his penis is cut off. And Allah, he cut off the mic of Lutfi. You will come, there'll come a day when everyone here truly looking for a truth. Yeah, man, I cannot wait. I want to get my versions. But I'm scared to get the women her asses 1 mile, man. Do you think this is the truth? That God will give you a woman her butt is 1 mile? What you, Lutfi, the small Lutfi would do with women her ass is 1 mile. What if she decide to spoil you and she sit in your lap? You believe in the 1 mile ass. Guys, he believe 100%. You should say 100 per meter, per kilometer, not percent. Because you are talking about the size of the ass, how big it is. Go ahead, Lutfi, go. 100 per meter.
Okay, for Surah Al-Kawthar, okay, the shortest surah in the Quran. Let me explain for you. And you never ask this question again. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, so something about the shortest surah in the Quran. To be able to, like, understand the placement and its logic. But first you have to understand the background of this surah. A little bit to understand about it. So it surrounds one of the most saddest incidents in the Prophet's life, when his young baby boy passed away. And when his baby boy passed away, that's painful enough, but it was actually even more painful that his next door neighbor, which was his actual uncle, heard of the news, and he could hear the crying on the other side of the porch, separated by just a wall. And he started kind of cursing around, declaring out loud, Batara Muhammad, out loud, which means Muhammad's name shall not continue, because sans passant, il pass on the name.
You lost your mic again. Lutfi, listen, Lutfi. Let us say that your prophet, he lost his son, as you said, and then someone was making fun of him because his son died, but still your prophet is alive. And if I go with you, that will make it even more ugly, because your prophet, in the verse there, Allah, he says to him, Inna, the one who accused you that you are cut off, he is cut off. Which means, based on this, based on your story, Allah saying to Muhammad, you will not be cut off. You just said the guy, he said to him, Muhammad cut off, Muhammad cut off. What Allah said to Muhammad, the one who is saying to you that is cut off. That's mean, based on the story you mentioned, Muhammad, he will have kids, but he doesn't. So it was a false prophecy again. Now, we go back to zero. What is the connection between someone he have no kids and Allah saying to him, I want to give you a river, and that river is white and sweet like honey? Correct? And guys, did this guy, he said this is the shortest verse in the Quran? Did he say that? Come on, man. What's wrong with those Muslims? This is the shortest verse in the Quran. Are you sure? The Muslims have no idea what are you talking about. There's many verses in the Quran are short. Actually, all of them they are short. All the Quran is short. And what the point of this chapter to have it alone by itself? What Allah accomplished with this verse? He told Muhammad he will be abtar, he will be cut off. The guy who Muhammad accused he will be cut off, he have a lot of kids. You said that this is the uncle of Muhammad. Well, this guy, he have kids, and even they married to the daughters of Muhammad himself, the daughters of Khadija, 2 of them. So how he's cut off? Go, Lutfi, go. So Lutfi, what is the connection between the river and the cut off story? Your mic.
Okay, let me continue. I didn't know where did I stop, but as I said, when his baby boy passed away, because there are so many narrations, some suggest that there is someone, when he heard that his baby boy passed away, he started, going around and saying Batara Muhammad, and also his uncle, he also started saying the same thing, and he's so happy, and he was saying Batara Muhammad, which means Muhammad's name shall not continue to exist, because sons pass on, you pass on the name to your son, not to your daughter. So if you have no sons, your name will not be mentioned in the later generations. So he was celebrating the death of his baby. His uncle is celebrating that fact. I mean, as I said, noble enemies will drop their sword. We're enemies, but today I heard your child passed away. We'll take a break and give consolation and condolences. But this is your own uncle. He's celebrating the pain. So the word of Allah to Muhammad changed his mood completely. And that's one of the power of the Quran. So let me just explain. And then he turned the same reality completely differently. So instead of focusing on the Prophet, what he has lost, Allah, what is do? What Allah do? He says, Inna a'aynaka al-kawthar. We have given you the greatest and the most abundant good. Now, the most abundant good is described as a river in paradise. But the generality of the language also suggests that we've given you so much, because, in Arabic, the word kathir, it means a lot. And now the word kawthar, it's sirat al-mubalagha, it's the hyperbole form of the word kathir. It's good beyond imagination. That's what we've given you. We've given you so much. Instead of thinking about what you have lost, Allah focuses the Prophet's attention to what he has given him. So another quick thing, Allah tells his messenger, فَصَلِّ لِرَبِّكَ وَانْحَرْ. Pray for the sake of your master and sacrifice. Sacrifice is then actually for aqiqah, for a celebration. But Allah is saying to his Prophet, I have given you so much that you should still celebrate. And don't worry if your enemy, the one who caused you pain, inna shani'aka, the one who opposes you, the one who stands against you, the one who hates you, he's the one that is going to be the most discontinued. Huwa al-aftar. His name, his legacy shall not continue. This is the historical background of this surah. I hope it's very clear. I hope it's very, very clear, because Allah is saying, as I said, Al-Kawthar, it's a river, but also the generality of the language suggests that so much. We've given you the Quran, we've given you, the prophethood, we've given you so guidance, we've given you so much, including the river. All of this is Al-Kawthar. So Allah is telling the Prophet, don't think about what you have lost, your child. I've given you what is most important than that. which is Al-Kawthar. So that because I have given you this, فَصَلِّ لِرَبِّكَ, because we as Muslims, whenever we...
Okay, Lutfi, you are repeating now. But what the connection? Why Allah giving him a white river and it is sweet when the story is about a man is accusing Muhammad that he is cut off? He gave him a lot, but he is mentioning a river. You are the one who said you agreed that this is a white river and it is sweet. Okay, what that will do to Muhammad in this story? Muhammad is sad because his son, he died, as you said, right? Okay. And your God, he said to his uncle, you are the one cut off. But if you cut off the uncle of Muhammad, you cut off Muhammad too. Because remember, this is his uncle. It's one family. Family is family. You see, if I don't have a kids, I'm not cut off because I have a brothers. And my brothers, they will carry the name of the family continue. So when your God, he says to the uncle of Muhammad, he is the one who's cut off, that is stupid to say, because in order to fix it now, you make it more blind. For you cut off all the family. He's confirming that the family of Muhammad cut off, because that uncle is his family too. Same time, you did not tell us what that mean. I mean, what gave you a lot, what he gave him nothing. And he says to him, I gave you, I will give you. Actually it says which means in past tense. I don't know how this happened. So we gave you the white river. What does white river have to do with someone is accused that his penis is cut off? And is that supposed to will make Muhammad happy now because he will have a white river? The Quran is speaking clearly that Muslims, they will have many rivers there. What a big deal. Allah even promised the Muslim he will have a spring of water. It's called Salsabil. So what is unique about this river Muhammad he will have? Do you know what this river will do to Muhammad? Which you said it's very white and sweet. Why it's white and why it's sweet? What is inside is that water? What make it sweet, Umar?
No, it is irrelevant how what is the description of this river. It is very, you know, you didn't get the point. What I said, and you seem that you didn't understand what is mean by cut off. When I said, I mean, he's mentioned dhikruhu, you know, dhikruhu, his mention shall not be continued. So if his uncle is now al-akthar, meaning his mention is not gonna be, you know.
We just mentioned him right now. Correct, guys? His mention will not continue, and we are talking about him. How his mention will not continue, and you just mention his name? 1400 years after his death, and we are talking about him. Go ahead.
Guys, listen, I have to say these 2 words and I have to go because everyone is sleeping. I cannot bother them. But anyway, never interrupt me. I said his mention shall not be continued. And even if it's pronounced, even if I pronounce the word Abu Lahab, you know, that is his uncle. Even if I say, even if I mention him, I will mention him in the negative way. So that's, you know, that's the generality.
And I mention him in a positive way. I believe Abu Lahab is a good man, and he knew that Muhammad is a false man. Who cares what you mention him? You just said that his mentioning will be discontinued, and here we go. You are talking about him. I am talking about him. I speak to him about in positive way. I believe he's a good guy. And you Muslims, because you are silly people, you know, guys. Do you know Muhammad? He changed the name of his uncle. His name is not Abu Lahab. You believe it? That's how filthy he is. He start giving anyone he don't like, he give them names. This is how silly he is. Imagine I don't like Lutfi, I call him Tortol, Tortor, Turtle. Like what? What kind of a prophet you don't like his enemy, he start giving them names? Not only this, they start making fun of them and making lies about them, to the point they say that this guy, the uncle of Muhammad, he cannot sleep without putting a sperm of men in his anus. You believe it? He accused his uncle that his uncle is a homo. And somebody have to F him so he can sleep. What kind of a prophet and what kind of Muslims they speak about the uncle of their prophet in such a way? Just because he refused to believe in Muhammad. And not only this, just to show you that not only Muhammad is a low class, even Allah himself. Allah in the Quran, he made a verse. Sorry, he made a chapter. He made what? He made a chapter. The holy chapter is only about the uncle of Muhammad and his wife. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? Just to curse them, just to say, and may Allah curse the hand of Abu Lahab. His money will not help him. And his wife, she put a necklace from wood around her neck, and she carry wood. Like, what the heck? This is God talking? Huh? This is God? This is two women 2,000 years ago, they are fighting together. They will not say that. Hey, your husband, your wife, she is the one who carry the wood. The other one, she say, your husband is fat and bully. The other one, she says, oh, you know what? Your wife, she put a necklace made from wood around her neck. The other one, he says, oh, okay. Your husband is the one who have a lot of boogers in his nose. This is not God talking. Chapter 111. The holy chapter is made just to curse the uncle of Muhammad. And all of it is about the most stupid thing ever. If somebody can pause for me, chapter 111, please. All of it is just 5 verses. All of it is about Muhammad uncle or his family and the wife of this man. Perish the hand of the father of a flame. Father of a flame? This guy. This is, even Allah himself, he changed names. Even Allah, he called him names. Even Allah, look at this. There's no way that this is God is talking. Why Allah don't say his name? What? The father of the flame. There's somebody, his name is the father of the flame. Silly, stupid, funny, dumb. Your wife, his wife, she is having a necklace around her neck, and she carry wood. Everybody carry wood, and everybody put a necklace from wood at that time. What a big deal. So what is that will make the women bad if she carry a wood? Guys, is that will make a woman a whore if she carry wood? All women, they carry wood at that time. There's no gas, there's no etc. My grandmother, she used to carry wood. What is that? What the problem? Well, she was not really, but maybe her mom, she was. So all people who live in villages, all people who live in the desert, all people, they have to make living, they have to cook. What they do? They carry, they don't carry wood. So Allah is insulting the wife of this guy, saying she is the one who carry wood. Stupid religion. Cole, the mic is yours, my friend. Go ahead.
Am I loud, clear? Is the mic breaking up? Am I loud and clear? Okay. Yeah, Lofty, you basically said once you came back with your explanation on the background of the verse, you basically said the same thing as CP said at first. Muhammad's boy, he lost his son had died, he said, and the people were talking about Muhammad's name would not be carried on, i.e., he wouldn't have any sons, nobody left to carry on his family name. That's what CP said at first. They were basically making fun of him, saying he couldn't have any kids, And the Quran verse is in response to that. It's since, Muhammad can't have kids, the verse is supposedly Allah saying, well, I'm giving you blessing you with a white river, white and sweet, i.e., river of semen, fruitfulness. You'll be fruitful. And this guy that's making fun of you, he's going to be cut off. I mean, you did some, well, that's what you just said, though. I mean, you did your research. I guess you look at it in a little bit more favorable light than Muslims. You're saying that the people were chanting, so maybe in your mind, they're not really making fun of him. But the fact is still the same. They're saying the name of the prophet will not be carried on. And in response to this, we get a Quranic chapter saying, Muhammad, you will be fruitful, and the people saying that your name won't be carried on, they're going to be cut off. They're not going to be fruitful. I mean, you said the same thing. You just, I guess you had to research it for yourself, but I mean, you didn't say anything different. Mike is free.
I said the word Kawthar does not just mean river. It means river, Quran, prophethood, and also guidance, and so many other things. This is all of it Kawthar. Now, this is Arabic, and you can go to the interpretation, and you can read, and you can see. But this guy said it's talking about penis. He lied to you guys. He never talked about penis. Never, he lied. Now, I showed you that it's talking about the mention being cut off, not penis being cut off, because nowhere in the explanations of the verse talking about that. That's one thing.
Okay, hold on. Lutfi, did your prophet, he mentioned that he was the most weak person between mankind when it's come to his penis? Yes or no? Yes or no? Your mind. Did he himself, he mentioned that?
Be smart and change the subject. When we are...
We are not. You are trying to prove your point, but you give me no reference. You are giving me an idea of someone told you, look like he is saying that to him. But your prophet himself, he explained his situation. When your prophet, he says, I was the most weak person between all mankind in sex. And then someone says that Muhammad, he cannot have kids. Isn't that make sense? Who is the one who said, I am the most weak person, his enemy or him? Muhammad, he said that. Between all mankind. Can you imagine how horrible the story is? This is why his wife Khadija, she adopted kids. Because he cannot have kids. And look, even maybe he cannot have even sex. This is why he kept marrying more women and more women, just to show people that he is a man. And this is why the hadith says the prophet, he used to imagine himself having sex, but in fact he never did. Listen, does the hadith say the prophet, he imagined himself to have sex, but in fact he never did? Yes or no? Yes or no? What kind of a prophet? And how people, they knew that he is imagining himself having sex? Unless the wives, they expose him and they told everybody that Muhammad, he cannot have sex. So Muhammad himself, he mentioned he cannot have sex. The hadith confirmed that he cannot have sex. The Prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. And then a man, he cut off, it's about what? Have sex. He says. This is the hadith of Aisha. Who's talking now? Aisha. Do you know about the penis of your Prophet more than his wife? Look what she said. The Prophet continues for such and such of a period, imagining that he has had sexual relationship with his wives, but in fact he did not. Do you see it? How you explain to me the scenario here? What's happening to Muhammad? How a man, he think he have sex. A man, he mentioned before that he had the most weak penis between mankind. And then he says, and his wife witnesses that Muhammad, he don't have sex. He never have sex. The Prophet, he imagined. And remember, this is mentioned in your books. Always we have one witness to witness for Muhammad is the Muslims. You guys imagine all those stories coming from Muslims, which mean they will not post all the truth. Anything will make Muhammad look bad. They will not put it there. I am obsessed with penis. Well, isn't it your Prophet? He said that the one who convert to Islam, Allah will make his penis never go soft. Right? Who is the one who is obsessed with penis? Me or your God who promised Muslim when they go to heaven, this will never go soft? Here we go. This is the hadith. And this is explain why Muhammad is obsessed with penis actually. Read it. There's no one whom Allah will admit to paradise, but Allah will marry him to 72 wives, 2 of the Huri, and 70 from the inheritance, from the people of hell, all of whom he will have like he desire to have them, and he, his male member, his penis, actually the word is not even penis, I'm just trying to say it the way it is, you know, the word starts with D, right? So his D will never go soft and will never bend. Do you see it? Do you want me to post it for you in Arabic? Here we go. This is the hadith in Arabic. And this is explain why your Prophet kept talking about penis, because he have a problem with his penis. So his dream is when he go to heaven, his penis will not have the same problem. Your mic, Lutfi.
So I'm not going to deflect. You're trying to deflect from one topic to another topic, going from one hadith to another hadith. Please tell me. Yeah, tell me. I'm going to use the same tactic and deflect. You believe God is three, yeah?
No, we believe God is one. No Christian believe God is a three. You are stupid. And don't change the topic. Christian, do you believe that God is a three? Anyone here believe that we have a three? We don't. From the first verse in the Bible, it says from the book of Genesis, you worship your God alone. Who? Alone. So stop being stupid Muslims. Now answer. You said you Christian prince, you're obsessed with penis. Who is the one who's obsessed with penis? What kind of a prophet he promised you in heaven that your penis will never go soft? Isn't it someone who is obsessed with penis? Is that a promise of a prophet of God? Why he promised you a lot of women anyway, unless he is obsessed with sex and penises and vagina? Can't he give you one woman and that's it? God, he created Adam and Eve, correct guys? Did God create Adam and Eve in heaven? When God, he created Adam, he created for him Eve, not Eves. So we are going back to heaven. Why we will have Eves, and not only Eves, we are talking about tens of Eves, Muhammad, he promised even 70,000 for every 40 days you do jihad. This man is obsessed with sex and vagina, but he cannot do it. He cannot have sex. It's obvious he have a sexual problem. This is why he keep concentrating on sex. And the funny, the Muslim, they say to me, you are the one who concentrating. I'm not the one. I'm just mentioning what your prophet said. What is the heaven of Islam? Penis, vagina, nipples, endless penis, big ass. Even the hadith, it says that Allah, when he resurrect people, he will resurrect them by sending like what they call it, mist, like sperm. This is how he resurrect them, by sperm. What, Allah will masturbate in the heaven? Allah will send down a mist like sperm, and this is how people, they will be resurrected from the grave. And when a man, he accused your prophet that you are cut off, what his God he do? He promised him a river which is white and sweet. And when we ask the Muslim what is the connection, he says Allah gave him a lot of things. Okay, what the river for? What that river would do? What Muhammad will do with that river? There's a river of milk in the heaven, there is a river of honey, there is a river of wine, there is a river of water, and there is an eye of spring of water. In the Quran is mentioned, it's called Salsabil. What that river would do? What extra? Well, let us go now about God can be ignorant. Go, take the mic about God be ignorant. You asked me a question, said, why Jesus do not know the judgment day? Who is the one who told you he do not know? Jesus mentioned to us when he will come, how it will happen. That one person will be in the field and one person will be asleep in his bed, and I will come with the glory of my angels. So how Jesus, he said that, but yet he do not know the judgment day. What the Christian believe, Abdul, that the judgment day is not meant for any man to know, not even the son of the man, not even the son of the man. But the Messiah, he knew the judgment day, and he knew exactly, because he is the one who will come for the judgment day. But it's not meant for any man to know, because he said, for he will come like a thief. You know why the Muslim, they quote a verse but they don't quote the rest? Because the rest of the chapter explain what Jesus was saying. Correct, guys? Lutfi, do you have the courage to read the rest? Okay, here we go. Okay, we will go to Mark. Lutfi, read for us 5 verses before and 5 verses after. Go and let us laugh. Either you can read it, no problem. I can read it too. Why don't I read it for us? You see Muslims, they do. They cut a verse out of the whole book and they try to make a story from it. Reading, you will see that Jesus, he said clearly that I know the day and you don't. Read the chapter for everybody to hear. Hold on. Actually, this will be good, so we can hear the Bible for today.
Mark 13. And as he went out of the temple, one of his disciples saith unto him, Master, stones and what buildings are here? Said unto him, Seest thou these great buildings? There shall not be left one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down. Mount of Olives over against the temple, Peter and James and John and Andrew asked him privately, Tell us, when shall these things be, and what shall be the sign when all these things shall be fulfilled? Then began to say, Take heed, lest any man deceive you. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. And when ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars, be ye not troubled, for such things must needs be, but the end shall not be yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be earthquakes in divers places, and there shall be famines and troubles. These are the beginnings of sorrows. But take heed to yourselves, for they shall deliver you up to councils, and in the synagogues ye shall be beaten, and ye shall be brought before rulers and kings for my sake, for a testimony against them must first be published among all nations. But when they shall lead you and deliver you up.
See, Abdul, all of this is a prophecy about the judgment day. Kings will bring you, they will slaughter you, they will kill you in my name for my sake. The Bible should be published around the earth, which means the judgment day will not come until my words will spread everywhere in this earth. And he continued,
take no thought beforehand what ye shall speak, neither do ye premeditate, but whatsoever shall be given you in that hour, that speak ye. For it is not ye that speak, but the Holy Ghost. Now the brother shall betray the brother to death, and the father the son, and children shall rise up against their parents.
You see the sign of all of this is about the judgment day. Brother will betray their brother, parents, and children,
and shall cause them to be put to death. And ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same.
And this is exactly what happened with Muslims. Even Jesus, he said, time will come and people will kill you. They think they are doing favor to God. And this is exactly what the Muslims do. Serving the devil, but they think they are serving God.
I'll be saved. But when ye shall see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel the prophet, not, let him that readeth understand. Then let them that be in Judea flee to the mountains, and let him that is on the housetop not go down into the house, neither enter therein to take anything out of his house. And let him that is in the field not turn back again for to take up his garment. But woe to them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. And pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, for in those days shall be affliction, such as was not from the beginning of the creation which God created unto this time, neither shall be.
All of this, guys, all this description, and Jesus did not know about the judgment day. Let us continue.
And except that the Lord had shortened those days, no flesh should be saved. But for the elect's sake, whom he hath chosen, he hath shortened the days. And then if any man shall say to you, Lo, here is Christ, or Lo, believe him not. For false Christs and false prophets shall rise.
So signs of the judgment day to come, that false Christ and false prophets like Muhammad will come. This is Jesus talking.
And shall show signs and wonders to seduce, if it were possible, even the elect. But take ye heed, behold, I have foretold you all things. To that tribulation, the sun shall be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light, and the stars of heaven shall.
Did you hear? So the sun will not give light, will not shine no more, and the moon will not give light, and that makes sense. This is very scientific, actually. This is a sign of the judgment day, and actually this is what Muhammad he copied, and he tried to make it about him. Do you remember, guys, when Muhammad he see the eclipse, he started praying, huh? Because the sun stopped giving its lights, huh? So Muhammad he have a wrong understanding of what Jesus said. He's trying to take it and make it fit with his religion, but each time he do it, he looks stupid.
And the powers that are in heaven shall be shaken. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in the clouds with great power and glory.
Who is going to come? You see, Jesus, he do not know about judgment day. But you will see the Son of Man is coming with the crowd and with the cloud and the glory of his angels. Okay.
And then shall he send his angels, and shall
he send what? His angels. Angels of who? Lutfi, are you hearing this? Those are angels of who? Lutfi, those angels are angels of who? They are the angels of Jesus. They are the angels of Jesus. Let's continue.
Gather together his elect from the four winds, from the uttermost part of the earth to the uttermost part of heaven. Now learn a parable of the fig tree. When her branch is yet tender and putteth forth leaves, ye know that summer is near. So ye in like manner, when ye shall see these things come to pass, is nigh, even at the doors. Verily I say unto you that this generation shall not pass till all these things be done. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away.
Do you see? Do you see? So Jesus is saying to them that when those things happen, that generation will not pass before the judgment day will come. And he say the whole world will go and my word will never pass, will never go. And that will get you busted. Now he will go where you mention the verse you are talking about.
But of that day and that hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels which are in heaven, neither the Son, but the Father. Take ye heed, watch and pray, for ye know not when the time is. For the Son of Man is as a man taking a far journey, who left his house, and gave authority to his servants and to every man his work, and commanded the porter to watch. For ye know not when the master of the house cometh, at even, or at midnight, or at the cock crowing, or in the morning, lest coming suddenly he find you sleeping. And what I say unto you, I say unto all, watch.
Watch. Watch what? Watch my coming. So the one who will come to us, you do not know when he is coming. The fact what he's saying to you, that I will come to you the same as a thief. The same as the master, he leave a supervisor with you, or he leave you alone to supervise your life. And then he come to you when you are not aware. When somebody is in the field and someone in his bed, I will come to you the same as a thief. So watch. So what Jesus is saying to us, no one knows the judgment day, not the angels, not the Son. For when the man, he left his journey, he went in his journey, he left it for a mission. It's not meant for you in this earth to know, because I'm going to come to you the same as a thief. For he gave us all the description about the judgment day, when it's going to happen. Long description. All of it is about his coming, not anyone else. So it's not meant for you to know when the Messiah will come. Not the angel, not the Son, not the children of God. No one should know. For this will happen based on our life and our story. If you read the whole chapter, you will see it says that when the children betray their parents and they want to put them to death, when the brother betray his brother, when all this kind of things, crazy things start happening, that will bring the judgment day upon you, which means in Christianity we don't have a preset judgment day. It is us who is going to decide really when the judgment day is going to be. The more sin we do, the faster the judgment day is going to come. The same as what happened when God, he punished the cities of Sodom and Amorah. Those cities, the judgment did not come upon them unless they went crazy in their sin. If there is only one left in that city, God will not punish that city for the sake of that city, for the sake of that person. If there's one of them is innocent, he will not punish it. So when a Muslim, he says, the Messiah do not know the judgment day, he is taking the verse out of context. The verse is so clear. The fact, it's your God who do not know the judgment day. If you go to the chapter of the moon, you will see that Allah, he says, the judgment day is near and the moon is split. So Allah is saying in the Quran that the moon splitting is a sign of the judgment day. But judgment day, this is a prophecy 1400 years ago. And Muhammad, he thought the eclipse is the judgment day. Because Muhammad, he thought when Jesus said that the sun will stop giving its light, will not shine no more, he thought this is the eclipse. But this is not what Jesus said. The sun itself will stop giving light. The sun will be darkened, which means the sun will be out of energy. Suddenly the sun will be like as if it's somebody turned it off. And then he says, and the moon stopped giving its light because it's a reflection of the sun. And there's a connection between the sun does not give a light and the moon is not giving a light no more. So when those things, all of them, they happen, I will come. Muhammad, he took from Jesus, the thief, he took Muhammad from Jesus when he said that the sun will be darkened, and he start, each time he see an eclipse, he go crazy and he start praying because he want to show the Jews and he want to show the Christians that he is really a believer in the messages of Jesus. But the stupid, he forgot that the Christian don't get scared from the eclipse, because this is not what Jesus said. The sun will be darkened forever, not darkened for eclipse, because there is a the moon line in the middle between the sun and the earth. So the ignorance of Muhammad exposed him and exposed his false prophecy. And even Muhammad, he said, there was a kid walking by. Muhammad, he said that this person, this youth, before he became a kahal, before he became old, the judgment day will come. Before what? Before he become old, the judgment day will come upon you. And for sure, this guy, he died a long time ago, and judgment day never come. Which means Muhammad obviously was a liar again. How you say that this kid, before he died, before he get old, actually, not even before he died, the judgment day will come to you, unless you are a false prophet. Let me show you the hadith about Muhammad saying that. Go ahead, Cole, you're mine. Here this hadith. Okay, here we go. Guys, this is the hadith. Thank you, Simon. So I'm copying your name with it. Hold on. Here we go. Open the link. You will see how Muhammad claimed that he is a prophet of God, and you will notice, by the way, the stupid Muhammad is copying a verse in the book of Mark. Anyone notice which verse he's copying? But he's being stupid there. Who noticed? Muhammad is copying from what Jesus said, but he got it wrong. Anyone notice? First. Here first. Here we go. This is what Muhammad said, and look what the Bible said. Just to show you how a scumbag Muhammad is. Here we go. Here the website is froze. You see, guys, this verse in the book of Mark? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see what Muhammad is doing? But what Jesus was saying, that this generation who will witness all those things, completed, that generation will not pass before the judgment day come. Muhammad, he took it and he starts saying to people that this generation will not pass before you see the judgment day. Are you getting the point? Compare, please. This is the words of Jesus, and this is the words of the thief Muhammad. I will make a distance between them so you guys don't get confused about which one. Here we go. Read. The first line is Jesus' word. Verily I say unto you, that this generation shall not pass till all those things be done. Then Muhammad, he says, when will the last hour come? They asked Muhammad. Thereupon Allah Messenger said, he was quiet for a while, he's thinking, huh? Then he looked at a young boy in his presence, belonged to the tribe of Azad. And then he said to them, if this boy lives, he would not grow very old till the last hour would come to you. Do you see it? Okay, I think I lost my mic. You hear me, guys? So do you see what it says? Jesus saying this generation will not pass, but he was talking about the generation who will watch, will witness all those things will happen at that time. And Muhammad was talking about the generation of a young boy in front of him. Now, what made Muhammad say such a thing? That the judgment day will not come after this boy became dead. It's going to be before. And how long this boy will live? Let us say he was 10 years old, 15 years old, 6 years old. He will live, what, 60 years, 70 years, 80 years, 100 years? What is the judgment day? The Bible is talking about eating feces. Look who's talking, guys. The Bible is talking about eating feces. The one who your prophet, he ordered you to drink camel urine when you are not even in need. If the Bible mentioned that people, they cook, they use feces, they don't eat feces, you stupid liar. They use it to cook. Until now, in your Islamic countries, they use feces to eat, to make bread. This is how stupid the Muslims are, stupid, naive. Donkeys like your prophet. Until now in the Middle East, they mix the dry grass with the poo-poo of the animals and they dry it and they save it and then they make it as a fuel for their bread and their cooking. And this is what the Bible is talking about. However, your prophet, he ordered you to drink piss of the camel. Mr. Lutfi is asking, who is Jesus praying to? He is praying for his father. Who is Allah praying for? The Quran says, Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah pray to who? Why he pray? This is how he talked to, you know, when you talk, this is a prayer. When you talk to the divine, it's called a prayer. When you talk to a human, it's a talk. When I talk to my God, even normal talk, it's a prayer. Now, when your God, he pray to who? Do you Muslims have a Trinity? Was Allah praying to his Allah? Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. What yusalluna mean? You pray. What yusalluna mean? You want to teach me Arabic? What yusalluna mean? It's a word, it's a verb of a group. A group, they are the same, doing the same thing. What is the same thing? Praying. And actually, this is a very mistaken Arabic, because if it's Allah and only the angel, one angel, is going to be yusalliyan. If it's a group, it's yusallun. Now, if Allah and the angels are a group and they are doing the prayer, that means Allah and the angels, they are one. Because how you can put them all together in one group if angels are less than Allah? How the angels, they can do the same prayer Allah he can do? Any Muslim have an answer? If I say to you guys that Trump and Putin, they drive cars, that means what? That means both of them, they know how to drive cars, correct? Both of them are capable of driving cars. When I say Allah and the angels, they are doing this, it means both of them, they are equally doing the same thing. How Allah and the angels became equals? Oh, you want to speak? Why your hand is not up? Your mic. Go ahead, Lutfi.
Okay, listen, I have to talk very quiet. Just to respond to your point when you said, إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا, and the verse. Yusalluna, you said pray. Is that correct? What if you said Yusallun means pray? Okay, so let me show you how you unload. Can any one of you, because whenever he asks you to post the verse, please post the verse, chapter 33, verse 54. It is chapter 33 of the Quran, verse number 55, I think. No, 56. Verse number 56. Please post it here and let's see the word Yusalluna, how is it translated into English. Let's just say, he said, pray. Let's say if it says.
And who said we accept your translation? You see, Lutfi, I have a challenge for you. Do you accept the challenge? Do you accept this challenge? Do you accept the Muslim translation for the Quran? Say yes. I challenge you to say yes. You might.
Can you post the verse for me, please? And do you?
So why do you want to answer? I just answered you. We don't accept the translation because the Muslims, they are trying to cover the ass of Muhammad. I'm asking you, do you accept that translation yourself? Say yes. Be a man. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? I challenge you to say I accept the translation of the Muslims. Say yes. You might.
Of course, we don't accept any translation, but post.
So you dumb liar, stupid. Why you are saying to me pause the translation if you don't accept it anyway? Huh? You want to fool us with the translation? We know what this translation made for. This translation is meant to fool us. And you know that. This is why you're Muslim yourself. Don't accept it. Otherwise, if this translation is accurate and is correct and is truthful, you should accept it. Are you saying to us, you Muslims, that you Muslims, you fabricate Quran and you false Quran translation, this is why you don't accept it? Why you don't accept the Muslim translation for the Quran? Go ahead.
Okay, let me respond to you in the manner you would understand. In Allah wa malaikatuhu yusalluna ala nabi, it means Allah and his angels send blessings upon his prophet. That's one. And the evidence that this is the right translation.
All right, I will go with you. Guys, Allah and the angels, they send the blessing. The blessing comes from who? From Allah and the angels? Or only from Allah? Your mind.
So you never let me finish. The same chapter, verse, let me see.
Abdul, answer. Is the blessing sent from Allah or from the angels or from both? You said Allah and the angels sending blessing. Stop there. Who is the one who give a blessing? The angels or Allah? You're mine.
Am I active right now? Sorry, let me turn it off here in a second. Okay, you can hear me. Oh, okay. Hello, Christian Prince. Okay, yeah, it's Abdul Aziz again. Good question. Over here, we have to look at the verb salla, which is comes from the root salawa. It's the form 2 verb. There is a difference in translation whether you use salla by itself or you use it with the preposition ala. So salla versus salla ala. So salla means to worship, and then salla ala can mean to bless or to send blessings. And I'm going to go ahead and post the I'm going to go ahead and post a link here so you guys can take a look at the dictionary yourself. It's in the Hansware dictionary.
So, Mr. Abdul, if I say usalli alayka, what does that mean? You said there's yusalli alone and yusalli ala. So if I say usalli alayka, I pray on you, what does that mean? You're mine.
No, he just showed you that when you say yusalli ala, which means to pray upon, or to send blessings upon, someone.
But I cannot send a blessing upon anyone. I'm not God. And the angels cannot do that. And God did not use the word yusalli. He can use the real word, which is baraka. Isn't it the Quran says Tabarakallahu ahsanul khaliqeen? Arabic is Arabic. And the word blessing is very clear Arabic word, have nothing to do with yusalli. Now when Allah if I pray on you, if I say I pray on you, what does that mean? Explain to me. Go ahead. Whoever of you want to take the mic first.
Oh, this is Abdul Aziz. Yes. Salla ala means to bless or to pray for someone. So if you were to say, let's say if I say usalli alayka, that means I bless you. But if I say usalli, it means I worship.
Hold on. When I say I bless you, what does that mean? Do a human give a blessing or God give a blessing? When I say I usalli alayka, you said it can be I bless you. Can I bless you really? Or I say I pray that God bless you. Is that correct?
Read verse 43, the same chapter.
It says yusalli. هو الذي يصلي عليكم. هو الذي يصلي عليكم. You see, the Quran is full of the word yusalli. And all of it is coming as a prayer. All of it. Now I want you to answer me, Abdul Aziz. You are smarter than this, Abdul. If I say, or you say, I pray on you, or I bless you, does that mean you are the one who is blessing me, or it's mean you are trying to make it short? It's mean I pray to God to bless you. You're mine.
Yes. If you so there are actually two senses. I posted the link just above here, which is to the Hansware dictionary. So Salla ala has two meanings listed by Hansware. One of them is to bless someone, and one of them is to pray for someone. If we look at the verse, Inna Allaha wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. So no doubt God and his angels yusalluna ala, and because it has two different meanings, you can take it to mean to bless, and that could refer to the God part of it, and to pray for could refer to the angels part of it. So again, there are two different meanings there. Praying for someone is different than praying to them directly. But if the verse were to say, Inna Allaha wa malaikatahu yusalluna nabiyya, then that would mean that they actually worship the prophet. But back over to you.
All right, listen. You said that when we translate, imagine how much hypocrisy here we have. The same verb mentioned to the angels and to Allah, and then when it's come to Allah, you say it's Allah, He is sending the blessing, and when it's come to the angels, you said what? Are they both sending the blessing or one of them? I will go with you just to see how this is going to end. If it says, if the word yusalli mean a blessing, right? Who is the one is sending blessing? Allah and the angels. How this can happen? How this can happen? Because only God can send a blessing. Angels, they have no job of this. Angels can't bless you, my friend. I cannot bless you. Your mom cannot bless you. Your father cannot bless you. When your mother, she says to you, bless you, she is saying, she is making it short, may God bless you. Angels cannot bless anyone. So what the verse is saying, that Allah and the angels, they bless Muhammad, that means Allah and the angels both are gods. Now let me confirm to you something, Mr. Abdul Aziz. When the Quran says, that's to show you that Allah is one of the angels in Islam, and this is coming from the Sabi'an. From who? From the Sabi'an. From Muhammad is copying a lot from the Sabians. If we go to the Quran, you will see Allah saying in chapter 21, verse number 17, if we want to take a partner, we will take it from our kind. What is the kind of Allah? Allah want to take a partner with his kind. Who is the kind of Allah? Your mic, Abdul Aziz.
Okay, CP, I need to go take a look at the verse. Just give me a minute. I'll take a look. Back to you.
All right, maybe Lutfi he can do until you find the solution. Go ahead, Lutfi. Allah will take a partner from his kind. If you want to take a partner, do Allah have a kind? He have a family, he have a tribe, he have an ethnic, he's an African, he is a redhead, he is what? What is the kind of Allah? Your mind. Okay, maybe Lutfi he have a difficulty. Did you find it, Abdul Aziz? What is the kind of Allah? And Allah want to take a partner. So if you want to take a partner, he will take it from his kind. How this happen? How in the world this sentence coming to be exists even in the Quran? Any Muslim want to take the mic? So when the Quran says that Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi, those are his kind. Allah is one of the angels. Ready? Okay, the mic is yours.
Okay, so this is actually a really interesting verse. I haven't looked into it too much before, but if we look at the verse before it, and again, I can't open it because like when I'm on my phone, I can only do one thing at a time, so so I'm going from memory. So I believe the verse before it says, وَمَا خَلَقْنَا السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضَ وَمَا بَيْنَهُمَا لَاعِبِينَ. And then the verse that you quoted comes up. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه من لدنا إن كنا فاعلين. So let me explain what that says. So وما خلقنا السماوات والأرض. We did not at all create the heavens and the earth. وما بينهما, and whatever is between them. لاعبين, as a playful thing or as like a jest thing, just for fun. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا. Had we wanted, now the particle lo is used in a jumla shartiya, which is a conditional sentence. It refers to an impossible situation in the past that did not occur, but it's like a hypothetical. So it's saying, had we wanted to take something as a diversion, as a game, as like amusement, then we could definitely have taken something as an amusement from ourselves. If we were the ones to do that. So basically what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is saying here is, he's saying, look, I don't need to create, if I wanted to do this to have fun, I don't need to create the heavens and earth to do that. I can make my own from within myself. I don't need you. I don't need the creation as a diversion. That's the point of this verse. Back over to you.
You said if you want to take someone for fun, he will take it from himself. Don't you think this is stupid if he is the only one there? Correct, guys? If he is saying if we want, okay, how stupid this if is if they are alone? Imagine I say to you, okay, you know what? If I want to have a fun with a partner in my bedroom, I will take it from ourselves, but there's no ourselves in the bedroom, it's only me. Don't you think this is stupid? Don't you think this is again, it's a lie? Because you just told me if I want to have, I will have it from our kind, but yet there's no kind, so you're lying to me. What do you mean from ourselves? What ourselves mean? Are you one or you are many? Allah will play with Allah? Allah will put the head of Allah in the lap of Allah, and Allah will start taking hair from the head of the other Allah, and he will start saying to him, you love me, you don't love me, you love me, you love me, you don't love me, taking hair from his head. What they will do together? Who is Allah is going to partner with? Abdul Aziz, let me show you who Allah is going to partner with. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is what? Tafsir al-Jalalain. Had we desire to find some diversion, that which provide diversion in the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves from among the beautiful eyed houris or the angels. Do you see it? Do you see it? So who is ourself? Who is ourself? It is the black-eyed women. This is for sex, because the word lahu in Arabic mean women. The word lahu mean women, not for fun. But because Islam insult women, he used the word lahu, and Muslim they use it as for fun, because women for them is just for fun. They are not even a human. So if we want to take something for fun, which is a woman, and that woman is going to be either from the like-eyed women or the angels. So Allah, he have his kind, himself, ourself. Who is ourself? Is his kind. Who is his kind? The black-eyed women and the angels. How this can happen? Yes, it's used. Thank you. So the word lahu it means a woman. So Allah is saying, if we want to take a woman, we will take it from ourself. It can't be a woman. Correct, guys? Can Allah be a woman? Is Allah a woman, Abdul Aziz? Don't tell me yes. So if he will take a woman, he will take it from herself. Okay, who is the woman from himself? We will go. Lutfi, he want to change the topic now. How many God you worship? Lutfi now in the bathroom in the corner. Huh? He want to change the topic right away. When you step in their tail, they jump to different scenario. Allah want to have a fun with the women from ourselves. Who is the women from ourselves? Lutfi, you and mine.
I'm changing the topic because you're talking to yourself. You're not allowing us to speak. Okay? Trinitarian.
What is the answer now? I was expecting you to tell me about who is Allah ourselves, the women. You know, I look like Allah is a transgender. He's a lady boy. He think he's a male and a female at the same time. Otherwise, explain to me who is the women Allah want to sleep with. How Allah is saying, if we want to take fun, a woman for fun, we will take it from ourselves. Who is ourselves? Who is that woman? Don't post for me, Abdul Aziz links. Answer the question. I just gave you a Jalalain. Allah was going to have sex with the black-eyed women and the angels. Have you ever heard of angels? They are women? Do you Muslims believe angels are women? If not, how Allah, he says, if I want to take a woman for fun, is going to be from ourselves. You and I.
No, he said, if we wanted to do so, we would have done it like that. But he said, وَمَا كُنَّا فَاعِلِينَ, and we were never going to do that like we. So who is we? I will let...
Okay, he will not do it, who care? But it's possible. He said, if we will do it from ourselves. Is Allah is going to if himself, excuse my language? When Allah, he says, if I want to do it, I will do it with ourselves. Allah was going to if himself. Allah will do it with who? Because the verse says, if we want to take a woman, who is the woman Allah want to take if he want to take, which is from ourselves? This is the question. No, the word lahu, my friend, the word lahu is a word mean women. Don't fool yourself, Abdul Aziz. Go right now to the dictionary, the one you are posting. Actually, even Lutfi, he posted. He said to you, lahu is women in the language of Ahl al-Yaman. So if we want to take a woman as a partner, as what? As a partner. What kind of partner? Sex partner. We will take it from ourselves. Abdul Aziz, take the mic. Allah will take it from himself. Who is himself? Who is there? And he will go, I gave you a Jalalain. Look like you are trying to avoid to talk about it. A Jalalain say clearly that if Allah want to have a partner, either is going to be the black-eyed woman, this is confirmed that she is a woman, or the angels. You know, I never thought that Allah is going to have sex with the angels. I mean, this is scary. Imagine next time Jibreel, he come to deliver something to me, deliver Quran or something, and Jibreel is a breadnet. And Jibreel knock at the door and who is this? Jibreel! What happened to your voice? Oh, I became a female. Well, your belly is big. I had the 9 months. Allah is going to have sex with Jibreel? From where? And when Allah, he says, if I want to take a partner, which is a woman, what exactly you want to do with that woman? Do Allah have a penis? Muslims, what Allah will do with that woman? Do he have a penis? Or he will use his nose? Or maybe his toes? What exactly he will do with that woman? Mic is open.
This is Abdulaziz. So according to the Hansware dictionary, which is a very basic modern Arabic level definition, lahwan means amusement or diversion. We could do a deeper analysis with Lane's lexicon, and I still have to look at your tafsir. I haven't checked that link yet, so I will take a look at that. But over here, I'm interpreting it to mean diversion or amusement. Again, I think there's a little overinterpretation of looking at it from a sexual angle. There's nothing there that really indicates that. So back over to you. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the tafsir, and then I'll be back. Okay, over to you.
I mean, not sexual. You know, when it says that women, black-eyed women, what black-eyed women made for? You in the heaven, what you will get? Why you will get black-eyed women? Exactly, you will play chess. What the purpose of creating those black-eyed women? And this is the earliest interpretation for the Quran, Al-Imam al-Tabari, and both of you speak Arabic. So you have no excuse. You see, al-Tabari to give interpretation for the Quran, and then after that, couple of hundred of years, the Muslims, they start to fix it. This guy is the most honest between all the Muslims, actually. Earliest. And look what it said. He said, حدثني سعيد ابن عمر السكوني قال ثنى بقية ابن وليد ثنى عن ليث عن مجاهد في قوله لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا قال زوجه. Do you see it? Abdul Aziz? What is له? زوجة, a wife. Allah want to have a wife from ourselves. Well, there's no authority. All of you Muslims have no authority. Are you kidding me? What authority? This is the earliest, and then a couple of hundred of years after you found the authority. How you can find the authority anyway? If it's mentioned from how you know all those stories is even true? This is interpretation, and this is what your companion. This is the earliest close to your prophet time. And it's going to be very funny if you accept Ibn Kathir, who came in the 7th century, who is living in Syria, who have a lot better education in the modern science. You know, we are talking about a guy, he was exist not long time ago. And then you say At-Tabari is not good as Ibn Kathir, because Ibn Kathir, he's smarter. He don't go by a lot of garbage the Muslims they accept, so he's trying to fix it. Ibn Kathir in his time is the same as Shabir Ali today. So look, and he's quoting for you all the possible interpretation. This is the second interpretation. حدثنا بشر حدثنا. This is why you have to take it, because he's giving you all the earliest interpretation for this. He says ولو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا الآية أي أن ذلك لا يكون ولا ينبغي وله بلغة أهل اليمن المرأة. Who is له? It's a woman. All right. Yeah, but this is the earliest, Abdul. Don't you know that? Abdul Aziz. Don't you know that? At-Tabari, he exists 310 years after the Hijrah, after your prophet. And that will make him in the 9th century. Correct. This is the earliest Islamic reference. And this is why you Muslims, you have nothing. You have nothing. You don't have Quran, you don't have manuscript, you have nothing. It's a collection of garbage. Now we continue. حدثني. You see, this guy is giving you all the reference. All of them, they agree that the word lahu is about a woman. Do you see it? all the scholars. At-Tabari is reporting all of them, with no exception. Not even one of them, he don't say it's about taking a woman. Al-Qasim, حدثنا al-Husayn, حدثنا Hajjaj, etc., 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 etc. Look what he says. لو أردنا أن نتخذه لهوا نساء وولدا. Women and children. You see it? Now, how Allah he says such a thing if you don't have any of his kind? Let us say what Abdul Aziz is saying is true. Allah is saying that he will never do that. Okay, but he just still said, if I want to take, I will take from my kind. If you don't have a kind, how he says such a thing? He's lying? Allah, he can say, I will never have a partner, and that's it. You do not need to say, if I want to do that, I will take it from our kind. Unless you have a kind. And who is the kind of Allah? That explains what the Quran, the verse we are talking about, it says, Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah and the angels, they are from the same kind. This is why you see Al-Jalalain saying clearly that if Allah, he want to have a woman, that woman will be from the black-eyed women or the angels. Or the angels. Remember that in early time of Islam, the Arab, they believe that angels are females. The Arab believe that angels, there's angels who they are females. And Allah did not like that. But still Muhammad the pagan, he forgot. So he mentioned clearly that it's possible if Allah want to do that, he will have sex with his kind. Who is his kind? The inath, the females. And who is the females? If you go to chapter 4, verse number 117, it says, إن يدعون من دون الله إلا إناثا. They are worshipping instead of Allah females. Who are the females who worship? There is angels females, and there is the daughters of Allah who they are females, and there's the wife of Allah who is a female. Then in chapter 17 verse number 40 it says, and are you going to take angels as females? Allah, he refused that such a thing. He says, are you going to make the angels females? So the angels have to be male. In chapter 37, Allah, he says, chapter 37, verse number 15, did we create the angels as females? They are witnesses. Oops. So, like in chapter 43, actually, verse number 19, it says, and they made the angels who they are Ibadur Rahman, the slave of Allah, females. Females. So it was very popular in the time of Muhammad that people worship angels and gods who they are females. Muhammad did not like this idea that God is a female and angels are females. So he rejected it. Still he have his roots. So he mentioned that if you want to take a partner, this partner will be from our kind. Now as long Allah is a male, then who is the female? It can't be the angels. It must be the black-eyed women. However, Al-Qurtubi, sorry, Al-Jalalain, he mentioned clearly that Allah, it's possible to take partners from the black-eyed women and the angels. Now, the angels, most likely, he will take as sons or children from the angels and he will have sex with the black-eyed women. Lutfi, your mic.
you're moving from verse to verse. Please, guys, study the Quran yourselves. He doesn't know nothing. Check out Nu'man Ali Khan on YouTube. Bye.
Yeah, actually, I like this guy, Nu'man Ali Khan. He is the most stupid idiot. Look what he said, guys. Nu'man, I wish I can play his video, but they might complain for copyright. He said, why there's a miracle in the Quran? What is the miracle? He said that he said, oh my people. What? Oh my people. What he said? Oh my people. But Jesus, he never said in the Quran to the Jews, oh my people. And based on this is a miracle. Why? Because Jesus is not from the Jews. Why? Because he is born from no father. That's wonderful. You just admitted that Jesus is God. Moses says to the Jews, oh my people. Jesus never called the Jews my people. So where he's coming from? He's coming from above. That's what Jesus said. My kingdom is not in this earth. I am from above. So all the prophets, they say to their people, my people, except Jesus. Because he's the Lord of all people. And this is what the smart Nu'man Khan, he said. Now, do this guy, Nu'man Khan, dare to debate me? Abdul Aziz, are you there? I don't know why you are so quiet. You see those dumb Muslims who make videos and try to fool those Abduls? Those are the most dumb, stupid Muslims ever who make Islam look stupid. Nu'man Khan, Zakir Naik, Didat, all of them. Name one for me and I will not show you how stupid he is. For sure, let them see. Go watch who's holding people. Go on, please. Actually, you know what, Lutfi? I challenge you to get an agreement from this guy Nu'man Khan, to make me respond to him using his video. I challenge you. I would love to, but I know if I use his video, he will report me to YouTube, says a copyright claim. Right? Just to show you how stupid he is. Eddie, you're mine.
No, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. All right, very good. You know, I think it's hilarious, first of all, that he would tell us, go to a Muslim cleric or an imam to help you understand this. Now, the Quran flat out says that it can be understood, that it is so clear. There are so many verses in the Quran that say this. All right, 6:114 says it is fully explained. And Quran 11:1 says it is expounded in detail. Okay, and Quran 16:89. We have sent the book down explaining these things. Quran 24:46, where it says, certainly we have revealed clear communications, and Allah guides whom He pleases to the right way. So, the Quran makes a huge claim that it is clear. Oh, the next verse, Quran 27:1. Quran 27:1, right here, where it says that it makes things clear. Now, why do I have to go to all of these other guys that have completely different interpretations across the board to try to figure out who has the right interpretation? Why are they lying to us in these interpretations? Because they're getting all these from your Muslim sources. This is all coming from your stuff. We're not making this up. This is not our interpretation. This is your stuff. You know, and it's funny to sit here and watch these guys do this. You know, I've watched so many. I've watched them get on TV and get in fistfights with each other over interpretations of the Quran. So don't tell me I need to go see somebody, or it's just stupid. Now, the second thing, the Quran flat out says that Jesus is not only the messenger of Allah, but he is also his word. Now, is the word of Allah, is it eternal? If it is, you have a problem. If it isn't, you have a problem. And he's also a spirit proceeding from him. This verse right here shows the Muslim Trinity right there. What is a messenger? A messenger is an angel. Go look it up. You'll see that it is an angel in the dictionary itself. So right there, you have the Muslim Trinity. I don't care how much you say, oh, no, it's not, it's all one. I don't care, because I see a Trinity right there. Period. So, with that, mic free.
Okay, you made so many assumptions there. Let me just go one by one. So when I said go and check this guy on YouTube to know the meaning of the verses, you said the Quran makes it clear. When the Quran says Tibyan likulli shay, it doesn't mean clear verses. Let me show you what it means. Chapter 3, verse number 7. Allah said,
you know, Lutfi, I feel like shooting you in the foot. Isn't it the Quran said to Muhammad, if you want to understand the Quran, go and ask the Christians? Yes or no? Yes or no? You're mine.
He's not letting me finish my point. The guy was speaking before me.
And I'm talking to you. Does the Quran say to Muhammad, if you don't believe me, go and ask the Christians? Your Quran order you not to go to Nu'man Khan. Your Quran order you to go to me. Is that true? Chapter 10, verse number 94. I change to read it. You're a prophet himself. You don't believe he's a prophet. You don't believe it. Allah told him, you idiot. If you don't believe me, go and ask the Christians. Is that true? You're mine.
When I changed the subject earlier, one of the members said, why are you changing the subject?
I'm not. You are the one who changed the subject, start talking about Nu'man Khan. When your Quran is ordering Muhammad, not only you, even Muhammad, to come to the Christians and ask them about Islam. You are the one who mentioned Nu'man Khan, not me. So, does the Quran ask your prophet, in order to understand, to go and ask the Christians, yes or no? You're mine.
Okay, I will play this red herring with you. Who died on the cross? Who died for you?
Nobody died on the cross. Are you saying your prophet is a liar? You see, you Muslims, you believe that Jesus is God. This is why his father did not allow him to be killed. So the cross was empty. It was a 3D dimension image there. Allah, long time ago, he have a 3D dimension TV. So he put someone in the cross. There's nobody. This is what the Quran says. Now answer. Chapter 10, verse number 94. What was the problem if you're a prophet? To the point you don't believe he's a prophet. Guys, have you ever heard of a prophet you don't believe is a prophet? And then this prophet, Allah, his God, he says to him, go and ask the Christian and the Jews. And what the Christian and the Jews, they said to Muhammad, you are not. The hadith says, Muhammad said, if 10 Jews only believe in me, the whole Jews will believe. Just 10. So how stupid the one who made the Quran says, if you don't believe me, Allah saying to Muhammad supposedly, if you are in doubt, what in doubt? Muhammad have a doubt? Muhammad is suspicious about Allah. How strong believer he is. If you don't believe me, if you have a doubt, okay, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. Why Muhammad do not believe? Who is the Muslim when answer? The mic is open.
So, CP, can I explain the Tafsir al-Jalalain about the Lahwun? I found it and I posted it. May I go ahead and explain that? Over to you.
Sure, go ahead. No problem. We're listening.
Okay, thanks. Let me just pull it up. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I just got the Tafsir al-Jalalain. Everyone, you guys just keep in mind that Tafsir al-Jalalain is a very short, very brief tafsir. So again, it's like one of the minimal tafsirs, but I'm just going to go ahead and read it. Had we wanted to take a diversion and amusement, and then the explanation says, ma yulhi bihi, I hope I pronounced that verb right. That's one of the irregular, difficult verbs. Ma yulhi bihi min zawjatin aw waladin. I think what it means is what would be diverting for him, that is God, from a wife or children. And then it continues, then we would definitely have taken it from ladun, means especially from ourselves, meaning not from anybody else, or not from outside of our divinity, or I guess outside of our kingdom. And then it says, the explanation is min indina min al-hur al-aini wal malaikati. So that means from with us, referring to God, from the hur al-ain are the sort of the wide, the large-eyed, fair-eyed, beautiful maidens that are in paradise, and the angels, wal malaika, which means if we had wanted to, and then that means ذلك لكن ذلك لكن لم نفعله فلم نرده, and it's saying that referring to that, however, we did not do it, and therefore, or as a result, we did not intend to do it. So let me go ahead and explain that. What do you think about that, guys? Now, first of all, I wanted to say that I personally, I don't know if I really believe this tafsir. I don't interpret it that way. Again, a tafsir is an expansion of the meaning, so we have to look at what the text is saying with the exact words itself, and then you can look at deeper levels of understanding. However, the deeper levels of understanding are from like scholars such as Jalalain. And again, they may or may not be correct. For example, I disagree with Jalalain. He thinks, you guys have probably heard the famous criticism of Islam. Oh, you guys believe that Dhul Qarnayn was Alexander the Great, and Alexander the Great couldn't have been Dhul Qarnayn because this and this and that. And that's fine. And actually, I did find it. Like, somebody pointed to me. I was surprised. I was like, really? I never knew that. And when I took a look into Tafsir al-Jalalain, it was actually there. So Jalalain thought that Dhul Qarnayn in Surah Al-Kahf, which is the 18th chapter in the Quran, was Alexander the Great. I completely disagree with that. I don't think that's the case. But again, that was his interpretation, and that's fine. I mean, again, it could be correct, maybe wrong, maybe he's wrong, who knows. But okay, so I personally am not a huge fan of this one, but let's assume that it's correct. How can we understand this? And this is how I would interpret it. So we look at the verse beforehand. It said that God did not create the heavens and the earth, just out of amusement, just to have fun, right? And then what Jalalain is doing is he's interpreting the next verse about, if we had wanted to do that, if we had wanted to take a diversion, then he's saying that God would have taken either a wife or a child, because you have fun with your family. That's the kind of the bottom line. A lot of times, like if you're lonely and you don't have family, sometimes it's hard to have fun. So that's what he's saying. And then he's saying that, and then he said, well, who would he have taken as a wife? Then the question naturally becomes, because, you know, it's not going to be the humans, so then who? Then he says the Hur al-Ain, which is, you know, the fair maidens in paradise, or the angels. And I think the purpose of this is to say that, that, you know, God taking a diversion would be outside of like the earthly, or like the earthly realm of, like, you know, when you think about, or even universe, because like, when you think about what's in heaven, what's in the heavens is actually above what's in our universe. So any of the heavenly bodies, all that stuff, that's only the first heaven, according to Islamic theology. Beyond, I mean, there's many heavens beyond that. So basically the point is that, look, God doesn't need to go to creation on the earth or like anywhere in the universe to find diversion. I mean, if he wants to companion, there are angels in heaven, there are fair maidens. He could have taken those, or he could have taken the son. Now, there's another point here too. We are immediately assuming, okay, this has to be sexual, right? Okay, if he's going to be taking a wife or a woman, that means, okay, he's going to be having sex and this and that. But look at the whole context, because it mentions children also. So you're not going to be having sex with a child. I mean, your child, right? I mean, that's like.
The child will come from sex, my friend. The child will come from sex. That's why your God, he says, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend, right? So there's no option for Allah to have a child unless he have a girlfriend. And that's what the Quran says. If you go to chapter 6 verse 101, it says that. If you go to chapter 72 verse number 3, it says how Allah, he can have a son, and you know, he never have a girlfriend. So the Quran confirmed that he never have a girlfriend, and he cannot have a son without a girlfriend. Now listen, Abdul. First of all, you yourself, you mentioned that Jalalain, he mentioned that, but Jalalain is not the only one. At-Tabari mentioned that. All of them, they agree that it's talking about Allah taking a wife. Regardless who is the wife, she is the black-eyed woman, or she is Shakira. Who cares? The second you give me an explanation speaking about God it's possible that if you want, he would take a wife as a partner. That is weird. Same time, he is saying ourself. Now, if ourself is his creation, well, all of us is ourself then. Because what the difference between the angels and the black-eyed women and us? What ourself? Isn't it the angels are his creation anyway? Isn't it the black-eyed his creation anyway? Isn't it the angels are sinners? That's why he ordered them to bow down to Adam. So what ourselves mean? How you can call those people ourselves? How you can call the angels and black-eyed women ourselves? Additional to this, you are the one who said we have to connect the dots together, right? So Allah did not create the earth and the heaven for fun. So if Allah want to take a woman for fun, that's against his nature. But all of Islam is about Allah having fun. Your prophet, he said, if you don't commit sin, and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah will destroy you and will replace you with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. Guys, somebody post the hate if you have it. Isn't this Allah want to have fun, guys? Isn't it this is mean Allah want to have fun? Because if you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah get bored. I thought we should not commit sin. You know what I mean? Imagine if we don't commit sin, Allah will destroy us and he will replace us with people who commit sin. So the whole heaven and the earth is created for fun. This God is a weird God. He's selfish. He's playing us. He says to us, if you commit sin, I will send you to hell. And then he says to us, if you commit sin, I will if you don't commit sin, I will kill you anyway. Which means Allah, he created you because he's a lonely God. He wants people to pray for him. Allah, forgive me, Allah. Please, Allah, forgive me. I commit sin. That's good. Allah's happy. If you don't commit sin, then you will not ask Allah for forgiveness. So why Allah, he created you? He created you for one purpose, is to commit sin and ask for forgiveness. Take the mic, Abdul Aziz. Sorry, Isar, just hold on. You want to explain, guys? Hear what you want to say. Go ahead.
And so those are really good questions, Christian Prince. They're actually touching on like a very good philosophical point. A lot of philosophers and maybe people who have an atheistic criticism of Islam or religion in general, you may have heard this. So a very common thing that they say is, well, if God created mankind, then He's just playing with us, or if like we're all just a game to Him, or God doesn't. I think it gets into these different philosophies of like, how some people believe that God created the universe and then just left it, or we're just like sort of like a little experimental like hamster in a cage or whatever, or we're just for fun. And so I think these verses, we have to look at it that these verses are actually coming at it from that angle. So it's attacking those philosophical arguments that basically the people say, look, God just created us for fun. This is all just a game for Him. And the point of what it's saying is that, look, God did not create the heavens and the earth for fun and all of us. And the way to counter that argument is that, look, I don't need you. I don't need you humans. I don't need the earth. I don't need the universe. I don't need any of this for my amusement, because within my kingdom, and it's very interesting to think that.
Hold on. Where do you get this from, Abdul Aziz? Where do you get this from? That Allah do not need you? Is it the Quran says, وَمَا خَلَقْتَ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنَّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُونَ? I did not create the ins, the human, and the genie except to worship me. So He need your worship. He created you for one purpose, to worship Him. So He need you. He's saying that why He created you. And this is confirmed, this hadith here in front of us. If you don't commit sin, if you people don't commit sin, Allah, and ask for forgiveness, Allah will sweep you out, destroy you, and bring people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. So this is the whole purpose. It is Allah need. He have a need. His need is to satisfy His ego. Allah, He have an ego. He is self-worship person. He is crazy about Himself. He created us for one reason, to worship. And you have to make sin too. And you have to ask for forgiveness. And then and only then you are safe. And then if you don't ask Allah for forgiveness, and if you don't commit sin, because why you want to ask for forgiveness if you are not committing sin? In chapter 51, verse number 56, it says, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْجِنَّ وَالْإِنسِ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُونَ. I created you not for anything except to worship. You have a target. It's not for your benefit, it's for His benefit. Who is the one who will get the benefit of worship? Allah. Why He created you? To worship. He did not create you for fun. He created you for a benefit. He is getting the benefit, not you. So the fun He's talking about is fun from your side. You are not created to have fun. You are created for a purpose, to worship me. And you have to commit sin, so I will enjoy it, because then you need to ask me for forgiveness. Otherwise, I'm going to destroy you if you don't commit sin. Do you understand, Abdul Aziz? Do you understand it? So don't tell me that Allah did not create us for His need. No, He did. You see, this guy, Allah, he have a mental issue. He's crazy. He's selfish. This is different from the God of the Christians. The Christians believe that God created them because He loved them. He wants to share His kingdom with them. Your God created you to be a slave of worship. So there's a huge difference between the two beliefs. Same time, when Muhammad, he said this hadith, do you find something wrong with this hadith? Abdul Aziz, do you find something wrong there? Take the mic.
Okay, so I just saw the English translation of the hadith. I haven't read the Arabic yet, so I can't give a very in-depth answer. So I'm just going off with the
Hold on, let me help you. I will pause the Arabic. Don't talk. Hold on. Let me pause the Arabic. Here we go. This is the Arabic. And Musha is posting too. There we go. Is the Arabic test coming, guys? Is my Arabic test coming? All right. Take the mic up. Do read it. Here we go. We give it to you in English. We give it to you in Arabic. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I see it. So yeah, okay. So what the hadith is saying is that Allah is saying that if you were people that did not sin at all, then okay, the verb used is dhahaba bikum, which means that he would do away with you or replace you. That doesn't necessarily imply, again, we're interpreting a little bit in there, but that doesn't necessarily imply like a massacre or evil punishment. Maybe he would let them naturally die out and just replace them with other people, or we don't know how that replacement, but they would be replaced. And the verbs dhahaba bi that's used here is not a verb that's implying like a violent evil, like, oh, I would massacre and kill and just destroy and punish. And even the word punish is not there. Like, I would punish it. He's basically saying I would replace these people, and I would replace them with people that would sin and then ask for forgiveness. Now, what's the purpose of that? Why would that be the case? Because our fundamental nature as humans is fallible. Our fundamental nature as humans is to have free will and to be given the ability to do the right thing and to do the wrong thing and to make mistakes. Because if we didn't make mistakes, we wouldn't be human. We'd be angels, or we'd be some other creature. And if we didn't make mistakes, we probably wouldn't have free will either. Like, how would it be possible for billions and billions of people who are given free will to all do the right thing? It's not possible. So what that's saying is that we wouldn't be true to our nature. And it's part of our nature to learn, to make mistakes, and then to ask for forgiveness and be forgiven for that. Back over to you. I'd like to complete the Tafsir Jalan point, but the Jalalain, the earlier point, but let me just turn it back to you since I'm done with this point. Thanks.
All right, I'll give the mic to Corey in a second. Listen, Abdul. First, لِيَذْهَبَ بِكُم mean he is going to wipe you off. To wipe you off. This is why the Muslim translation, even the Muslim translation is saying that. All right? Which means he will destroy you. How? We don't care. Now, is it logical that Allah will wipe us off for not doing sin? You see, if it is not our nature, and when you say it's our nature, it's mean you believe in the original sin, the same as the Christians. What nature? Either you believe that a human being, they inherit their sin the same as Adam was a sinner, all of them they are sinners, or you believe that nature of a human being have nothing to do with it, and everyone is different. So either all the human beings are sinners or not. But look what the hadith is saying. If you don't do what? If you don't commit sin, what he will do? He will destroy you. He will wipe you out. And then he will replace you with people who commit sin. But this is a very stupid statement. Why? Because that stands totally against what the Quran steals from the Bible about the flood of Noah. According to the flood of Noah story, people, they commit sin. This is why God, he destroyed them. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? Here, the story is the opposite. If people don't commit sin, Allah get bored and he will destroy them. So it doesn't matter what you do. You commit sin, you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. The important for Allah is he wants you to pray for him and ask for forgiveness. This is the whole point. Allah is a God who like one thing to happen. People go down, pray all night, saying to him, forgive me. For what? For no reason. And the reason I say for no reason, because according to Islam, it is Allah who wrote your destiny before he created you. So the sin you do in Islam is not even your sin. As an example, Abdul Aziz, Adam, when he commits sin, he committed by free will or not a free will? Give me yes or no. Give me a free will or no free will. Abdul Aziz, did Adam commit his sin with a free will or no free will? Free will? Absolutely false. Let me show you what your prophet said. Hold on. You see, you Muslims, you have no idea what Islam is about. But I'm glad that you are here so you can learn. Look what your prophet said. That Prophet Musa, he have a debate. And this is from Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is Sahih Hadith. I will post it for you in Arabic too, not only in English. So Musa's, and this is the link for those who want to have the link. Musa's and Adam, they have a debate. When this debate happened? After death, because Adam and Musa never met, right? It can't happen now. So after death, they have a debate. And Musa says to Adam, because of you, we are kicked out of heaven. Adam replied, to make it short, he said to him, are you blaming me for the thing which Allah had ordained for me before he created me? In different hadith, which is more accurate, it says 40 years before he created me. How many years? 40 years before he created me. Believe is called destiny. This is one of the important things in Islam. If you don't believe in destiny, you are not a Muslim. So Muhammad, he says, and by this argument, Adam, he overcome Musa's argument. And even your prophet, he repeat that 3 times. He repeat that 3 times. So if the sin of a human being by Allah, don't you find the story saying if you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah will replace you? Is it stupid? Huh? If Allah, he made Adam sin, and then to ask for forgiveness is what the Quran says. So فَتَلَقَّى آدَمْ مِنْ رَبِّهِ كَلِمَاتٍ فَتَابَ. Adam, he repent to Allah. So Allah, he made Adam sin, and he wrote his sin 40 years before his creation. For him, how much sin will do? He will do. And then he want him to ask for forgiveness, so he will forgive him for what he wrote for him. Are you listening? Allah is not creating you Muslims for fun. Adam, and he wrote his sin 40 years before his creation. 40 years. 40 years. Look at this hadith, just to give you more hadith. I will give you the one about the 40 years too. He wrote for me my sin before he created the earth and the heaven. What? Read. Adam and Musa argued. Musa says to Adam, you are the one that Allah created with his hand and blew into you his spirit, and you mislead the people and caused them to be expelled from the paradise. So Adam said, you are Moses, the one Allah selected with his speech. Are you blaming me for something added which Allah had decreed for me before the creation of the heaven and the earth? Do you see it? So why Adam was kicked out of heaven? What is that? He is the one who wrote for him that he will do sin before he created the earth and the heaven. and he is the one who will punish him because he did sin. That's the most dumb, stupid religion ever you can meet. I am the one who decide that you will be sinner. I write your sin for you, and then I punish you for committing sin. What do you say? Cole. Sorry for making you wait, man. The mic is yours.
Can you hear me? Is my mic clear? Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment a bit on that. Well, not the last speech, but the one before that, the one where Allah said that He would replace you if we didn't sin, that He would replace us all. So basically, that hadith is telling us that God desires, if not need, He at least desires the sin. And I mean, now that should tell you, that tells you all you need to know really about Muhammad. It's, you know, so he's basically told you that God loves sin. That's the lesson you draw from that. If we had a people who found a way to completely overcome sin, He would do away with them and replace them with sinners. It's like upside down days. It's the polar opposite of what God would do. You know, it's ridiculous. You know, all these questions and stuff that are being asked, verses that are being pointed out, verses Ed pointed out, things CP has been pointing out all day. These questions, they really have no answers in Islam. You know, we point this stuff out. Well, this verse says that, and this hadith says that. You know, what do you say about that? These questions really have no answers. They're really just examples of the contradictions that Allah told Muhammad he would find if he was not a prophet. That's really what this is. There are no answers to this. You know, the answer is the source material is wrong, and it cannot be God. That's the actual answer. That's the actual answer. And that's really what everybody has to do. Both the Christians and the Muslims, you have to look at the scriptures objectively and discern what it is that it's telling me. What is this? You know, and when you do that, you arrive at the conclusion that I said earlier today. Muhammad is false. You look at the scripture, you look at this material, and it does not point to God. I mean, look at it. We just saw a hadith that said God wanted sinners. He would replace the good sinless people with sinners for the sake of worship, I guess. That is to be implied as the actual reason for that, but He needs or desires worship and people to ask for forgiveness. That's just, it is not God as I know Him, and it is not God as any Christian knows Him. You know, that's really the conclusion. So that's all I had. I just wanted to make a comment on that when it came up. The mic is free.
Any Muslim have a comment? Any Muslim here have any comment? So, my friends, the Muslim Abduls, I advise you to do as much sin as you can and ask Allah for forgiveness, because Allah will be happy if you do so. You better be careful. Allah like you to do sin. The more sin you do, the more cute you are. Otherwise, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you, and Allah will replace you with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness, because Allah, He need people who commit sin so they make him happy and excited, asking for forgiveness. Lunar, how are you? The mic is yours.
Unlike you, Christian Prince, Islam teaches us to surrender to Allah. Okay, we have to surrender. We can't bribe Allah. We can't love Allah. We can try everything, but we can't buy Allah. And you, as Christians, you try to.
Absolutely false. Do you want me to show you that you Muslims bribe Allah? Is that a challenge, you Mike? Lunar, are you there? Well, you see? You said you don't bribe Allah. Isn't it the Quran says the one who pay Allah money, Allah will give him heaven? Not only you can bribe Allah, you can bribe Muhammad. Even your God Allah, he named his religion as a merchandise. It's what? Is a merchandise. Allah, he says to them, to the Muslim, should I lead you to a good merchandise? They said, oh, okay. What is the good merchandise we can do? He said, Islam. Pay Allah and pay the Prophet. Give him money. Should I lead you to a merchandise? Chapter 61, verse number 10. What is the merchandise, Muhammad? Islam. To believe in Allah and to do jihad by your money and yourself. Is that true? Pause for me, verse number 11, please. This is the bribe. They want your money. Even Muhammad in the Quran, he said that Muhammad do not allow any Muslim to enter into his house unless he pay him first. In other way, no honey, no money, no honey. All right? If we go to chapter 58, verse number 12, it says, "Oh, who you believe, if you came to the Prophet for a private consultation, you have to pay him before you get in, so he can purify you and pray in your behalf." Have you ever heard of a prophet? You pay him, he pray for you? He pray even in your behalf? Lunar, stop. This is stupid talk. Take the mic and defend what I said. Is it true that if I pay the Prophet, he pray in my behalf and he sanctify me? So only rich people who have money, they can pay him and he pray in their behalf? Take the mic. You see, I'm not giving a speech. I'm giving you the chapter. Chapter 58, verse number 12. Your mic. Okay, he's scared. Go ahead, Inhibited. Your mic.
Oh, I thought Ed had his hand up, but I guess he left or something. I was going to say that, Ed, did you have your hand up? Because you just posted. I don't want to take your place. Are you up next, Ed? Okay. Well, I was just going to say that this loner guy, who's a Muslim, posted the well-known verse, you know, that we've all seen many Muslims post out. You know, if you saved one life, save the life of all the people. And of course, he neglected again to put that's not for you. That verse is not, it does not address you. So why do you sit there and post a verse like that when it isn't addressed to you? Does it say to Muslims? Why don't you post the full verse? You are a pervert. When you condone raping a child of 9, that's perversion. Then you make the statement here, which I think is a very perverted statement also. I'll post it. Love is satanic? Where is your, where are you from, Mars? I'm just wondering. Age is not real? I don't know. I think you need help, extensive mental help. When age is not real, love is satanic. You can't post a full verse, which is deception. You're deceiving people into believing that verse means Muslims when you don't post the full verse. That's deception. And then you say you're not a pervert when I guess you think it's okay to have sex with a child that's still playing with a doll. Or what age she is. Obviously, mentally, if she's playing with a doll, she's not ready to have sex with a full-grown man with full genitals. That's perversion. I don't care what you say. And then this love is satanic. Then you don't post the full verse. You deceive people into believing that it means you when it does not. Why do you do these things? You know why I believe that you do these things? Because you love evil. Because like you said, you admitted in the room before, you have an evil jinn that is with you always. It's not a jinn, it's a demon. And you listen to it. And it controls you. And it controls your mind, I guess. I can't think of anything else that it could be. I mean, you even admitted to yourself that you have a jinn that's with you always. If that isn't the perversion, I don't know what is. Why would you believe something like that? Something that somebody told you that's with you evil all the time. Why would you not choose something good instead of evil? Why would you grasp something that is evil? I don't understand that at all. And then say love is satanic. Seek help before you do something that you're going to be jailed for. Mike's free.
Okay, Servant, the mic is yours. Servant is a Muslim and she hate me. Your mic. Servant, your hand is up for what? Okay, put your hand down. Go ahead, SR.
Mic check. So, yeah, this is a very, very unusual situation that I keep on noticing with Muslims like Abdul Aziz. I don't know if he's still here in the room or not, but it seems like that young man is constantly just eating sugar by the handful. He's like overly excited and every single thing. To be all too enthusiastic to continue to do that. But I don't know if he's here anymore. I'm not sure, but what he does, and I'm noticing this a lot more frequently in a lot of Muslims, is that they know that they can't refute anything that people are saying that have any serious knowledge of Islam or any references or anything like that. So they can't refute the evidence without apostatizing. So what they do is they try to utilize the verbiage, and they say, well, it can mean this and then this, and this is the
particular book and this and this and that, to try to fool people who don't understand the Arabic. Now, I don't speak Arabic. To me, it's just a snake language. I feel like I feel like every time I see somebody post something in Arabic, I feel like they're just calling snakes. So that's, with all due respect to CP, it's not. I hate to hear it. I hate it, but that's the language of the Quran, and so obviously we have to see it, we have to hear it. But for Muslims like loners over here who says things like, we need to understand the Quran and everything of that particular nature. Muslims like loner, they can't apostatize without their fellow brothers and sisters in Islam potentially murdering them. So they have no choice but to pretend they don't understand proof that are given to them. They're clear as day, chapter and verse, in the books, in the Quran, in the Hadith, all Sahih Hadith, and this is what they're forced to having to do. So I've, as hot-headed as I am against most Muslims, I have started to have a little bit of pity for them. I'm starting to realize how much more of a difficult situation it is for Muslims to try to defend their nonsense. And these are some of these Muslims go off and say that they're, highly educated. They went to these in every time of Muhammad's life. So if the people who basically have degrees, who know how to read and write eloquently, and they subscribe to the idiocy of Islam, then poor Muslims like loners are of course they're going to have no choice but to believe it. So I don't give them a pass in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Never that. I feel like everybody should crush Islam every single day. Everybody should, plan out 5 or 10 minutes of their day every day to find a way to stomp out Islam. That's my personal view. But again, Muslims like loners over here. Oh, he's not a. Oh, okay. So he's not a Muslim. Oh, okay. Well, either way, if they're a Muslim sympathizer, it's the same thing. It's if you act or you act Muslim, then again you have a very indefensible position that you put in, and so you don't want to be made to look like an idiot, but obviously you do, and you want to be able to show that Islam is a great religion, even though we all know it's not. So it puts them in a very bad situation. But I would just say to people like Abdul Aziz, if you're here, or any other Muslim that's in the room, I would just say this, and I'll say this as politely as I conceivably can, that whenever people give you scripture from your Quran, when people quote your Hadith, don't just immediately say that because or non-Muslims, they don't. They're just exposing how stupid your prophet is, how stupid your religion is, how stupid your God is, and how false your religion is. That's all we're doing. Okay? That's it. We're not doing anything else. We don't harbor any sort of negative feelings towards you, but your religion is full of idiocy. Your prophet was an idiot. Your God is an idiot. Your scholars were idiots. And all of them were murdering, rapist thugs. So this is what we're saying for, just for your own benefits, for your own good. We say these things to you in love, but you have the most imbecile religion and the most imbecilic reasoning of any peoples ever put on the earth if you think that a God that can't even stop a sheep from eating the Quran is all powerful. Just something that you may want to think about. Mike Free.
Can you hear me? I'm in a different spot in Europe. Just right quick, I wanted to respond here to Inhabitant when she was talking about Aisha and, wondering how could he think like that. She thinks it was a jinn or what have you. It made it clear to me why this is important. The fact is that even whether this guy's playing with us or not, there are Muslims, millions of them, that honestly believe that this is okay. They honestly, truly don't see the problem with consummating marriage to a 9-year-old girl. They honestly think it's okay to kill people in these types of situations that we see in Islam. They're taught that from a young age, and they hold on to it, and they're taught to love the Prophet until they get grown, and then when they get old, it's hard for them to go. It's hard for them to let it go. And I can understand that. I can see why it would be hard to let go of all your traditions. That's why it's so important that we look at it, that we put the truth out there and keep it out there as much as we can so that people can grab a hold to the actual truth, that they can see the real God as early as possible, because it will indeed save lives and souls. Coming up apart from that, it's really hard to believe that people can fall that far. It's hard to see, that a person can really get to the place where they don't see the wrong in having sex with a 9-year-old who's playing with dolls. But we've heard it 3 or 4 times a day. Yeah, he comes to me, so what's your problem? We hear it all the time. She's 9, it ruins lives. And that kind of thing, the people that they kill for apostasy and stuff like that, yes, brainwashed since childhood and living in a sea of people, living in an ocean of people just like that, constantly afraid that if I were to come to believe different, that they would kill me. It just has to be stopped. And the really only way to do that is to look at the scriptures, look at the beliefs, and turn it inside out, see the truth, and put it out there. That is why we do this. It's young now, well, not too young. Now we have the internet, so it's easier to get the message further. But that's why we do it. That's it. Your mic.
All right. Just a reminder, when you see someone like Lunar, obviously those guys are just seeking attention. This guy, he don't care for Islam, he don't care for Muhammad. He will go to the Muslim room and he will play Christian there. Those people, they are just seeking attention. They want to be the star. God knows what his name. Look at his name, Lunar. Don't you get it? There is many like this. This is bad talk, man. Just be careful. There's many trolls here. They will, I don't know what to say. God created all kinds of human, and they are human. I don't hate them, but we don't want to waste our time. After we close our room here, he will go to the Muslim room and he will play Christian there. And right away he will enter. He will say, Jesus is God. And the Muslim right away, they will start, okay, put your hand up. And he take the mic. He will say to them, well, Jesus is God. He created the universe. What your prophet he did. And the Muslim, they start okay. There was 2 women. This is many years ago in Paltalk here. One of her name is Spicy, and the other one I forgot her name. Every 2-3 weeks they convert either to Islam or to Christianity. So they go to the Muslim rooms and they say to them, we want to leave Christianity. The Muslims, brothers, sisters, invite your friends. We have 2 sisters, want to say Shahada, Allahu Akbar, invite your friends, blah, 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 big party, blah, 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 blah. And then they took the mic and they say, Shahada, Allahu Akbar, graduation for you, sister. Then those two women, they are stars now. Everybody praising them, they convert to Islam. 2 weeks, 3 weeks after, nobody cared no more. They became Muslims. They come to our room. We want to become Christians. The Christians, hey Allah, you know, God bless you, sister. We love you, Jesus love you, etc. Okay, and a few weeks after, they go to the Muslim house. They convert to Islam again. Oh boy. Those people are real. So last time they come to my room, I banned them. I kicked them out. I said, I don't want you to become a Christian. I don't care. Go get lost from here. Stupid idiot. Go get married. Find a boyfriend. Stupid, lonely individuals. This is the whole story. And there's a lot of them here. You know, just be careful. And the funny, they convert to Islam and then they post a picture for them wearing hijab. And then they convert to Christianity and then they post a picture of them wearing cross. And then they convert to Islam and they post a picture again, they are wearing hijab again. Oh boy. So so don't take those people seriously. Young Gina, you're mine. You cannot use the mic. So why your hand is up? Is that sport? Are you voting? Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I hope you did enjoy your time. And today is Wednesday. So we will open not tomorrow, but Friday. All right? So be with us on Friday. And I invite the Muslims to join us on Friday if they're there. And look at this, is stupid. We call this name to take the mic 20 times, and now I'm running. We open our room for 10 hours, and this potato did not dare to take the mic for a second. And now we are running. You got here? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to close the room. The mic is yours. Go ahead. Just for you.
So, can you all hear me? Hello? Okay, perfect. Okay, so I just want to say that I've been challenging Christian Prince to debate for the past year, and he has been doing nothing but running away. Of course, he's been doing nothing but twisting verses, and when he, of course, red dots people when he feels intimidated. He's clearly scared, and yeah.
And that's it. Actually, everybody can tell from your voice you are so nervous and you are terrified. Correct, guys? His voice is a voice of someone he have no confidence of himself. That's why you are shaky. Take the mic and tell me something useful. Your mic. Hello? Brother, read the Quran before you take the mic, brother, because the mic here is slippery. All the Muslims, they are so much sweating when they hold my mic, and this is why I became so slippery. So, brother, do something. Take the mic. What? Christian Prince running away from debating you, scared. You want to take the mic or what? Servant, can you hear? Absolutely, I can hear it. Are you kidding me? You said a lot of things. I'm the one who's talking. What do you mean, can you hear? Don't play games. Take the mic. Here we go. Guys, this guy, he want to debate me for years. Do you know what years mean? Oh, man, this guy, a poor guy. He keep following me from country to country to debate me. And finally, he got some catch up. Go on. And dot? What and dot, you stupid? If you have a dot, how you can text? You see how funny your lies is? If you are dotted, how you can text? Stop lying. Everybody can see it. Come on, I know, I understand you are scared, terrified. God, Allah knows how you took this mic and almost you have poo-poo in your diaper. Just to say those 2 words you said to me. Now take the mic and be a man. You said you want to debate me, don't you? Take the mic. Oh boy. You know, this is what they do. I open the room to like 6, 7, 8 hours, 10 hours, and then I go, okay, good night, guys. They say, Christian Prince, we want to debate you. Where are you running away? What? And this guy, yeah, and here on. And this guy, he was trying to debate me for the last 4 or 5 years. Can you imagine how many black shoes he destroyed just to looking after me? I'm talking. Give me 1. If you can hear me, okay. Wait, here we go. 1. What a liar you are. A Muslim, what do you expect? Do you expect a Muslim to be honest? It's against the nature of their religion, their God, their prophet. Again, guys, I want to remind people, those who were asking me about the deception of Allah, when it's going to be available in papers, it is already in Amazon, if you want to get your copy, for those who were asking me. You want the mic? No, merciful, I'm not a kid. Either you take the mic or I will bounce you and send you free shipping and hand it into Allah. All right? The mic is yours. Bingo. Guys, if you hear me, give me 1. If you hear me, give me 1. I'm talking. Yeah, right. You can feel in his voice how much he is nervous and scared and terrified, you know, to talk. Anyway, guys, we have enough for tonight. I did not sleep well yesterday. I was working all the way into the morning, and a lot of things to do. So I want to say thank you for being here. Friday we will open again, same time as always we do. And until we open again, may the Lord bless you and keep you all in good health and wealth. And as always we say, Christ is Lord. Islam is the most dumb, stupid religion ever come to existence. Amen to that. See you soon. Bye-bye.